welcome in to the Brawl house.
The kick forward, the punch through, that's going to be it.
Wailing slump. And that is that. What an insane moment.
Hello and welcome to the Chaos Cup. My name is Banks and I am your host, and yesterday we made Brawl Stars history by having the first ever Mid-Season Invitational of 2022 forever, and it was explosive to say the least. We had some of the closest semi-final and finals matches to date. 2 out of 3 going to a Game 5, all right? So Zeta Division 1 took the title of the 2022 MSI Champions to add to their list of accomplishments, and it was absolutely incredible. We cannot express this enough, that this stage has been absolutely electric throughout DreamHack Summer in Sweden, and we cannot wait to get stuck into the Chaos Cup today. Now, the reigning champions, Zeta Division 1, they seemed unbeatable, and we got some highlights from yesterday, so check these out. It was absolutely unbelievable. However, we still have half of the season to go. So, speaking of today, I wonder how Zeta Division are going to fare when a little bit of chaos is thrown into the mix. But as you can see there, winning in absolute style, and the MSI, you know, harnessing in half of the season. We're half the way to BSC for the finals, and we cannot wait to crack on. So, speaking of cracking on, you may be wondering to yourself, Banks, what's the Chaos Cup? Well, you should really be wondering this, because we've got a little explainer video to explain things in a little bit more detail. Check this out.
So you might be wondering, what is Chaos Cup? Don't worry, we've got you covered. The Chaos Cup is a tournament full of surprises. Before each match, you can vote on different challenges on event.brawlstars.com to throw a wrench in each team's plan. Maybe they're swapping devices, or how about changing players mid-game? Anything could happen. We've got an 18 bracket with all your mid-season invitational attendees, and you can help decide who will face off. We'll be running polls on @Brawl_Esports on Twitter before the MSI weekend, so you can help choose who you want to see matched up in the quarterfinals. The name speaks for itself. The Chaos Cup will be going down on Sunday, June 19th, and you don't want to miss it.
So think of it this way, we have all of our teams from the Mid-Season Invitational from yesterday who are competing today. So we thought to ourselves, why not have a single elimination bracket, but with a twist? So we spoke to the guys at Supercell and they said one word to us, chaos. So chaos is what we are going to bring you. Each of our teams will have to choose one of two challenges that they are going to have to take place in the middle of their matches, right? So each team will face their own set of challenges in a best of three format. I cannot wait for this. It sounds simple, but trust me, it is not going to be simple. And live on stage, they're going to pick one of their 2 challenges. So, if I'm going to be part of this chaotic show and I'm going to host it, I'm going to need some chaotic casters to join me at DreamHack Summer. We have Ark and we have Teddy. How's it going, guys?
Going good. Thank you, Banks. Chaotic casters at the ready. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, everybody. Wherever you are in the world, welcome to the Brawl Stars Chaos Cup. It's a first for us, and we cannot wait to get it underway. And I'm joined by the fabulous Teddy, coming straight off the back of MSI, of course. Big day for us, and how are you feeling about the Chaos Cup?
And yesterday was absolutely crazy. Somehow, I have a feeling that today might even get crazier.
I think that to expect the unexpected, I think, is the best way to put this one. It is going to be very, very chaotic here, and we're going to be doing our best to lead you through all the process. But without further ado, we've got to enter our teams to the stage. So please give a warm welcome to Tribe Gaming NA and Tribe Gaming EU.
What a match to start us off. It's not just EU versus NA, it's Tribe EU versus Tribe NA.
This is what the people wanted, Teddy. And when you ask Brawl_Esports over on Twitter, you get what you ask for. This has been such a long, long time coming. We've never seen this go down, and I cannot wait for the fireworks.
Yeah, we were not lucky yesterday to get that match happening. we get it today, so that will definitely be making up for it.
We get the best of both worlds, exactly that. And yeah, it's again that same rivalry of North America and LATAM North against EMEA. And we know how that went down yesterday, so hopefully for the Brits, they're looking to bring more fire today. Let's head over to Banks and see what their challenges are going to be.
Thank you so much, Ark. I cannot wait to get underway. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to have a blind choice. We are going to give them 2 options of challenges that they are going to have to choose from. And I'm going to go over there now to the NA guys, and we're going to start off with them. Okay, you have 2 to choose from. All the pressure is on you. I'm just saying. I'm joking, I'm joking. Pick one. Okay, we have, it's mic drop. That is our opening one. Ark, can you talk us through what mic drop is, please?
This is going to be an interesting one, Banks. Yes. So basically, the caster that is not currently casting in this particular instance, i.e. Trav, is going to join the team. So someone from Tribe Gaming an A is going to have to sub this one out as we bring in the talent of the casting desk.
Man, they got unlucky. They got the worst caster as well. Not as a caster, as a player, obviously. That is going to be tough, but we believe in each other, right?
I mean, he's wanted to do this. He was saying before going on stage that he was praying for this one to deliver. So, no pressure. I mean, just to lay the precedent as well, you know, Trav last year was competing on a professional basis. So, I'm expecting big things, and I'm going to be very, very critical, as I'm sure you will be also.
Yeah, he's actually played with Drage in a team together for a long time. AA for the win back in the days. A bit of a history here coming back for this matchup then.
I mean, you know, I was on AA for the win as well, and I was the person that led the torch over. So at the moment, I'm again hoping for greatness from him. But we've also got to pick a challenge from the other side of things. So let's head back to Barney now and see what challenge it's going to be for their opposition.
I've been shuffling in front of them just in case they got a quick sneak peek of what's going on. Tom, I'm coming to you, mate. Pick one. Whoop. What do we have? We got jump. Can you please explain to us what jump is, Teddy?
All right, well, every time a player dies on the team, that means 5 jumping jacks. And you better be quick, because you want to do it before you respawn, right? So you don't waste too much time. That is probably going to be the main strategy here for Tribe Gaming EU.
So hopefully, you know, someone's been down the gym getting themselves in good shape, because ultimately that's going to be a big factor in this one. And just to point out as well, Tribe being on the other side, you know, the Brits rivalry, we've managed to feed some EMEA over to NA for this one. But yeah, jumping jacks between your spawns, not an easy one, got to be honest.
I mean, I would not be able to do 5 jumping jacks. Maybe one series, you know, but that's pretty much about it.
I mean, I think it's fair for many of us, actually, to be honest. And, you know, this is going to be for the entirety of the series as well. So no resting at all. Let's see how they fare. We've got the votes in from events.brawlstars.com, 77% for Tribe, Teddy, to the 23% of Tribe.
Clearly, one of the Tribe teams is much more favored than the other. On paper, it would be Tribe Gaming NA, but honestly, at this point, I mean, it's just a Tribe versus Tribe matchup. I think we just need to get in the game to see how it goes down.
Yeah, the blue team will be Tribe Gaming NA, so it is the NA boys that have the edge here. It feels going into gem grab, chill space. Map that's got definitely a little inkling of some, you know, some players love it, some players are not so fond. It's a newer map to the player board at the moment. So here we got Trav as well, just starting to get himself geared up and getting some helpful tips when it comes to his drops. He looks very, very confused there, Teddy. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Get him back on the casting desk. He's a waste of space.
Man, I'm so happy I'm not in his place right now, because I would have made a fool of myself, and I'd rather do that on the casting desk than beside some of the best players in the world.
Oh my word. It's like he's never used an iPad before. Come on, man. You can trash. Trav is trash already. The fighting talk on the other side of Tribe Gaming EU, giving it all their all, and yeah, this is already starting to get heated. We've got Zulan on the other side of the stage as well, so I'm sure we'll be backing Trav's corner.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a fun one. Can't wait to see him play. But man, the jumping jacks, that is gonna be exhausting. You better not die too much, right?
Yeah, you've got to be very, very cautious and value your lives. I cannot wait to watch all the activity on that side whilst we absolutely slate Trav for his terrible, terrible plays. The draft is in. We've got bans of Jant, of Eve, of Squeak on the side of Tribe Gaming NA, and we are heading right in.
All right, straight into the action. Corey already placing down a bow totem. Some nice shadow spawning in from Tyrant. So far, a lot of control on the side of Tribe Gaming NA, but Yoshi will be shutting things down on the left-hand side.
Nicely done there. Well, just to confirm that Trav will be playing under Tyrant's name, I believe, as yes, that is who he replaced on the stage. So look out for Tyrant. It's not Tyrant, Teddy, it's Trav.
Yeah, so guys, if you see some particularly bad plays, don't go tagging him on Twitter. It is Trav.
Well, it's gone with the Tara pick, and that is what he would always be going on about in our voice chat, saying that he was the best Tara in the EMEA. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Right now, he's going very much on the aggressive, very low HP, and he's just gone and brought gems into the spawn. It's so free as Tom does his jumping jacks.
Oh, right. He was fast, though. I have to honestly commend him for it, because he's straight back into the action. Corey does have some mines to place down as well. Nice bat from Zulan, but not able to really convert into too many kills. There are more jumping jacks coming through from Yoshi.
Well, Trav has got his super on the right-hand side, looking to connect it with Tom and trying to get himself in a more advantageous position as Drage again doing his jumping jacks. Oh my word! The caster clutch! Trav comes in big for the casting desk!
My goodness, we talked a lot of bad stuff about Trav on the stage, but I think we pissed him off, Ark. I think he needed to prove himself, and he certainly did. So countdown for Tribe Gaming NA about to end. That's going to be game number 1 going their way.
Trav giving it all the talk, as it is in his name. It'd be right to do so, living it up to his name there. Trav talks, and that he does, but doing us proud. As honestly, I mean, someone signed this man, Tribe. He is representing you right now. Someone get him on the books.
Phenomenal plays already from our co-caster. Zulan looking for some early action, but honestly gets shut down quite heavily. Drage is going to be the designated gem carrier here for Tribe Gaming EU. Gets chased by Zulan. Surely he gets the kill, and indeed, that's going to be a couple gems dropped down.
Yeah, Zulan didn't want to pick them up, and it makes a lot of sense not to, but they will go into the pockets of Tom. Yoshi doing his best now to keep Corey back, and Drage now thick and fast into the mix. Travis lurking, he's going to go low HP, and does finally go down that top left-hand side to Tom.
Man, I love the rivalry as well between Trav and his fellow British friends on the side of Tribe Gaming EU. So far, he seems focused, and honestly, I think we've all been very positively impressed by his gameplay.
And also, just to point out, Tribe Gaming EU as well are not doing many jumping jacks right now, because they've learned from that last set to value their lives a little bit better. Much better performance from them so far, and the countdown is theirs.
All right, countdown for Tribe Gaming EU, Tribe NA. Got to push up, try to corner them up on the side, see if they can find a nice pinch, but time is ticking. That's the problem. They are safe and sound, and they will be tying things up.
Oh, the disrespect. You love to see it as the Brits fight back. Lovely, lovely stuff there. We're all tied up in the first set, and again, definitely having reserved some of that valuable stamina going in to our next game, which will decide this first set.
All right, game 3 here for Gem Grab. Already an early gadget pump by Tom on the right-hand side. Will deal a decent amount of damage all around. The early engagement so far seems to be going the way of Tribe Gaming EU. A first kill already. Zulan is hoping to change some bats, but can't quite go all the way.
Corey's forced back here. It's a 3 versus 1, which he knows he can't contest. And Yoshi as well, placing a lovely little shot and blocking up Tyrant wonderfully with that wall. Yoshi on that Sprout pick, which we know he loves. Corey as well goes down to Tom, and Tribe Gaming EU start to build their pace.
Beautiful plays from Tom, getting that nice double kill on the left-hand side. This is a dominant start of this third game for Tribe Gaming EU, already sitting on 6 gems. Tribe Gaming NA have yet to find a single one.
Well, Teddy, if we need Trav, it's now more than ever. We've got to turn this one around for the casting desk at 7 gems in the pocket to Tribe Gaming EU. The shadows coming out from beyond there, forcing back Tom. And the mid-control now is a bit more firmly established for Tribe Gaming EU, but they are behind here.
Yeah, the mines will be defused. on the left-hand side. It's starting to even out a little bit more in the gem count, but Tribe Gaming NA still got quite a bit of catching up to do. Zulan doesn't lock his bats, but he goes down before he gets to use them.
Corey goes down as well, and following that, and a nice dash away from Drage. The casters cannot prevail in that situation there. The countdown is with Tribe Gaming EU 10 seconds for Tribe Gaming NA to stop it.
All right, Zulan does have bats. Surely goes for it now. Gets only a single connection. He's low HP. Can't quite cycle them. And that should put an end to it as Tribe Gaming EU will be taking the first set.
Drage there with the protester as well, just to make it known as to how that one ended. And again, I didn't see any jumping jacks on their side of things because they were just that good. They did not go down. And Tribe Gaming NA, despite a really promising start, just couldn't bring it through towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, I was impressed by Tribe's gameplay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, you'd assume that it would be very hard to match the level of play of pro players on the enemy's team, but he's done quite formidably well. Not quite enough to take that first set, unfortunately. The jumping jacks do seem to have boosted stamina, but look at that pull. That would have been a triple pull if he didn't get kill stolen by his teammates.
It was beautifully done, but it was the highlight, I guess, of that entire thing, really. And after everything that followed, just didn't quite live up to that same expectation, sadly. But as well, just want to point out, Tom's form there on those jumping jacks was absolutely terrible. That guy needs to get something on his arms there. Very, very slim, and I think we need to buff him up somehow.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously, you know, whoever touches the most grass and goes the most to the gym is going to have a bit of an advantage for the jumping jacks. Seems like on Tribe Gaming EU side, yeah, so far it's been challenging, but they've been doing quite well. I mean, they've won the set.
Well, I would like to see a few more takedowns on the side of Tribe Gaming NA. That really is the weakness that they can exploit here on the side of Tribe Gaming EU. Ultimately, if they can get more takedowns, they can start to tire the team out. And you know, it's not even just the exercise, Teddy. It's the fact that when you are respawning back in, you're wasting so much time and you're going to lose control more frequently. I think that that is where, honestly, the secret to this challenge really lies.
Yeah, I mean, the strategy from Tribe EU has been very clear, right? Avoid dying. You don't die, you don't have to do any jumping jacks. But that does mean that for Tribe NA, they got to exploit that more, try to abuse that, get them to, you know, respawn as frequently as possible, exhaust them, and that has to be their main focus.
Absolutely so. Well, again, we're having a great ton of fun here over on the stage, but you can be having a great ton of fun as well over at event.brawlstars.com, where you can get involved in some trivia. Make sure, though, first to connect your game with the Supercell ID, and that will enable you to earn those rewards in the game. We've also vamped up the points from yesterday as well, and some of the double points didn't quite go through on our side, so we've rectified that issue for you as well. So the Thorn Pin, the revamped version, is still available, as well as, of course, the Chaos Cup.
Yeah, if you've been slacking, if you've been a bit behind in points, this is your opportunity to catch up, as we have even more than double points. And now, looking at the draft, we'll see the Ruffs, Lola, Ash banned by Tribe NA, Tribe EU removing Crow, Janet, and Shelly?
Shelly is, yeah, that's an interesting one for me. Dre's going to keep on that max pick, and the Gale is a strong one, especially when you consider that Corey has gone in with the Daryl pick, Squeak for Tom. Janet as well coming in for Zulan, or actually no, it's Bonnie, I do stand corrected, with the Poco as well. So Bonnie is playable today. We didn't actually mention that earlier today, so look out for her because she is in a very, very good spot. Great at long range, but also great at close range.
Yeah, it's a Brawl with very interesting mechanics, but look at that. Yoshi already scoring for Tribe Gaming EU. That is a very early goal.
Wow, the push back there from Drake was great, and Zulan now forced to heal up at the back of that. The jump in there as well sees Corey's demise. Tom gonna pop the gadget as well as Zulan rolls in straight, actually over the top of the twister. Beautiful plays from him, but the ball remains in the mid.
Yeah, so far no opportunity to capitalize just yet for Tribe Gaming NA. Trav is going to be going down after well-placed Squeak Super from Tom. Trade is there. We're left with a 2-on-2.
And I'm checking, he did do his jumping jacks, guys. I'm watching over the team to make sure. Nice defensive work there from the Brits as the pushback onto Zulan was all looked after by each other. The ball now pushing forwards as Yoshi's trying to make a break.
Yeah, bold decision from Corey to bring in the Bunny, as, you know, with a brawler usually being banned, that means you don't scrim with it too much either. So maybe not had the most practice, but he does have his super available. We'll have to see how he utilizes that.
Well, if you are just joining the stream, it is not Tyrants, it is Trav Talks from the casting desk on that Pogo pick, choosing to make it a little bit easier on himself by going with the easiest brawler to play in the game, may I just add.
And that is going to be a goal from Zulan to tie things up 1-1. There's a bit more than 30 seconds left on the clock. Overtime seems more and more likely unless we get a quick push now.
Oh, great stun there from Drage. The speed coming from Yoshi, and another one cycled onto Trav. Twister as well, pushing him up into the air. He slammed back against the wall. Oh, Trav came out on top, though. We've got to give that boy credit. Ball, though, about to be pushed through potentially here if Tribe cannot defend it, but defend it they will.
Yeah, a strong final push here, perhaps, before overtime comes in. For Tribe Gaming NA, Zulan does get knocked back, will lose possession of the ball, but can quite easily pick it back up. Let's see if we get a strong push. It's gonna be the shot and dash, but he gets shut down. Never mind, the heals from the Poco are on point. A 3 versus 1. The team wipe comes through, and Tribe Game NA win yet another game.
I love the fact, by the way, that at the end of that game we had the entirety of Tribe Gaming EU all doing jumping jacks. The team wipe was there. They didn't need the time necessarily, but nonetheless, I found it very entertaining to watch.
I love how they still did it, even though the game was lost.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct, and you know, very much committed to the cause here. Some great moments in that game, but in Brawl Ball as well as the game mode, if you get these takedowns, it plays such a vital role when you consider the challenge against Tribe Gaming EU.
Yeah, those were some small jumping jacks from Drage, but we'll allow it for now. Maybe a bit more enthusiasm next time around.
I will have a word, Teddy. Tribe Gaming EU, bigger jumping jacks, please.
I think they're too focused to hear you, Ark. As they should be, to be fair.
Well, ball pushed into the back left corner, and Corey's in a great spot for it. That's going to be Drage doing jumping jacks, and he is doing them now. Can the ball, though, find its way into the goal? Julian missed the roll in a little bit there. It's down to Trav. He couldn't pick up the ball when it's cleared off.
Yeah, that's a lot of kills, meaning even more jumping jacks. The pass doesn't quite go through. Tom able to intercept it, but this siege is not ending. Tyron trying to walk it in, but they clean up the defense.
Oh, my word, how did that not go in there? Yoshi's going for the push, and he does manage with a nice little face shifter to be able to succeed in the goal, Teddy. 1 minute fastly remaining on the clock, and this is looking very, very good now for Tribe Gaming EU.
Yeah, and this is a good situation for their side. A nice skill from Tribe Gaming EU. Zulan is next in line, and Yoshi gets the pass through to Tom. Let's see if he can slot it in. He will walk it in indeed. And that is going to be game for Tribe Gaming EU. We're all tied up again.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming EU, they're on to match points, and that is a very good place for them, as again, they want to tie it up in Brawl Ball. It's by far the most challenging of the game modes to have to do jumping jacks in, and they would not like to go to a third and final set, considering that they're probably already very much out of breath, Teddy.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Got to keep some stamina for the next matches. If they can clear it up now, that would be ideal, as it is match point for Tribe Gaming EU. A lot of aggression on the side of Tribe Gaming NA, already pushing upwards on the map, laying siege on that red goal. Roll in from Zulan, goes through the twister. Corey does take a lot of damage. Yashi is there to stop the goal, but he's not stopping Zulan now. And Tribe Gaming NA find an early goal.
Oh, my word. Again, Trav on Tyrant's player model at the moment. From the casting desk, doing his proud, keeping the team all healthy. But that is a lot of damage there from Tom. Surely a big response here. Strange picks up the ball, and he doesn't hesitate to sink it right in the back of the net.
Wow, beautiful play, getting the shot and knockback to secure that goal. Yashi pops movement speed, a super connects once again onto Tyrant. That slow is brutal, but he does have a heal to gain some more sustainability. The jumping jacks from Yashi.
Corey going to bring the ball up the right side as Drage respawning back in. Zulan's got a great roll to hand, and I wonder whether Drage has got a super as well to look it back. I don't think so. Zulan will sink it, and Tribe Gaming NA are still in it.
Wow, beautiful goal. We are now 1-1 in sets, and those two teams, you know, they share the same name, the same org. Seems like they share the same skill as well, as we are going to a third and final set.
Gotta say, though, You know, our caster did take it very easy in that set. That Pogo pick, as we know, such an easy one, such a free one to play. Bounty, though, should not be that same story. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Trav if he's going to be able to do us proud here on the casting desk going into our next set.
Yeah, it's definitely a mode where, you know, obviously kills are, you know, the key to success very, very clearly. They're the main objective. So if you have a weakness in your roster, you can easily exploit your opponents. And in this case, Trav is definitely going to be the weaker link. I mean, it goes without saying that the pro players are going to be just a little bit better.
So some very weak jumping jacks as well, may I just add on Tribe Gaming E. We need Habibo to be doing more of his job to keep those jumping jacks higher. I see you, Habibo. You can see my eyes. We've made contact. Bigger jumping jacks, guys. Come on.
I think they're trying to save some sort of stamina, as, you know, between communication with your teammates, you're going to be talking a lot. You're going to be out of breath, and you're going to be jumping jacking too.
I want to see them struggle more, and you know, you got a coach on the stage, you got no excuse, you got a personal trainer on your side of the stage. And again, just a reminder of that poll, the 77% did side Tribe Gaming in A to the 23% of the Brits, and at the moment, that would remain reflecting of the truth so far, as that was a good set. Tribe Gaming in A, just bringing it back under that pressure of that match point scenario, coming out strong, but layer cake for Bounty is a much different story, and definitely slowing down the pace here to give you that early lead becomes very, very important.
Yeah, it's a very OG map, so nothing better for an OG player in Trav that was a pro player before joining us in the casting scene. So always gonna be fun to have some of those nostalgic moments.
And, you know, putting it into perspective, that's going to mean that if, you know, Tribe Gaming in here go out in the quarterfinals, there is going to be a lot of heat over on social media, I've got to say. It looks like Trav as well might be swapping over into the middle block there, as well as Zulan might be subbing out. So Tyrant coming back in. It's actually going to be Trav playing on Zulan's account.
Yeah, I mean, I love the change. You know, everyone wants to have some time to play, especially since the match is that close. That could very much be their only match today.
And clearly as well, this is a game mode and map that Tyrant feels much more comfortable in, and Zulan going over. Yeah, I'm all for that. Absolutely, Zulan. Wreck some havoc. Tell them where it's at. You're a big, beefy guy. You've got all the fitness training in the world to be able to guide them as to what they should be doing. That is what I wanted to see. Habibo was not doing his job, and Zulan stepping in to do the right thing.
An ASO free code, Tom. All right, I see you guys. I see you guys. But it's lovely to see Zulan giving them a bit more of a tutorial on how to do proper jumping jacks.
And he's checking the draft as well. Trying to pick the brawlers for them and really mess with their chances. And I'm all for it. It's the Chaos Cup, Teddy. It wouldn't be called the Chaos Cup without good reason.
Yeah, he's definitely embracing that X factor. Some early jumping jacks here? Is that just practice? Well, we're already in game.
We're heading in. We got Corey, who has caught his Trav. No, Corey is Corey. It's going to be Zulan, who is Trav there, picking that Gale pick, and not a bad one considering that Drage went for the Daryl draft.
Yeah, I actually see Zulan on the stage trying to distract the Tribe Gaming EU players, and rightly so. Anything to take the win on your team.
Yeah, the rule is there are no rules to some extent here, as Drage goes in with a nice roll. A great wall, but Tyrant on the other side of it does go down, as well as Corey. It's actually just Trav, our caster, who's the last remaining one alive for Tribe Gaming an A.
All right, so far, Tribe NA have to retake some of the mid. A nice roll in from Drage on the left-hand side. Seems to be doing quite well there as he picks up the elimination.
I do like this draft, I've got to say, from the EU team. Yoshi, though, 4 stars. They almost went down, and Dredge coming in very, very well there. Nice wall from Corey as well. He's going to potentially cycle it around here, but this is a big, big lead in favor of Tribe Gaming EU 10, and I just cannot see how there is enough time for Tribe Gaming NA to be able to do anything about it.
Well, Drage did go down, so it's going to be a little bit closer, but it seems like Trav is just running around on the left-hand side. Just as a reminder, he is obviously replacing Zulan, if you didn't understand, because Zulan is jumping on stage right now, trying to distract Tribe EU as much as he can. Not with much success, it seems.
Yeah, this is the thing. He's going to have to try hard. Zulan is going to have to pull out more tricks in the bag if they're going to be able to shake the cold, firm exterior of Tribe Gaming EU. Maybe he should just try to press some buttons on the iPad as well, maybe. We shall see.
Well, that might be what they need to turn this one around, as it is match point for Tribe Gaming EU. Let's see if Tribe NA got what it takes to turn it around. A nice elimination to get it started for Tribe NA.
Well, yeah, Zulan just keeping everyone on the EU side in check and just making sure that if they go down, they try and get away with a sneaky one. Tom places the mines in the bottom right, and Zulan, which is Trav, very quickly triggers them nicely. Corey trying to find that third one as well, but does receive a shot from Yoshi. In the meantime, Drage on the left-hand side has his super, and that is a problem.
Yeah, I love how Trav is playing Gale, because obviously he's going to be the weak link, the player his opponents are going to try to focus the most. But with Gale, he can just keep them at bay and be in a very safe position, trying to, you know, mitigate that weakness.
Good taps there from Corey. Supply jump coming in, and Drage very low hit will go down. That's more jumping jacks for him. Tribe giving an A in the lead now with 3 stars and the blue star. And again, as they concede more deaths, they're going to have to do more exercise, and that's only going to bring things in more favor for Tribe giving an A.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming, you're going to be healthier than ever by the end of this match. And so far, no, Tribe Gaming NA is leading by 3 stars, trying to find a match point of their own. There's about 30 seconds left on the clock for Tribe EU to turn things around.
Well, Trav there just looked down that left-hand side with a nice twister, but the time there is not on their side considering the position that they are in. Plenty of time for a spawn trap potential as Drage rolls in for it. Tyrant is there as well, but the support from Trav is there also. He gets the takedown. Yoshi as well can't push this back. He goes down as well. 11 stars to the 7 of Tribe Gaming EU. We're going all the way, Tony. It's match point, match point.
All right, it's going to be intense for this final game arc. We're going to see 9 games in total in this match. It's as many as you can possibly get in a best of 3, best of 3.
I mean, again, you know, we are trying to deliver the best that we possibly can with the help of everyone watching at home. And you guys voted for this. This is what you wanted to see. Well, you didn't expect it to go all the way necessarily, but we are doing just that. We wouldn't have it any other way. Blue Star still in the middle, both teams just seeking it out, and it's going to be Trav who's playing on Zulan's account, but he goes down and straight over to Tom it goes.
Wow, Drage finds an elimination onto Tyrant on the left-hand side. That's going to be a nice 3-star lead in favor of Tribe Gaming EU for the time being, but more than 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. There's plenty of time for Tribe NA to make it work.
Well, Corey's done there, but no one there for the pickup as Trav moves through the mid. Tyrant as well has super to hand. Plays down some sandbags for good measure, and Drage falls through the mid. Corey missing a couple of shots along the way, but look how deep Tyrant is going down on that top left-hand side, and he's going to have to be dealt with. Tom and Yoshi both working together to try to take care of that.
Wow, he was in a bit of a tricky situation there. Does get pinched eventually as a piercing shot from Yoshi goes through the sandbags and pick up the elimination. Corey does get stunned again, and this time Tom is there to capitalize.
Trav falls back, and that's a nice shot there from Yoshi, and Macy hits the mines as well. There, Tyrant has that supply drop yet again, but look at the stars, Teddy. Tribe Gaming, you've got 10. Tribe Gaming and they have not got a single takedown. They've got to start to roll something. They've got to start to hammer down at the stamina of the Tribe Gaming EU team. 20 seconds remain, and they are so behind now.
Yeah, Trav goes down as well. It's only Tyrant on the right-hand side. Close into that fight. Seems like Trav is lag walking too. So this game should be done as Tribe Gaming EU are moving on to the semifinals.
Well, I tell you, I think that it's fair to say Trav still did us very, very proud here and can hold his head high. But it was a better day for Tribe Gaming EU. Obviously, not their day yesterday, but it seems the Chaos Cup is really where they seem to thrive.
And this is only match number 1, and we already had plenty of chaos.
My word. They were able to persevere through the jumping jacks. Our caster from the desk did his best, and that's about all he can do. Great moments in Gem Grab, freer moments in Brawl Ball, but not enough in Bounty to secure the win. GG's all round, and you love to see it.
I mean, I still can't believe how evenly matched both teams were, considering, you know, all the challenges and everything. They took it to a 9th game. That's absolutely crazy.
I've got to be honest, you know, I expected big things, but I felt like, with the, you know, especially how much we're trying to mess with the players here, that it may have been a bit more one-sided. It was great to see both sides really giving it their all.
Yeah, I mean, the jumping jacks just kept getting better and better. You would think, you know, they would get exhausted and try to take it easy. No, more and more energy every single time. Trav just walking past us. How was the experience, Trav?
Awful.
Oh, it was absolutely brilliant. I mean, to be honest, that triple pull, it made my entire career.
Well, it may have made your entire career, Trev, but there's not much of a career to talk about, really, is there?
It was draft diff. Draft diff.
Draft diff, apparently. Well, you know, he's pretty good on Tara, but, you know, on the others, work needed, work needed. But we got to line up our next matchup, Teddy, and this one might sound a little bit familiar to those people at home that may have been watching yesterday in the MSI.
Yeah, we had a particularly exciting grand final yesterday for MSI. That was Zeta versus SK. Seems like we got a bit of a rematch now with all those additional challenges coming in play.
Well, I mean, I wonder how that's going to play into the whole thing. This is the big grudge match, grand final, so, you know, it's going to come down a lot to those challenges and how it's going to affect the teams and the players involved. And again, it's the Chaos Cup. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and you know, in those challenges, there's a part of skill too, right? Trying to adapt and find easier ways to go through them. Obviously, with the jumping jacks, you want to be as efficient as you can, do them as quickly as possible, or avoid dying. And likewise, on the other side, that to adapt to having Trav on the team. I can't wait to see what challenges we have in store next.
I may know a thing or two about what's in stores. I know you do as well, Teddy, but we're not going to tell you about them just yet. We'll save that for a little bit. But what we can say is that they are absolutely hilarious. But again, you know, it's been a very good start for Tribe Gaming EU. We've got to find out now who they're going to face.
Yeah, it's going to be either SK or Zeta. Obviously, if you guys watched yesterday, Zeta did come out victorious in the grand finals. It was a 3-2, extremely close. We can only hope that this encounter is going to be even closer.
Well, we must now welcome them to the stage. Please give a huge hand for Zeta Division 1 and SK Gaming.
Players walking through the stage. Interesting headwear? How do you call that, Art? What are they wearing? They look like lamps.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting fashion sense. I don't know whether it's going to quite catch on and cause a trend, but the boys are happy with it, and that makes me happy as well.
I mean, you know, pro players are influencers too, and it seems like also very much into fashion.
Well, I mean, they look ridiculous. But again, we wouldn't have it any other way. Clearly, you know, looking to reflect the sun rays.
Does Semantic have a sticker on his forehead?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to know why. Maybe we'll find out. Is it part of a challenge? You know, who knows at this point? But yeah, it's great to see everyone embracing the spirit of the Chaos Cup. And we must now find out what their challenges are going to be. So we're going to head over to Banks to do the draw.
Thank you very much, Arg. What an incredible way to kick off the Chaos Cup between Tribe and Tribe. Congratulations to EU. So I'm going to head on over to Zeta Division 1. Chitampo. You will choose one of these two. Whoop. Radio silence. Can you take us through it, Arc, please?
Absolutely. So the team must play without headphones or microphones, and the casters urge the audience. Audience, are you listening? This involves you. You must make a lot of noise to distract the players, okay? That's your role. Do you know your role, audience? You know your role? Distract the players. There you go. What are your thoughts on that one, Teddy?
And that is going to be a fun one for sure. I mean, communication is key in competitive play. And if you need to yell to talk to your teammates, it's definitely going to be less than ideal. We'll have to see how they adapt.
Banks, let's roll then. The second draw and find out what the challenge will be for SK Gaming.
Thank you very much, Ark. Yes, SK Gaming Semantic, it's got to be you, mate. You got to choose it. What do you want to go for? The bottom one? Possibly the toughest one. They have hot potato.
All right, that one is going to be particularly interesting. Every time a player dies, he's going to have to swap devices with their teammate. So it's going to get very chaotic as they need to move around from one podium to the other to get, you know, to a different device. It's going to be even harder for us to follow who's playing who.
Yeah, that's a really good observation. We're going to have absolutely no idea who is playing who, but there's going to be a lot of movement on the stage for sure. And again, chaos. We're just out there trying to cause chaos, Teddy.
I mean, it's the name of the tournament, right? So we knew what we were getting into. The players knew what they were getting into. Seems like SK have embraced it quite a bit, seeing, you know, the fashion decisions that they have come up with. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Well, again, you know, audience as well, I want to hear you really loud for this one because, you know, we saw Zulan attempting to try to distract Tribe Gaming you in the previous sets, and it didn't work out well. He wasn't able to do it, so hopefully your voices and your cheers will go a further way than his.
All right, seems like we got yet another giveaway from earlier, actually. Lovely, lovely encounter. Some very young Brawl Stars fans. It's nice to see.
Absolutely so. I mean, again, being here is such a breath of fresh air. We've not been in a LAN environment for so long, and when we are able to do so, it just makes it such a refreshing difference to have some bit of fun. I've been saying leading up to the event that I do feel like the Chaos Cup brings something of joy to the scene. We are obviously, and we do take Brawl Esports incredibly seriously, but to have a little bit of time afterwards just to relax and enjoy and celebrate Brawl Esports is a wonderful, wonderful thing.
Yeah, it's a reunion before anything else. Gordon Gulch in Knocker is where we're going to be heading. Seems like from the polls at home, you guys on event.brawlstars.com, 78% in favor of Zeta Division 1, which is fair considering they won yesterday, but it was a double match point yesterday. So is it that fair? I'm not so sure.
I'm with you, absolutely so. I mean, that was the closest match of the day at the most pinnacle moment to have one, and I'm going to put this down to a 50-50. The challenges, though, may swing things a little bit here and there. Let's be honest. I think that, you know, depending upon how Zeta Division 1 go about their games and whether they really value that audio, either way, with the audience doing their bit as well, that's going to prove a big distraction for them. And again, I do feel as well that SK Gaming have got a very difficult one on their hands. I mean, you know, having to just leave your iPad for any reason, you know, you might not be as good on that particular brawler as your teammates, so that's going to pose a big problem for them as well.
I mean, it's going to get some getting used to for sure, you know, because you go from one brawler to the other. Maybe one has a super already unlocked, the other doesn't, so a lot of different conditions like that, and, you know, they're going to have to switch in the middle of the action. If your teammate is still alive and standing, well, too bad.
Yeah, and just being careful of each other around the stage as well. You know, you just have to mind each other's space the whole time around. And, you know, if you use a gadget whilst using that particular brawler, then it's not available for your teammates as well. They might not know the information. So they're going to have to be really focusing on what everyone is doing rather than what they are doing themselves.
Yeah, on the side of Zeta Division, not only can I not communicate with each other, but without headsets, everything is going to be very loud around them because, you know, obviously everything is loud here, so being focused is going to be extra challenging as there are a lot of ways to get distracted.
I mean, you know, the reason why everyone wears headphones is so they can communicate. So without that, and, you know, with a team like Zeta Division 1, communication really is key. I know, and it's about how we see those early games as to whether that's going to be something that deters them or something which actually they can do regardless. I think they might be wearing earplugs as well.
Oh, all right.
Not sure. I'm not sure.
I can't quite tell from this far, but I mean, no matter what, it's gonna be extra challenging for them. We'll have to see how they manage to figure out a way around it. Obviously, you know, for players like that have played together extensive amounts of time, they already have some team synergy, so maybe they can get around it.
Well, the bands are in. It's Janet, Bonnie, and Tick on the side of Zeta Division 1. Gene, Max, and Vang for SK Gaming, who've gone with the picks of Rico, Sprout, and Gale. On the side of Zeta Division, they're going with the Mortis. Wow, nicely done. Risky pick there. Byron and the Bow.
Yeah, interestingly enough, out of those 3 brawler picks from SK Gaming, you would expect Ikeos to be on the Rico or on the Sprout, but luckily for them, since they'll be swapping devices, he'll have the opportunity to play his favorite brawlers.
Kenji on the left-hand side, just trying to scope things out to get some advantage there, but everyone from SK is on the right-hand side here. Zeta Division again will have trouble communicating everything around. They're just going to have to be paying a lot of attention here. It's Guille just sitting in the bush, just waiting time out and waiting for that overtime period of time where the smoke starts to close it.
This is quite usual in Knockout early on. You need a little bit of time until things really start to get crazy. Already some aggression though from the Mortis on the top. The tempo is able to get its bats off once, but doesn't quite find a kill, will it? Nice kill on the side of SK Gaming. They make it a double, and it's only gonna be the tempo left alive. On the Mortis, it is a brawler that can clutch things up, but it's gonna be really tough against the Gil. He gets shut down.
And the audience are starting to get rowdy. They're starting to do their bit as well. That was all part of the deal. I want to hear you guys get loud. Try to throw everyone off.
All right, a nice early super from Ikeos. Not able to take down the tempo just yet. So far, it's going to be all about getting early supers unlocked.
Chaos there with trying to connect him to Kenji. Does take him low, but Shitampo at the same time all had to dash there. Yep, we'll get the heals off the back of it as well. At the moment, there's a nice wall from Semantic, but they will go down momentarily as all 3 members on each side at the moment are still alive and standing, but there's a big pinch coming in. If Shitampo wants to go in and start to make a move, then he's going to need the support of his teammates to do so.
And certainly so. Byron going to be much needed for that deep synergy, keeping the tempo alive when he's up close and personal. Mines go true. The tempo, no time for the bats. That's going to be another kill for SK Gaming. They have the man advantage. He is low. The connection is there, but it is a 1 versus 2. And Ikeos on the Rico. He's tough to beat.
Nicely done. Nicely done, SK. Taking this very seriously, despite the exteriors, let's be honest. But again, we know they are very, very competitive, and that is a very good start for them.
Yeah, first game going their way. Let's see if Zeta Division can tie things up. So far, we have a bit of a split. 1v1 on the left-hand side, and a 2v2 on the right. The tempo just staying in the bush for the time being. Kenji is low HP, but able to get out of there safe and sound.
Nice mines there from Goku, and that's allowing Shitampo to come forward, but I did miss a little bit on that one, hitting the lake on the way, but Semantic low, Guille low. It's going to require a great deal of coordination to get out of this when they are pushed right back deep into a corner here, and a lovely twist on the defense there from Guille.
Wow, the tempo goes in. I don't know how those kills came true. I think Goku may have gotten involved in that fight, but it is a 2-on-1 this time around in favor of Zeta.
And they will take it. They are starting to bring this back. Maybe they're starting to become more accustomed to playing in silence. Other than that, the crowd as well, trying their best to put them off. And we know that Zeta Division 1 just only ever have their heads down. There's very little that will ever distract them anyway, but the audience are giving it their best shot, but to no avail.
It is one of the best challenges they could have gotten because they're always so focused. But, you know, it's still an extra factor to take into consideration, and the tempo gets shut down by Semantic. Man advantage for SK.
Pushing forward there, another nice wall. Kenji forced out the splash for himself just to survive the situation as Chaos closes in here on this left-hand side. Kenji's now very, very low. A great stun as well there, and this should be the pickup that SK are looking for. Lovely plays all round, and this round is tied up, Teddy.
All right, SK a run away from taking the first set. You can see the passion behind all their shots. Triple bats almost. Only finds 2, but Semantic is low HP. Does stay up, and that enables SK to try to fall back a little bit. They find an opportunity to get a kill as well. Guy is going to get shut down. Tempo is going to fully miss those bats, and that leaves things on a 2-on-2, a 2-on-1. Tempo is low, and Chaos clears it up. That's going to be set for SK Gaming.
I thought Shataba had it there towards the end. It was a lovely pinch. The Semantic was so low, but continuously kept firing shots, knowing that he had the support of his team there to pick up the pieces. SK Gaming then will take the first set of knockouts, but they've still got to keep switching around. The challenges do still continue on throughout the sets.
Yeah, I think they were resetting their initial positions, you know, getting back on to their own devices, as they have been switching and swapping over and over again in this game. To be fair, you know, in knockout, it's going to be one of the oddest interactions with this challenge, because if you die, you can't respawn. So basically, not only do you die, you kind of kill your teammate, right? Because he has to get off his iPad once he's alive and doing well.
Okay, well, some great highlights there. Definitely, I think the challenges were posing a big problem. It wasn't the cleanest of matches, let's be honest, for teams of this caliber, for the reason that they are under so much pressure now to deliver. That's exactly what we want, and some stats there as well. Very good round for IKS. I mean, it is, you know, his best brawler, arguably. At least I love to watch him play it for sure. Out there with over 50,000 damage. And again, the Mortis pick was a bold and dangerous one to have for Zeta. Didn't quite pay off in the average damage side of things.
Yeah, some of Tempo's iconic picks over the weekend, the Edgar we saw brought in yesterday as well on Hot Potato, just didn't quite work out as he wanted, but his teammates and his own ability to switch over to any sort of brawler is so impressive, and I'm expecting to perhaps see some of that in this match as well, going away from some of those very aggro players. I'm playing something a little bit more traditional.
I think Zeta might be falling asleep there. Someone needs to go and check on them, just make sure they're all right. Maybe it's just the fact that taking a first loss is something that they are not used to, and are we starting to see some signs of emotion creeping in?
I was thinking maybe a secret challenge, playing Brawl Stars with your nose. Who knows? Who knows?
Good pun, good pun.
Thank you.
Love it, love it.
I'm proud of it.
Ring of Fire up next, of course, for Hot Zone, the game mode. And just a reminder then of the poll over at event.brawlstars.com, where 78% of you watching at home and on the site thought that Zeta Division 1 had this one in the bag, as again a bit of a reflection, a bit of a reminder from yesterday. They did win the MSI against the very team they're facing now, and SK Gaming there on 22%, but the scoreline that we're looking at not reflecting that at the moment, as they do have the lead up to taking the set in knockout.
It is a grudge match, but I just love, you know, how it is in a very friendly and fun setting, right? It's
exactly
no anger. It's all about having a good time, but you can get a little bit of pride as well in taking down world champions and MSI champions.
You know, I was surprised to see that the SK guys didn't just come wearing Zeta shirts, actually, because they were giving them last night after a great performance. But they seem to have some different attire ideas, and you know, I do still wonder whether it's going to catch on. I'm not overly convinced, but the draft is in, Teddy. We've got bans from Zeta Division 1. It's going to be Janet, Bonnie, and Ruffs on the side of SK Gaming. It's going to be Max, Bonnie, as well as Fang. So interesting that both teams were valuing Bonnie very highly here.
Yeah, all right. Well, besides that, we do see a Stu make an appearance, as well as a Lou that we did see brought in by Tribe Gaming NA yesterday with great success, as a matter of fact.
Okay, well, Chaos is trying to get his footing in the middle, as Kenji does have the range advantage here. Guy utilizing that ability of Eve to be able to float over the water, and does go down with a lovely little shot there that did so, but now Zeta Division 1 starts to take more control of the mid.
Manta gets walled off, can't quite reach the tempo, and a nice kill to close it out. Gia trying his best to stay in the mix. He gets shut down, doesn't have time to place down the hatchlings, but where Goku is able to take it down through the wall using Squeak.
Chaos tapped up again by Kenji, and the pressure continues on. I just realized as well that we got Stemantic back on the field. It's been a while as SK scramble to swap themselves over. Gear as well goes down, and They're going to move around again. SK under a lot of scrutiny here in Hot Zone as Zeta Division 1 starts to build a home.
I love how IKEA bumped the shield on the Lu, and obviously the squeak shot takes a little time to go through, so at the moment the shield disappears, he explodes.
Well, Chaos does get on the zone now. Can't quite see the scoreline as the split cam being there, but it was a good start for Zeta Division 1, that we can say for sure. SK now just starting to build up valuable time lost on the mid, and that is something that Zeta Division 1 have got to start to turn around. Clear up these lanes, get SK doing the switch over to distract them.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's a little bit of a waste of time, and not only that, you get out of focus. You have to, adapt to a new brawler. It was Zeta Division with a huge early lead, but SK Gaming, they've caught up. They're leading now.
Not by much though, but they still got the control, and that's the thing. Zeta Division 1 have got to take care of Semantic, and iKaos gets the takedown there on Shatambo. iKaos now goes down, but it's too little too late. This one is going to bring SK Gaming to match point.
All right, a single game separating SK from Revenge, and honestly, some of those games were very close that I didn't even notice that it has been 3 games in a row for SK. Zeta have yet to find a single game.
Clearly, we may have just found the Achilles heel of the MSI champs and the 2021 champions in the World Finals. It seems to be all about the audio cues and the disorientation added on top of that, obviously doing its thing from the audience side of things. Gie now forced back a little bit as well as Chaos, and this is a better start, but we did see a good start in the previous game as well from Zeta Division 1, but as soon as SK Gaming were able to get their momentum flowing, they really got them baiting that back spawn trap.
Yeah, from the previous game, we could clearly tell that with this comp, it's absolutely winnable for Zeta Division 1. But SK Gaming, they were able to clutch it up, and so far they're having the better start as well. Zeta Division need some sort of control. They're slowly getting more mid-presence, but Guy is up close against Moya. Goku should be able to win that encounter, but the super connects, and it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
I love the jump from Gear there at the mid, and I don't know whether you've noticed, but SK have got their switchovers really well handled now. They just found their flow. They've been able to get into the swing of things, and they are taking it so seriously. Okay, at the moment, Zeta Division 1 are starting to get the momentum flowing now, though much, much better from them. The speed zone goes down there. Shitamo full HP on the right-hand side and pressurizing Semantic in the mid.
All right, Semantic finds the elimination down to Kinji, if it is Semantic, to be honest.
Yeah.
As he is dashing around and finding some decent success so far. It is SK back in the lead, and as we get closer and closer to the finish line, Zeta, they need to contest it. It is a 3 versus 1. Gear goes down. At last, Zeta are in the zone, and that will enable them to catch up.
Nice gadget there from Moya Goku. The residue was saved, and a wall there to protect Shatambo will go a long, long way. Pressure coming in from the right, though, as 2 of the SK members have tried to contest this. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. There's 10% in it now, but SK they need a team wipe to stay in this position that they are in, to secure it here and there. The push coming in now. Looks like it's going to be defended pretty well for the most part. Zeta Division 1 remain in the running.
All right, this is the first game they managed to pick up in this series, and I mean, it's a little late to get started, but I mean, better late than never, and if they lost it, it would have been never.
I mean, if they can get this last game in the bag for them in Hot Zone, just to tie it over, just to get and eradicate that match point situation that they are faced up against right now, we will be going again all the way to the third and final set, but SK, you can see how serious they are. They want this, and they are going to try their best to get it.
So far, Zeta was the better early game, as they had quite a bit of zone control. Semantic, able to get into their back line, is going to be looking to heal up, but gets reset very nicely. Kenji, though, still in the zone capping for Zeta Division. The super connects. Kenji with a big kill, finds the follow-up connection onto Gie. And the next one, too. Nice kills from Zeta. They're starting things off very, very well in this one.
Yeah, they're starting to get their thumbs moving big time here as they start to adapt around the challenger hand, and they have no game sound, no communication whatsoever, so it really is just all about the instinct here. 61%, a huge lead so far for Zeta Division 1 as they try their best to hang on just a little bit longer.
Wow, it seems like they found some solutions here on the side of Zeta. This is a dominant game. Wow, a statement. What a way to push things to a third and final set.
Chitambo there with a little wiggle, starting to get inside the minds of SK here. What a great turnaround. We needed to see it. That was almost catastrophic for the MSI champs. We're heading in to Heist, Teddy.
And SK, they are going to be angry about this one. They were near enough to sweep them in this best of 3, but now we are all tied up, all even, as we move on to a third and final set.
For the second time today in as many matches as well. And you know, Teddy, that I love one thing in Brawl, close matches. I love going all the way here, as very much we did so yesterday. It would only feel right to do the same in the Chaos Cup.
Certainly so. It seems like both teams are very evenly matched, whether it is in, you know, proper competitive setting or wearing those sort of hats. Yeah, we're going to a third set, and I would not wish anything else for this matchup.
I love these highlights looking back at SK, the scrambling and trying to figure out between themselves if they are ready for it, and a lot of the time they weren't. But it just seemed to get the better of them towards, as we know in hot zone, positioning power is everything. Staying in that zone and on your feet for the game plays a big, big difference in terms of the objective. So these challenges, of course, do make a big difference to the outcome, and that one just came at the perfect time for Zeta Division 1.
Wow, look at Kenji go. He is obviously going to be the designated mid, even though on this map you are typically going to have a bit of everyone joining up in the mid, because it is the main objective to capture the zone. But Kenji just doing a phenomenal job for Zeta Division 1, securing that set in the end. That was a reverse sweep as well. If they manage to take this last set, it would be a full-on reverse sweep, going from 3-0 in games to 4-3 in victory.
That is very true, and something that must be on their minds. I love the make some noise as well, just to make sure the audience know what their role in this is as well. Kaboom Canyon's early for Heist. A lovely map, a fan favorite map coming back into the map pool. Many are pleased to see it, but there are a lot of brawlers that are viable here, so the picks and bans ever important here. Some big players for me. Daryl, Colette is on a great place right now. Byron, you can have Daryl just to be able to go on the aggressive. Max as well as we know, a big pick from Zeta Division 1 that's often banned out. We didn't see them with it much at all yesterday at all. SK on the other side of things as well. It does cater very well to their playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, Max was one of the most banned brawlers yesterday, and I think that, there's a direct correlation with Zeta going all the way to the grand finals, because whoever faces Zeta, no matter the map, no matter the mode, you're removing Max. You just kind of have to at this point.
Yeah, it was a big question in my mind, actually, coming into the MSI, was now that we got the draft, in process, being able to really hone in on Zeta Division's strengths and start to whittle them down. It just didn't seem to deter them here. But is Heist their game mode? That's the question. And SK look quite content, quite comfortable with the situation. So I feel like it might go the way of SK here, actually.
Yeah, I think Heist in general is a mode where you can play it somewhat safe, somewhat defensive, especially on this map. It's quite slow pace, about building up control of the mid slowly but surely. And the less you die, the better, definitely for the side of SK Gaming, as they want to avoid as many swaps as they can.
Well, the bans are in. It's going to be Janet, Bonnie, and Lolo on the side of Zeta Division 1. Piper, Max, and Crow being banned out by SK Gaming, and I think that's the bans they needed here. But they are going with a very familiar comp, one that SK Gaming know and love here. Will Zeta Division 1 be exiting in the quarterfinals, considering that they were the winners of yesterday in the grand final? Will SK Gaming get their revenge? We're about to find out.
All right, so far Kenji taking quite a bit of early damage. A nice tap from Ikeos. The 4K shot connects. That's going to be the first kill of this game. As a super available, Hatchling's going to be joining the battle really soon.
Slope did not connect from Ikeos there, but Chitambo is low in the mid. Trying to keep everyone healed up accordingly as best he can. Kenji doing his best to juke there on the left. Semantic shot. Semantic earns the mines there. Places him in a good spot as well. It's just going to slow down the advance there of Zeta Division 1.
SK At last managed to take mid control. A super from Kenji, no connection on that one. Some wasted value, does get the shield out of it, but it will disappear before he takes any damage, and Semantic is able to clear up the kill. SK solidifying their positioning in the mid, but both teams have yet to get any damage on the enemy's save.
And this was the very map where SK Gaming knocked out Tri Gaming NA yesterday, and this is looking very, very familiar. I feel like SK Gaming have got the comp they wanted with that B pick. Adding the E to the equation gives so much more maneuverability to Guille. Not a scratch on both sides, but this is what we saw yesterday. SK just hold the mid and choose to push at the final moment just to get a little shred of damage now. But as this opportunity is in front of them, they've got to capitalize on this right now.
Yeah, so far SK are nice hatchling spawning straight onto Kenji, gonna waste 2 ammo, a bit of a misclick on his side. And things, even though it's only 9%, it is 9% in favor of SK, and with 40 seconds left, slowly Zeta need to find back some sort of mid control.
It's very tough in this position with such little time left on the clock to get out your spawn with a good amount of HP, get those takedowns along the way, and at the moment SK are turning the screws as the time trickles down, 20 seconds on the clock, and not a shred of damage from Zeta Division 1 on the SK Gaming spawn.
Wow, good damage now. Coming on to that blue safe, and SK Gaming are widening up that lead. Time is ticking. And Zeta Division 1, they just don't stand a chance in this game. It's going to be match point for SK Gaming once more, a game away from the semifinals.
Well. We did see this yesterday, though. Will it go to a match point? That is the question. Have Zeta Division 1 been able to learn enough from their mistakes in their last game, or is this just going to go the way of SK? Let's find out. I'm still sticking with SK here. I feel like this comp is a strong one. It's the one that just allows you to buy your time and just hold firm, but that is a good takedown on Semantic. They're going to have to swap over as well, and stamina is the key here. If they keep SK swapping over, then they're going to be tired out.
Yeah, nice pickup from the tempo onto the B. Opening things up nicely. A bit of a connection with that super onto the save. No players get hit though. And so far, it seems like Zeta Division are able to find mid control. A great collapse super to find some damage. He is not quite able to grate him on landing, and there's going to be some lost value as Zeta Division 1 for now are able to keep a hold on that mid control.
Oh, Shitambo very, very low here. Finds the mine. Could not get out in time. Semantic incredibly low at the same time on that middle area there. Has to heal up as well. But now this is the question as SK start to swap brawlers around. Are they the right players for those brawlers? Have they got enough prep behind it? It's the comp which, again, no doubt about it, certain players will love to stay on certain brawlers for. Much better though from Zeta Division 1, you can't deny it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, there's a part of strategy into it as well, right? Trying to switch to your teammate where the brawler picks are going to be the least affecting them. Problem is, time is counting and you don't have much time to make up your decision. You also want to be ready as soon as you respawn. And so far, it's all Zeta in this game, and yet another SK Gaming swap.
Shitambo with the taps, lovely plays from him, making every moment count, and the splash as well, juggling between his shores there. Low on the right-hand side, but still continuing on to juke everything around except for that shot there from Chaos. If it is even Chaos, we don't know. But SK have got to bring this one back fast, or we are going all the way yet again. And it's only the second match of the day, Teddy.
Wow, all right. It seems like no matter the setting, no matter the conditions, match point is the only way those two teams want to settle it out. And in this game, there is going to be a final push from SK Gaming, but they need a miracle arc.
They really do. They're going to have to push with everything they've got right now. This 50% do not going to happen. You know what it means, Teddy? It's match point. We are back where we were in the grand final of the MSI yesterday.
Wow, we are going all the way once more as SK and Zeta. I think they just don't want to finish those matches, Arc. I think they want to enjoy it all the way. Let's go. All right, final game of this match as Zeta Division 1 and SK Gaming are on double match point.
Good start there from Zeta Division 1, who take the middle high ground. Virtue there on the left-hand side was blocking things off, so just using the time there until it went down to assert themselves. But now SK start to fight back. Semantic low and using the super totem in the meantime to try and get his super up, and he'll use those mines on the right-hand side, I imagine, to try to shut things down and just keep and hold the mid.
Yeah, the snowball effect is big with the swap rule on the side of SK Gaming, because if they don't go down and manage to build up a nice position in the mid, they can be safe and stay up, and then, you know, the challenge isn't going to affect them nearly as much. That was their success in the first game of High. Second game, once they started getting taken out, it was just chaining and chaining kills, and Zeta Division were able to overwhelm them.
Exactly that. And now SK are exactly where they want to be, and Zeta Division 1 is struggling just a little bit, similar to what we saw in that first game here. The damage starting to trickle down from SK. The audience is getting loud as well, trying to distract them on the side of Zeta Division 1. A bit of a break from the right-hand side as Kenji tries to connect here, but both players alone. Actually, the hatchling does tick down the Colette there, and that's going to be terrible for Shitambo and Moyogoku.
We do still have the lead for SK, but positioning is going to be better for Zeta as they have a solid foothold in the mid. Moyogoku is going to be quite low HP, and it's going to take a while to heal up. He goes down, as a matter of fact, and this might help SK retrieve some control. Only 3% damage found on SK Gaming's save, and look at that gear. Finds yet another kill, and miss super from the Colette. That is going to be a costly one, Ark.
Really is. It really is. It's very, very rare to spot a Zeta Division 1 mistake, but that was definitely one. Shitambo now has got to push forward. He's the healing backbone of this comp. And at the moment, IKL, so it is him. We're not sure. They're swapping a lot. It's doing the best. He goes down now. There's a chance Zeta Division have got time, but have they got the players in numbers to do it?
Wow, the tempo goes down as well. A couple seconds left. They need a miracle on the side of Zeta Division as they are still behind in damage. It's not going to connect. Semantic tanks it all, and it's going to be SK Gaming picking up the victory. What a nice revenge story for the SK guys.
Well, they didn't quite manage it yesterday, but today in the Chaos Cup, SK Gaming fought tirelessly to make it to turn around to have their revenge, and the champs, the world champions of 2021, the MSO champions of just yesterday, exit in the quarterfinals.
Wow, I mean, I'm sure they won't be too gutted, you know. I think they're going to be very happy with how MSI went for them. But still, what an interesting turn of events. And, you know, those challenges, they're all going to be about adapting. And SK, I can tell you, they were so efficient on those swaps. They really made the most out of it.
Yeah, they just started to get their flow as they started to realize the challenge before them. And, yeah, very, very quick on those change rounds. And it made a big, big difference. We could actually, though, see when they were playing Brawl that they were not as familiar with. It was a little bit of those moments where Zeta Division 1 would start to come back, but when they had them and they were trying to maintain and value their lives enough, the difference was night and day.
And that was the funniest bit. Every time I saw a brawler die on the side of SK, I would just look for which brawler stops moving on SK Gaming side, so we could try to track the swaps, but it was too hard, man. Too many swaps.
There's some big, big stats, though, on the side of SK Gaming, as that strategy of theirs does tend to lean itself towards such things, just holding firm and just capitalizing down, keeping everyone as low as possible. Over 100,000 there for Semantic, and yeah, I think that is a true reflection of what we saw in our eyes.
It was a close match, man. That match point. Couldn't have asked for anything better, anything closer, but SK, they took the dub.
Well, it was so close, though. It had to be said. I mean, you know, Zeta Division did bring it back. Against all odds, they were behind. Started to just really get their, you know, heels dug in Ring of Fire and Hot Zone, and match point. You know, you can't grumble. We've had that twice in as many games so far today, and I wonder how the rest of the day will fare.
Well, we got more matches lined up for the rest of this day. 2 more quarterfinals to go, and plenty more challenges. Ark, I just cannot wait to get to it.
Plenty more challenges and also plenty more swag. And speaking of such things, we're going to head over to Barry now, and he may have a couple of things for the audience.
The revenge match. What an incredible performance from SK Gaming. Up against Zeta Division 1, who also put up a good fight. I think it's worth mentioning, if I'm being totally honest, that some of these challenges that our teams are facing, they're not exactly that even. So an honorable mention for sure goes to SK Gaming, because every single time one of their brawlers died, they switched positions lightning fast. So I've got to commend them. Also, an honorable mention has to go to Tom from Tribe EU, because did you see that guy's wingspan? When he was doing those jumping jacks, he nearly knocked out Drage and Yoshi either side of him. Every time he had to do jumping jacks, Drage was like, geez. That was unbelievable. Another honorable mention as well, Trav playing incredibly well for Tribe NA as well. And Semantic being Semantic. I, of course, have some giveaways for the audience as well. We've got some amazing Spike figurines here, and I see hands going crazy already, which is what we love to see. Some Brawl Stars fans, I'm not allowed to give it to you if you're on a chair, by the way, health and safety. Go on then, you can have one. The vlogger in and amongst the DreamHack Summer Studios. Come here and collect your prize. There is your Spike toy, here we go. We also have, we definitely have a lot more of these giveaways to give away throughout today. Don't forget, just stick around at the Brawl Stars stage, and we have incredible giveaways to give you as well. If you're joining us online, don't forget to go to event.brawlstars.com, earn those points and get those in-game badges. I now can tell you that Trav, he's done with playing Brawl Stars competitively now for the day, I am sure. But he is back on the casting desk alongside Teddy. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, well, I just want to, I want to start with a bit of a shout out to to Tribe Gaming NA for putting up with my poor plays throughout, but I also want to give a shout out to Tribe Gaming EU for actually being that bad that it made me look all right.
Man, honestly, you look good. That triple sack with Zatara, I was impressed. I had no words, really, and I'm a caster. I'm supposed to have words.
Well, I believe the next teams are ready, and we can also see on here, we've got a little bit of STMN hat on top of the SK hat from the last game as well. It is going to be Free Win Agents and STMN. Welcome to the stage.
All right, players are joining the stage. FWA Free Win Agents had a bit of a rough run yesterday, went out first round. Let's see if they can get a bit of a longer run today. Definitely hoping for it, and I think they were pretty excited about those challenges.
Yeah, well, it seems so far, Tribe EU have had their redemption arc, SK have had their redemption arc as well, so why not Free Win Agents also to take this third win home? STMN obviously making it to the semi-finals in the MSI yesterday, so Free Win Agents need a bit more time in the light, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely so, Coupe the Ace, what a legend. What a legend. Response as well. 2 world champions of 2020. It's always nice to see them, still in the scene, still competing and still getting amazing results. We'll have to see how well they adapt to all those crazy challenges today.
Well, speaking of crazy challenges, let's have a look over there with Barney Banks and see what challenges they're going to be doing.
I have more challenges in my hand right now. I'm going to go over to Free Win Agents first. You're going to choose your challenge. Ooh. Fan favorites. Can you please take us through which fan favorite challenge it's going to be?
Well, it sounds like it's going to be an audience member picking that first brawler for the team, the loudest one at that as well, so we're going to have to hear some noise.
We are indeed. Would you like me to do that now, or should we go over to the team first so that STMN can pick theirs? I'll let you decide.
Let's go with STMN, see what they're doing first, and then come back.
Let me just check I have the correct ones in front of me. Okay. STMN, please choose your challenge. There you go. Get those pinkies out. It's time for tea time, people.
All right, as Barney explained it very nicely, it's time for pinkies. Players can only play using their pinkies. That is definitely gonna be very challenging, as most of them play with their thumbs, or some of them with the index finger, but man, pinkies. Trav, do you know any player that plays with their pinkies?
Well, I don't think so, but as a Brit, I love to see a nice little tea time. I'd imagine we'll throw back over to Barney in just a second to see who is the loudest audience member and who will be starting off that draft.
The loudest audience member. I'm actually going to choose one who's been here since the very beginning of DreamHack Summer yesterday, who's going to decide. Tell me who the first brawler free win agents should pick. Shelly. Gonna pick Shelly. Shelly. Shelly's the first pick. Take it away, guys.
All right, Shelly it is. I mean, what a more iconic pick than the PSG Shelly. I mean, you know, we honestly could have seen it coming, but I love to see it, man. With some ex-PSG players on that roster, it's definitely going to be coming in with a bit of fun.
Yeah, well, it's also going to be coming in with a massive handicap as well, because now they can just pick around that Shelly, just go for a complete control comp and walk over them. But at the same time, there's not going to be any walking over. They're playing with the pinkies, man. They're going to be absolutely hating it.
All right, well, the polls on event.brawlstars.com are giving SCMN 87% of the votes. That is a very one-sided matchup, but considering the challenges, do you think that is going to, you know, affect things?
I mean, even with Shelly, I feel like free win agents might be on top of this one, to be honest with you. SCMN made it quite far yesterday, however, those are showing their, their skill when the match is normal, but we won't be seeing any of that today. No match is normal, and that's what makes it so chaotic.
Absolutely, so cannot have done a better description. So yeah, looking at the rosters of both teams, if you guys didn't quite watch yesterday, Response, Scoop TAs, Orca is going to be standing in for free win agents, as some of their players were not able to make it here. Instead of SCMN, Bobby, OG and Tuny also standing in. So it's a stand-in matchup, a bit of a particular one.
Yeah, I will say as well, Orca's wearing an STMN jersey, so I'm not sure kind of what's going on with there. He's rooting for the opposing team by the looks of things, so maybe he will be, taking it a little bit easy if he's really supporting STMN at this point.
Yeah, maybe they might have a spy on the enemy team. Not a particularly good spy, because, it's pretty clear who he is biased for. But yeah, looking at those challengers, do you feel like one team has it a little harder than the other?
I'm really struggling. It's just going to be a really tough call, to be honest with you. Shelly is, possibly one of the worst brawlers unless they're playing against tanks. They're not going to pick tanks, but they are playing with the pinkies as well. And I think that's even harder than playing with Shelly every game.
Yeah, that is a fair point. I think that pinkies, they affect all three players as well, right? So it's going to be tough, man. It's definitely going to be a tough one.
Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, I couldn't dream of playing with my pinkies, to be honest with you. I think it would just be too difficult of a task to really get around. Even when you're faced with, a pretty easily counterable brawler like Shelly, it's going to be a really difficult, handicap for them to have.
Yeah, definitely. So that might even the odds out quite a bit, though, as obviously, SCMN is coming in as a pretty heavy favorite on paper, but in practice, we're seeing some crazy things already. Dynamite, Fang, and Crow banned out by FWA. Stamina, removing Janet, Leon, and Mortis. We're jumping straight into game.
I wouldn't have mind a flip of the strategy, to be fair. I feel like it's going to be a little bit hard for Bobby to hit shots. I say that, and then he hits the shot exactly on with that Piper with his pinky fingers, and Tooney looks like he's hitting as well. Maybe it's not as much of a handicap as we thought.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you got to use auto-aim to your advantage, right? Because aiming manually is going to be an absolute nightmare. But look at those pinkies. That is definitely a challenge and a half for Stamina. But they're holding on quite well so far, as they do have a one-star lead.
Yeah, Orca's going to be using that clay pigeon to try and combat the long-range brawlers of SCMN. Kudia's trying to push forward, get some shots off and get some heals along with it as well. Now they just jump forward. Bonnie comes in, but he gets taken down by Orca, who's actually got 4 stars. And Shelly, it was meant to be a handicap, but it's actually turning out to be quite good.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding on really nicely. 4 stars to his name, but it is still Stamina with the 1-star lead. FWA need to find an elimination. They do have a pull available on Response. Let's see if he can make something happen. And honestly, it is a comp that makes sense, right? Considering they have to play Shelly on a map where you definitely don't want to have a Shelly. Combining it with a Gene is a really good solution around it.
Yeah, the Gene pull available as well now, and he does have that. Can he connect the shot? Bonnie's going to be able to jump, and so is Piper, but they get OG hooked in and taken down. Orca's going aggressive. Where's he going? He's got 4 stars. He's going to be taken down surely, but the trades looking like they might be there, but all the trades are in favor of SCMN.
And Tooney popping off on the Bonnie, able to find a good couple of kills in that interaction. 20 seconds left into this game, and so far, it seems like free Agents still need to get a strong final push. They are behind by 8 stars. That's quite a big difference. A pull on OG connects. That's going to be the first elimination. Bobby is in a tricky position. He goes down only 1 star. But can they find a kill? It seems like they all get to live for stamina. And they won despite only playing with their pinkies.
Well, I mean, by the looks of Orca's, 4-star walk forward when they had the lead, maybe he is a spy for SCMN, hence his jersey indicates, because that was just extremely questionable. I was like, just go back, and he just walking forward and pretty much just letting himself be taken down. So you might have been onto something there.
Well, it is the Chaos Cup, so anything is possible. Blue star early on taken by FWA, a lot of pressure already. Tuni does have super, is going to jump in, but he gets knocked back by the lamp blowout from Response, and he will be able to survive that encounter, but wasn't really able to find any kills out of it.
Yeah, he's now trying to push forward and has got a lot of health as well, but the vertical jump from Bobby avoids the shot for now, and Coop is going to be taken down. There's no trade there either, and Tuni goes back into his tank full.
All right, let's see what the strategy is here for FWA to open things up. Response has a pull. If he can connect it, it could be big, especially onto Tuni perhaps, as he does now unlock his jump, which is definitely going to be scary if he can jump onto a good target. The dash in from OG trying to disrupt the pacing, but Tuni finds the elimination, gets pulled, is going to go down, yet still 4 stars, giving the lead to SCMN.
Tuni's pushing Orca. I'm pretty sure Band-Aid just popped. And it did, yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Band-Aid, and he stayed up because of it. That was a great play. Did not even see it across the last 2 games coming because I hadn't even seen him hit a super, really.
Yeah, he would always either be, full HP or dead. So it's the first time we really get to see it. He's sitting on 5 stars again, and, what seemed to be a bit of a curse might actually be a blessing for Orca.
You might be right with that one. Response has his pull as well, allowing Orca to be in an even better position. He got the heal as well when the pull comes in. Bobby goes down, and Orca has 6 stars now. Only a 4-star lead, though, as his teammates don't seem to be doing too much.
So, Trav, you're telling me this guy is not their regular turd. He's standing in, he's playing Shelly on Shooting Star, and he's hard carrying?
It looks that way. The pull came in again. Response gets it once more, and Orca is there waiting for it. I can't see the stars, but I imagine they won.
Yeah, surely they took the dub here, and even Coop can't believe it. All right, we are all tied up for this opening set. Let's see which team takes it home.
It looks like Coop and Orca were saying they were playing with their pinkies as well, by the looks of it, indicating their body language on that one. I'm not sure what's going on. I can't see it from here either, so I'll just take their word for it. Orca pops the Band-Aid early on, and Tuni trying to play over this left-hand side. Got the range advantage, but trying to move into an aggressive position, and with the Poco heals, they should be able to do it.
Tuni has a super, though. We saw earlier that he could easily team wipe with it, especially if there are some low HP brawlers in the mix. So far, though, no opportunities coming just yet, and it's just that blue star giving the lead to FWA.
Yeah, pull available for Response as well, and heals coming from Coop the Ace. He's popping the gadget, popping some shots over to him as well, so he's full health now, pushing up. Response with the super once more, and he's been hitting them so far, but this time, Tuni's going to jump over it and avoid it.
Yeah, wow, that was a close jump, but he timed it right. He was ready for it. And by the looks of it, we still have the lead on the blue side, but we have yet to see any kills into this game. Another Bunny super, this time to go back into cannon form, trying to utilize that range and get the opportunity later on to jump back into your opponent's face.
Super from Orca to try and keep him off, and still only that 1-star separating them. Coop's coming in with the heals, and it's working an absolute treat. Super available too. Response has his as well. He gets hit by the Piper shot though, and now they're getting pinned back. OG aggressing. Tuni has a super too. They don't need them. They take the lead, and it's 1-star.
All right, Bobby gonna go for the jump over, creating some space, removing some of the walls and bushes in the process. Coop does have a super, 2 supers available on the side of FWA, 2 for stamina. 20 seconds left into this game. This is going to be one of the final pushes. Tuni goes for a jump in, actually got pulled and tried to jump out, but he goes down, and there's no trade. Freewin Agents, they take the 1-star lead.
They're in the lead. Bobby going to try and jump up. OG pops the speed as well over the top of him. I'm not sure he lands with it. He does. The heal comes in as well, and it's not looking like they're getting the takedown. Freewin Agents with Shelly, and possibly with their pinkies as well. I'd like some confirmation if they are doing that. They take the first set.
Man, that was an incredible performance on their end. I don't know how they made it work so well, but I think Shelly was meant to be a handicap. Honestly, it was just absolutely popping off.
Looks like we're heading over to Banks now as he does enter the stage. Let's see what he's going with.
Yes, that's right. We're going to do another pick again. So this time we're going to get another refresher. So I'm going to go to the audience one more time. Who should be the first pick for the Brawler? Dynamite. It's got to be someone difficult, okay? Dynamite. Dynamite. Dynamite is your first pick, yeah? Right back to you guys at the casting desk. Let's go.
Seems like Dynamite is gonna be the first pick for FWA. Definitely a tough brawler to play, but recently in the meta we've been seeing him a little bit more than before in draft. Depending on circumstances, it can be brought in. Problem is, it's so incredibly difficult to hit your shots. You barely get the chance to pop off, but when you do, I mean, it's a brawler that has a ton of damage output.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them prove themselves even with Shelly on the team. They managed to win with Shelly on Shooting Star, which is a map you really would expect the opposite on. So, I mean, what's going to stop them from winning with Dynamite too? I'm sure not a lot, as they managed to play it really, really strongly.
There he is.
And it's on Hard Rock Mine as well. He's already making his appearance before the game even starts.
Man, that is faith, Trav. That is faith. Hard Rock Mine is going to be the map for this one. Just as a reminder, 87% of you guys at home predicted SCMN to take the dub. So far, it's not quite going their way, but I mean, I can't blame you, because honestly, with the challenges, everything is turned around.
Yeah, well, it looks that way. So far, though, it is Free Win Agents with that 1-0 lead, and there were some incredibly close games in there too, but they did manage to stick it out. Clay Pigeon really being their saving grace in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, right? You need range on Shooting Star, and with Shelly, you're only gonna have some with that gadget, so obviously gonna be the go-to choice in that situation. How do you think Dynamite is going to be faring on Hard Rock Mine? Because usually the only sort of mode where you really see it is maybe in Heist once in a while, just because of the burst damage. I never see him on Hard Rock Mine.
Yeah, I've never seen him on Hard Rock Mine either. Near enough any gem grab map I haven't seen him on, to be honest. But, you know, it's a possibility of winning. I'm sure they'll be drafting things like Mortis and stuff like that to try and combat it a little bit more. But then again, they do still have 2 picks. They can still take counter picks, Gale and stuff like that. Maybe they'll even bring a Shelly back if they take a Mortis. Just double up on those brawlers. Yeah,
of course. I mean, you know, having Dynamite on one side might open things up for maybe some Mortis play. Although playing Mortis with your pinkies is going to be extra challenging. Maybe something a little bit more simple would work out better. Ash is going to be banned out. I think that makes sense, right? Because on the side of Free Win Agents, they know that SCMN, they're going to be playing on their pinkies. If they want to abuse the Dynamite, they are going to have to play simple tanks like Ash, Rosa, Bibi. They're all banned out, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, that's smart from Free Win Agents, to be honest, but I'm still kind of questioning their comp. They've gone with the Jackie, they've also gone with the Crow in the mid, which, honestly, I've just realized is actually pretty decent against the Poco, but he's not even taking the first gadget, he's taking the second.
Look at Orca, just double Dyna jumping like it's nothing. He does end up going down, but so far, gem-wise, it's fairly even, as both teams are going to be sitting on 2 each. Bobby gets shut down by Coop the Ace, and Free Win Agents will have the opportunity to gain some control of that kill.
Does have his jump as well, but the thing is with Crow mid, when you've got gems in hand and you're going to jump in, you're going to provide them to the other team unless it's an absolutely perfect opportunity. They're going now though, and Coup Ace gets a double kill, I believe. OG got one down the right though, jump comes in, we can't really see it, but Response has survived, and OG has retreated. When Coup Ace is there, he got the takedown.
Yeah, I love how Coop decided to bring in the Jack. It's a brawler we barely ever see in competitive in this current meta, but you know, one of the reasons is it's hard to get up close, but when your opponents are playing with their pinkies, they're going to be, you know, struggling to hit their shots, so easier to dodge, easier to get up close, and so far he's been getting kill after kill. Great super from Orca to take that elimination down in the mid, and Response is near enough to a countdown for his team.
Yeah, Response for 7 gems in hand now, and SCMN only sitting on 4. Coup Ace is surely going to be taken down there with the help from Tooney coming in. The super comes in and he gets the stun as well. The super hits, should I say, with the damage gear activated. Picks up another 2 and he might be able to get out with the Dyna jump. The gadget hits the wall and misses Orca. OG trying to flank, but how did Orca get out of there?
And ridiculous plays from Free Win Agents. That is going to be another game going their way, setting them up for a nice match point. Stamina are going to be fighting for their lives.
Yeah, Freeman Agents, really. I was questioning the Crow, but then I realized actually he's got the slow to stop the Poco, the max speed. See, they keep on indicating that they're using their pinkies as well, and they're doubling down on the handicaps and still winning.
So you're telling me that Freeman Agents, not only do they have to pick, Dynamite as a brawler in a map where you never see it, but they're playing with their pinkies. They're doing 2 challenges.
And still, they're on match point. They seem to be on top of the world right now. Coupe coming in from behind. Tooney should fall, but the super's there from Bobby, gets the stun. Coupe using that star power to get some damage on him whilst he's stunned as well. A response going to get stunned too, but Bobby should tick down, provide those gems to the Poco, and that's actually a godsend.
Yeah, Tooney is able to catch those gems back for STMN. A nice 6-gem lead now. Coupe finds elimination onto Bobby. Tooney is going to be low HP. He's able to fall back for the time being, but Coupe gets a triple suck of that super, nearly team wipes on his arm, but it's going to be up to Orca to just walk around, pick up those gems, and try to get back to safety.
He gets the stun as well, and the Dynamite, the handicap, is the one actually carrying. Coupe going in now, has super, and he's delaying them. He then can't push. Response gets the slow off onto Bobby as well. Orca still sitting on 10 gems. OG, Bobby, and Tooney all trying to aggress, but Response is there to slow them down. He has the jump, verti jump on Bobby, he hits it, but the reset's there. Coupe going for the gems. He shouldn't go down, but if he does, they're still in the FWA spawn.
Yeah, now they managed to reset the countdown once more. Thing is, those gems are not going anywhere. They're going to be spread apart. Response and Coupe. 9 on Coupe, 1 on Response. The stun from Bobby doesn't quite connect. Coupe gets the pull. OG, though, is able to get the takedown. He's stealing all of their gems.
And he's going as well. He gets out. Tooney's just going to sit there and spin on him. Possibly feed a bit of super along the way, bear in mind. But I think that this might be guaranteed at this point. They're going to have the Poco respawning with some heals as well. The stun comes in from Bobby. 5 seconds on the clock. And they actually get the game turned on its head.
Wow, STMN clutching things up. We're near enough elimination, but it seems like FWA, I mean, they still have a match point in their pocket, right? So they could end things here, or Stamina can bring things to a third and final set.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a very, very decisive game, I'll tell you that. It's either going to be evened out or Freeman Agents are going to take it and continue this revenge tour that people are going on today, apparently. They're making up for their mistakes yesterday. Bobby comes in, has a super as well. Response gets some good picks, but he does get the shots off onto OG. The jump comes in, hits Tooney, and he lands directly on him. Response pops off.
Wow, Response taking kill after kill, and that means that for now, Freeman Agents, they have a nice 5-gem lead. STMN need to turn things around, and look at that, FWA, they're also playing with their pinkies, so they're doubling down on those challenges, not just going for their own, but actually accepting their opponent's challenge too.
I mean, I was questioning it, but now it is confirmed. We saw it on that cam there. They're managing to actually double down on these handicaps and manage to come out on top so far. Bobby goes down as well. Coupe gets the takedown, but STMN have all the control.
All right, let's see how this goes down. His Response is in a tricky situation. Goes down to the solo screech from Tooney. Coupe trying to take him out, but overextends. Bobby gets the stun. That's a big one as well, but he gets stunned by Orca. He goes down. OG trying to take those gems back. A jump is available for Response, but with 30 HP, he is... Oh, a misclick!
I mean, that's what's happening when you're using your pinkies. That's the kind of things we were expecting, and that is exactly what happens. The countdown starts once more as Tooney gets those 2 gems from mid. Coupe goes down. A Response is too low to do much. FWA are crumbling, and Stamina are going to even things out.
Oh my goodness, STMN pull it back and push things to a third and final set. Beautiful gameplay on their ends, and it's gonna be the pinkies handshakes or fist bumps, pinky bumps. I'm not so sure how that works, but yeah, going all the way with the pinkies.
I'm not sure that terminology exists, so we'll go with the pinky bumps, I guess, yeah. I'm not sure it's really been done too much before in esports or just general life, but nonetheless, STMN are going to bring it back, even things out against Freeman Agents, and I mean, they should be. They can draft whatever they want, and Freeman Agents can't, and they're taking STMN's handicap.
Yeah, honestly, just the fact that FWA has been doing so well playing both with a handicap brawler and their pinkies is impressive. You gotta give it to them. It is not over yet. We do have one more set to go through. But man, using your pinkies for 3 sets and with close games like that's gotta be almost hurting, right?
They're going to start cramping up like sportsmen. I'm telling you, they're going to be going into overtime in these kind of games and they're going to be cramping up. Some issues with the pinkies, but nonetheless, it looks like they're on top of the world right now. STMN managing to bring things back, evening things out, and considering that they were in the face of a match point, being able to win with your pinkies, they're icing up.
Definitely so. The third and final set is going to be very important. Some more of those pinky bumps again. We'll have to see some of the stats first. Gems picked up. It is going to be Coop the Ace with the most, but in the end, I mean, Stamina were able to steal many of those gems and take them back to their side, claiming the victory in gem grab.
Yeah, it's weird to see 34 gems being picked up by a Jackie, to be honest with you, but clearly just recovering them over and over again in the spawn. I think, you know, when they kept on repeatedly dropping them, that's when he managed to get them over and over again and really bump up his stats.
All right, well, guys, I think we need one more draft, and that means that Banks needs to choose a member of the audience to do it.
Thank you very much, Teddy. I'm actually going to flip the script a little bit on this one, okay, because from my perspective, I feel like STMN might have had it a little bit harder so far, having to play with their pinkies, and I know that Free Win agents have been, you know, taking part in it a little bit as well, so actually, I'm giving the pick to STMN. STMN, who do you want the first pick for Free Win agents to be? Tick! You got Tick! The man with no head right now. You got Tick. Let's go. Back to the casting desk.
All right, Tick it is. And it seems like FWA, you know, not only are they playing with their pinkies, but now it is going to be STMN choosing their first pick. Tick, what do you feel about this brawl? Because it's not necessarily a bad brawl. We will have to see on what map we go for this third set, but I feel like it might still work out.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Brawl Ball or something like that, where it just really struggles under the pressure and aggression that they probably will bring out. But Banks must hate Free Win agents, man. He's giving the picks to STMN, and, you know, we had proof on video that they're using their pinkies as well. You've got to give them a bit of slack here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is up to them. They could stop playing with their pinkies at any moment. Not the case for STMN. They have to do it all the way. FWA, they're just joining in on the fun. And it is Brawl indeed. Good shot trap. Super Beach is where we are heading next.
Well, it is an aggressive map as well. You do tend to see a fair amount of tanks coming in now, and I'm pretty sure that'll be amplified now that they are playing Tick also. He does have the walls down the side. You see Barley on this map occasionally, so it's not, you know, anti-thrower, but Barley is a lot more equipped to slow people down, heal people up, do better damage at close range than Tick is. So, I mean, it's just the general brawler that is going to struggle.
Yeah, and even then, Barley is very draft dependent, right? Depending on your opponent's comps, especially in Brawl, where you can have a lot of maxes and even some tanks on this map. It's going to depend a lot on how the draft goes down before even bringing in a Barley. And a Tick is just completely unheard of on Super Beach.
Yeah, I mean, it's questionable. STMN know what they're doing, clearly. Sword shouting that across the stage. He was very confident in the fact that they wanted them to take Tick. It might have already been pre-planned at that as well, knowing that they're just going to be able to bring out numerous counters and aggressive picks to be able to do it. There might be 6 bans, but only 3 of them are going to be, you know, directed towards that kind of pick.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to see some of the same brawlers as earlier removed, you know, some of those big counters to take. And I think it was a very wise mention on your end because it is a brawler that gets countered quite easy. Actually, they're not really going to be banning anything that counters Tick too much, besides Max, Poco, and obviously the Byron on the side of FWA on the other side. Didn't quite get to catch it just yet, but look at the tanks. They're just pushing forwards. A lot of aggression. Bobby is on the Shelly. He's ideal to stop those tanks, but oh my, Tunic just barely stops that goal.
Well, it looks like STMN, they want fair play. They've taken the Shelly, they even things out. They've seen free win agents are actually using the Pinky, so now they're going to give them a little bit of a saving grace. However, you know, Shelly does counter these two tanks very nicely.
Yeah, maybe not that much of a, of a nice thing, a nice push coming true. Probably was trying to go for a shot and sleep, but obviously it's hard to do those very mechanical plays using only your Pinky scoop. Trying to walk it in, survives for a crazy amount of time, but does get shut down, and Bobby is able to save that goal.
Yeah, the array of damage just too much for him to handle. They do start to progress. Now, Tooney did pop a gadget, gets slowed down by Orca through this wall with that tar barrel. Kubi Ace has his super as well. Bobby taking some fire from the tick, but not really connecting. The super goes down from the sandy. Jump comes in from Kubi Ace. He throws Bobby away. They're in position to score this, but the supers are chained by Bobby, and he shuts it down. Response coming in. The knockback's not there, and Bobby uses another super and cleans it up.
Oh, all right. STMN defended off so far. It does feel like FWA have been able to get a couple more pushes going their way. Let's see if any of them can result into a goal.
We will see. Kubi Ace has his super now. Rat's thrown down. Response got his tick head as well. Orca has roll also, but the Sweet Dreams is popped, and Tooney seems to like to pop those a bit preemptively instead of kind of taking people by surprise and using them. Coop's got a jump, uses on Bobby, but gets turned on. The super was there. The roll comes forward from Orca, though. He didn't have any gadgets left, but he managed to steal the ball.
Wow, lovely roll from Orca onto the wall to get that connection. He did get shut down, but OG is low HP. Response is not going to get to reset that heal. That means that for the time being, overtime is looking more and more likely.
Well, one of the teams has got a Shelly with no gadgets left, and one of the teams has got a tick. So I'm honestly not sure who favors this overtime. Orca comes in, he rolls. It's not even going to get to it. Response is the only one left. I don't think he's got any gadgets left. Bobby walks it in, and STMN have pretty much made it match point.
All right, 10 seconds left. Bobby looking to double down. Not just going to keep the ball away for now. There's no time for FWA to score anymore, and that means that Stamina get to match point. Let's see if free win agents are able to fight it off.
Well, they looked good. They looked very good, and they managed to turn this one around very nicely to be faced by a match point. Now the match point is in favor of them, and they look very good whilst doing it as well. We're kicking this next match off. Tooney pushing forward. Sweet Dreams sends Coop to sleep. Bobby flanking around this right-hand side, but Tickhead is there to greet him. He had a super, though. Walls got broken up. Orca falls. Response gets the knockback, and they might have defended this one. Coop's coming out the spawn, but he is faced with a Shelly.
Yeah, that is definitely not an ideal matchup for Primo. Tooney is waiting for the invincibility to end so he can get his stun and that the sleep goes through on both players, but it doesn't quite work out. Response only one gadget left, and against those tanker brawlers, he wants to keep them for as long as he can. That's not an ideal situation. Bobby able to find a kill. Tooney versus Orca. Oh, wow, what a close interaction. Orca just survived with 98 HP.
I think he might have just got a tick of HP just before he shot the ball, and that was looking very, very good for a Sandy in that position. You know you're going to hit that shot, because if you miss it, you probably shouldn't be up on that stage point.
Definitely so. Orca with yet another roll, able to find the elimination, follows up with another one, goes on to the Sandy this time around. But can he get the kill in time? He will do just that. Response trying to score it, gets the last ride. Oh, Response makes the tick work, and that's going to be a much needed goal for FWA.
Roll comes in now. Orca gets shut down instantly, and Slow hits both Response and Coop as well. Now they start to push in. OG has the ball. Tooney flying under the cover of this super. They get the shots off, but Response clearing it to the left, and Orca's back.
All right, Response, no more gadgets on his side, which is going to make his life much more trickier as OG is pushing forwards. Let's see if this can be a goal opportunity for SCMN. They're near enough to score, and the ball is going to go through the net. SCMN, they tie things up.
One goal away from moving on to the semi-finals now. Tooney trying to push forward, make himself get another super. Bobby pops that clay pigeon, and I believe he might still have one in the bank as well. Orca has a super now, but Response throwing down that tick head. Gonna get two shot by OG. Roll comes in, and it does tank the Shelly super as well. Tooney's very low. The tick shots are gonna connect, surely. Kubi Ace can walk this in. He suplexes him over his shoulder and brings it to double match point.
My goodness, yet another double match point. How close can those matches get over this weekend? They've all been going all the way. Let's see though, as we have now double match point, who will stay here in the Chaos Cup and who will go in the first round.
Orca's pushing, but gets put to sleep. Bobby trying to recover this HP that he's lost to Coop. Spawn's trying to throw some shots over. OG gets rolled on and now Orca's in a position to make moves. Gets that off. The shot's not made by Response though, and Bobby yet again defending, and last hurrah comes in, but Bobby shuts it down with his super.
Wow, Bobby gets just about enough damage to secure that elimination. And now STMN have a push of their own. Nice super from Coop DAs. OG is trying to push forward. Response with a dig headshot comes through, but Response catches that. OG didn't quite go down in that interaction. He will be staying up, but the 1v1 with his Coop with that HP count is just not really going to be viable. Coop is locking in that elimination now, and the push from FWA is coming up.
Yeah, that roll came in now. Clay Pigeon looking to try and shut it down, but Coop the Ace has got his super. Orca has his roll. A nice little synergized play would be really nice right now, but OG trying to take off some of this pressure, pushing forward in a good position and has a good amount of HP too, but Coop's going to jump on him. That should be a takedown. Sandy super falter as well. The 3 people versus 1, and they're actually not going to push it too hard. Bobby has that Clay Pigeon popped, and he's got a super in hand.
All right, let's see what he can do, as he did take a fair bit of damage. Orca with the roll in, takes down Tuny, jump in from Coop DAs. Orca rolling in once more. It's a 3 versus 1. Bobby is low HP. The dig head connects. Coop DAs. Oh, he doesn't quite score. He shot too early. What a mistake.
Oh, Coop the Ace, what are you doing to me? That was absolutely terrible. Super comes in from Coop though. Orca's going to roll in as well, get the takedown. OG's getting chained on. Orca comes in once more. Sandy's got no gadgets. That is a walk-in. Let's hope he doesn't choke it as well. He doesn't, and Orca take the 1-0 lead.
All right, 30 seconds left. That's not a lot of time for STMN to score. They do have a gun full of nervosity. Roll in from Orca, gets a kill, rolls onto Tuny next, gets the second, and that might very much settle a trap.
15 seconds on the clock now. Bobby is got his damage gear activated. Rats come down from OG. Orca's got his roll. He's using it to deflate some push, but Bobby survives on 81 HP. Tuny's going to get the ball. Response should fall as well. Tickhead doesn't go down. 5 seconds left. Super available. They need something to happen right now. Can the ball slot in? It doesn't. Oh my gosh.
Woo! It stopped on the line. No way. That is quite a way to finish that match. All right, that means FWA, they take the victory.
Woo. Oh, that was absolutely wild. That last game, they managed to win with Tick, I believe, playing with their pinky still in the last round as well. Double handicap, and they still pull it off.
My goodness, you can just see from the smiles of the players how much fun they had with that matchup. That was a crazy match, but FWA, they come out on top. And as you mentioned, despite playing with double handicap on their side.
Yeah, I mean, like, there were some questionable plays in there, especially, you know, Coop the Ace not getting that goal in, but they managed to get in nonetheless, and honestly, I'm sure if they'd have lost because of that, he wouldn't be too happy.
No, definitely not. But as you said, Orca did manage to make it work in the end. And I have to say, man, I was so impressed by his phenomenal performance throughout this series. He played all the brawlers that were picked by the audience, and yet it looked amazing. It was only the tick that was played by his teammate Response. But those brawlers that were supposed to, you know, make their lives even more difficult at times, it even looked like an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe Tick and Shelly are just a meta, and Dynamite as well, clearly a meta pick, but nonetheless, they do manage to they managed to take it with the double handicap. 3-win agents, it doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, that was some beautiful Brawl Stars for this third quarterfinal. Stats-wise, it's very rare to see this many tanks in action, and that's why the stats are so ridiculous. Look at that, almost 200k damage on Response. That would almost be a world record.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure of that as well. It was just the Primo didn't get too much damage just because of, you know, his lack of range, but Tick absolutely raining down and clearly doing his part.
Yeah, I think we are gonna check out the bracket for our upcoming matches. The next one is gonna be Team Kisso versus AC Milan Clash. If you guys missed it earlier, Tribe Gaming EU barely took a victory over Tribe Gaming NA. SK Gaming, same story, but against Zeta, getting their revenge story at last. 3-win agents just barely getting their own victory now against STMN. Only 2 wins so far, Trav. What a series of close matches.
Have they all been double match point as well? I wasn't too sure on the SK one, but the other two definitely have been double match point. So, I mean, these games could not get any closer, and I'm absolutely loving them. I'm loving the chaos as well.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, players are playing with conditions that they have never had to face before, making their matchups much harder than usual. And it's all about who adapts the fastest. Right now, it seems like every single team was so competitive with this setting, and that's just so much fun to watch.
Yeah, the next match, however, though, is going to be Team Queso versus AC Milan Clash, and they are ready to join the stage, so welcome the teams.
AC Milan Clash, Team Queso. Let's see who makes the most out of those challenges, as both teams did go out of the MSI earlier than they had anticipated, but this is their chance to make up for it in the Chaos Cup.
Yeah, well, these two teams, I believe, both went out in the quarterfinals yesterday, as you said, so it's a bit of a tough time for them, but now we obviously do have that redemption arc that they might have.
All right, well, Banks, if you can choose the challenges, it's time for you to shine.
Here we go. I'm going to go over to Team Queso first. Team Queso, can you please pick? Oh, okay. I'm being told where to go. Captain, there we go. Please pick that bottom one. Tea time! Get those pinkies at the ready. If you can describe it one more time, Trav, can you let us know what tea time is?
Well, we're back again with the pinkies once more. The British way of drinking tea. And now it is going to be the Spanish way of playing Brawl Stars.
It's going to end up being that, isn't it? But now we're over to AC Milan Clash. You're going to be able to pick. Would you like to choose? Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Puzzle time. Teddy, can you talk us through what puzzle time is?
All right, every time, no, actually just the first time a player dies for each game on the side of AQM, they will have to solve a puzzle before going back to their podium, which is definitely going to be challenging. I don't know how hard the puzzle is, we'll have to find out, but man, that is going to spice things up for sure.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty easy, otherwise you are going to time out and your game's going to restart, so surely it can't be more than a 15-second thing, but that's still going to be a big hindrance to come in at this portion of the game. The first kill and the early game is the most important part.
Yeah, on the side of TQ, they'll have to capitalize, you know, try to use that first kill of the game to get the most value out of it, because they know that one of their players is not coming back for at least a couple of seconds after they respawn anyways. But let's see the predictions from you guys at home. 64% in favor of AQM, and our first map is going to be Dueling Beetles.
Yeah, well, it's not even a map where you can avoid dying like bounty or knockout or something like that. You pretty much are going to be guaranteed to go down on hot zone unless it's a very passive game, 1% by 1%, and it's decided by the timer. So I'm intrigued to see how quick they can get this puzzle done and get back in the game.
Yeah, I can tell you guys, I saw Ark just earlier behind us that was so happy because the other challenge that would have been possible to pick would have been getting the caster that's not on the desk back on the stage. And he did not want to play because he knows that it is tough. So yeah, he got saved this time around, but who knows what is next in store for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's tough unless you're playing against Tribe Gaming and you. Those guys really just couldn't handle. They just couldn't handle me earlier.
Just free.
Yeah, exactly. But we do have those new challenges now. Ark is gonna be sat on the side, not playing. I would have absolutely loved to see it because there would have been some good trash talk afterwards.
Yeah, certainly. So I would have loved to see which caster was the best at the game. Obviously, I don't need to prove myself. You know,
we already know. Yeah, we already know.
Yeah, exactly. All right, those challenges are going to be tough. Tea time we saw earlier was definitely a big handicap, but both teams earlier in that previous matchup between FWA and STMN, I think they did formidably well considering the circumstances.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, if AC Milan Clash get this death out the way early on, do the puzzle, and then go back to the podiums, they're playing as normal. So that could be a huge comeback waiting to happen. Just depends how long they take to get this puzzle done, because that could be a massive time for, you know, Queso to be able to get some serious percentage on the zone.
Yeah, I see some pinkies as well instead of TQ, so they look ready and excited to make it work. It is one of the toughest challenges for sure. But, I mean, we've seen players make it work quite nicely earlier. Maybe they can do it again. it is definitely one of the toughest ones in the list.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's a difficult one. We didn't see how much dominance comes out of it, considering both the teams were playing it. So I'll be intrigued to see, once the puzzle's done, if they're going to make a massive comeback because they're able to play as they usually would, as opposed to having to use those pinkies and being forced into an uncomfortable situation.
Do you think it could be a strategy for AQM to try to, you know, almost sacrifice a player very early into the game when the stakes don't matter too much yet, to try to, you know, just get over it and play normally?
Possibly so, but we can't forget it is dueling beetles. So if you lose control for the start of the game, it's going to be really difficult to get it back for the rest of the game, especially if you're playing against something like a Sprout or something that can really keep control heavily.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, there could be some other strategies to go around. Maybe if you play as two, for example, you know, try to just rush for the mid, you go down and you have a dash to, you know, break open the wall, get there very quickly again. I'm not so sure. It's going to be up to them to see how they adapt, what kind of strategies they can employ to overcome those challenges. But man, I'm happy I'm not doing the tea time, because I remember as a kid, I would always attempt to drink tea using my pinkies. It would just not work. The amount of times I just dropped it, man, it's hard. I don't know how you guys do it.
Well, that's just how it is. It's just how it is, Teddy. We're born different. The English genes are clearly just there. We have very strong pinky fingers, clearly. But yeah, AC Milan Clash, I saw the percentage there as well. They are up in terms of the public's predictions, which does surprise me a little bit. I'd say these teams are a bit more even than, I'm pretty sure it was nearly 70% to 30.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Team Kisso, they looked pretty weak yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be mean. It was tough, but they lost to the world champions and the MSI champions, so that makes sense. Let's jump straight into a game, as we do see a bunny make an appearance again. It's going to be Kyodog bringing it in. Draft-wise, what are your thoughts so far?
I mean, it all seems good to me. Kyodog's going to come in and absolutely rain down. Rafa's going to fall, but it is going to be Motep who gets the takedown, and Kyodog's doing the puzzle. He's on stage now, and it seems like he's actually taking a bit of time. It's a bigger puzzle than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think it might be nine pieces, maybe even a little bit more. I'm not so sure. It is quite far away. I'm sure we'll get a replay of it now, but he is struggling, and in the meantime, they're still winning. They're just 2v3ing them. I mean, 2v3ing against the pinkies.
Yeah, his bot's come into play now. He has got past that time, so therefore his bot's coming in, and they're actually dominating. They're managing to win whilst doing the puzzle, and he still hasn't finished it.
Well, I mean, at this point, if I was him, I would just take his time, because it seems like his team is able to make it work.
He is taking
anyways. Already 80% secured roughly on their side, and AQM are slowly running away with this game. I just can't imagine how it's going to be once he gets back.
Hey, so it might be a time to retire, to be honest. You're losing a 2v3 at this point. It's pretty much nearly done. There's only a slither really on the ring that you can see. Kyodog's bot is just wanting to push forward. He doesn't know how to finish the puzzle. He's still doing it.
Seems like the puzzle is much harder than the actual gameplay in this match, although TQ did manage to take back some control. Puzzle has been completed, and Kyodog will go back to his seat.
Well, they did have a decent lead. They managed to bring it up to 85%, but it seems like just before he came back, they did start to lose. He's reloaded into the game now, and he's going to have to make moves because Queso are established.
All right, TQ not far behind. Motep in a 1 versus 2 is able to find one, finds the second, and AC Milan Clash surely are going to be running away with this one.
I'm going to need a timer on how long that took him. I need to know how long it took him and how long Queso lost a 2v3 for.
And I don't know how many pieces there are on this puzzle, but surely it couldn't have been too many. We'll see. I mean, maybe he can, you know, try to tell his teammates what the puzzle looks like to have an easier time next game. But yeah, now that we are moving to a different game, the next player that goes down on the side of AQM is going to have to do the puzzle again. I don't know if it has been scrambled already. I think it has, so it should all be set up. Let's see how TQ start. As so far, they do have a pretty decent mid presence.
Well, the strategy not just to be to send Kyodog in again because he knows the puzzle now. That's surely going to be the strategy that they're going to go for. They're going to go down, Kyodog goes in, but it is actually going to be the takedowns. They might even need to do the puzzle this game.
Yeah, if they don't go down, there's no need to do the puzzle. That is definitely a viable strategy, but it only works if no one goes down for the entirety of the game on the side of AQM.
Well, as much as I doubt that, I would absolutely love to see it. Kodok falling quite low. Javi's going to push him, and honestly, you just go down. He goes down. The puzzle
He goes
has
again.
got to be done once more. He's running.
He knows it. He's speed running it now.
He knows the puzzle. Surely it won't take as long.
All right. Who knows? Maybe he's going for it again. Should we cast the game or cast the puzzle?
I'm intrigued to see what this puzzle is, to be honest. It looks like a mecha crow, maybe?
Yeah, it's
There's not even that many
It's a
pieces.
6-piece puzzle. How do you spend 2 minutes on it earlier?
Nah, that is questionable. Queso might have lost the 2v3, but that's more embarrassing.
It definitely is. He's taking quite a bit of time now again. And TQ, they have a massive lead in this game, past 90% captured. Now Kyodog has returned to his seat, rather his stand, as TQ were able to take the advantage and tie things up in this first set.
Oh, okay, I've just seen, I think the puzzle changes every time.
Oh, fair enough.
That's why, but I mean, it's a 6-piece puzzle, come on,
I
man.
think the previous had more pieces.
Maybe so.
I think so.
I mean, that still took him a decent amount of time, to be honest, but, you know, we won't go over it anymore, but Queso managed to even things out.
Do you think Kaio is just going to be their designated puzzle guy? Because he doesn't seem very good at it. They might want to consider sending someone else.
Switch it up. Someone else just go down on purpose and allow him to have a bit of a break from doing puzzles. Let him play some Brawl Stars. Javi's going to go down, and AQM are still looking good. They've taken a bit of a deficit in percentage to start things off, but they're looking good now.
Yeah, AQM, even though they started behind percentage-wise, they do have the more control now. They'll be catching up in no time. We'll have to see who gets to complete the puzzle this time around. Kyodog is in a little bit of trouble on the left-hand side, but V gets reset in his heel very nicely, and that should give Kyodog some space to stay alive, although he's gonna have to jump in, gets tagged once more, is low HP, but still stands. So far, still no death on the side of AC Milan Clash.
Mines come in now, and that's going to be covering that front portion. It's a very close game, but no one at AQM has actually gone down in this game yet. They're holding on, they're playing it slow, and honestly, maybe just playing this passively and waiting and trying not to do the puzzle might not be the best call.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I mean, it's kind of a risky situation, right? Because if they end up going down very late into this game, it might just throw that set. But at the same time, if they don't go down whatsoever, then, I mean, they're basically not playing with the challenge.
Kodok gets another takedown and still yet to fall. Motep throwing some shots down the mid. Alias J forced to one shot, and there he is going to be taken down by the pet. Super comes in before he goes down. The Motep jumps. I'm not sure about that because I think the Super would have connected anyway, but maybe he was avoiding the follow-up shot.
Yeah, AC Milan Clash was almost double the capture time of Team Queso. Let's see, as TQ is starting to get some better mid presence now. Still no death threats, right?
Yeah, no death just yet. Javi's looking very low as well. Kodok's going to get that. But actually, did we see a takedown?
Yeah, we did.
He's running for it now, and I think there was a little bit of a delay on that. He might have forgotten that he needs to actually do a puzzle in now a 2v3 as well. Queso are pushing out in the 3v2 situation. They get one, but the spawnable comes in. Kodok's on the back, but it looks very even when you look at the rings.
Yeah, VTZM assembling the puzzle. It takes a little time, but he does get it done. Chaos Cup puzzle that, you know, we do see on the bottom left of our screens right now. 82% now for TQ. They did manage to come back, and by the looks of it, they might just take that set.
Yeah, I'm going to need some verification that these guys are playing with their pinkies, to be honest. We haven't really seen much of them yet. It's all been on the puzzle, but Team Queso take the first set, and they managed to bring it back after some questionable puzzles.
Yeah, they are happy about that one. Wow, that is impressive. Playing with pinkies is a massive challenge. It is going to hinder your mechanics, but, you know, all the strategies and the team play, it's still going to be there, right?
You'd expect so, and at least they don't have to play without the headset as well, so they can still communicate pretty flawlessly as well. Looks like Dance was showing them some stuff there, maybe telling them well played at certain points of the game, but honestly, that first game, I've got to bring it back to that because they lost a 2v3 for a solid minute.
That was great. The amount of time that Kyodog spent on that first puzzle was just ridiculous. I don't know how difficult it could be. I would love to have the shot of like the actual puzzle because it may have been 6 pieces like the others, and that is scary, but it's only the first set. We got at least one more to go as it is best of 3 here in the quarterfinals. Right now, TQ 1 leg into the semis.
Yeah, making moves as well. Now Queso looking very good. I mean, so they should be as well. I feel like maybe they do have the more simple of the two challenges. Playing with your pinkies can't affect you massive amounts, and clearly so, as they were still doing decent when it was nobody had gone down and they weren't having to do the puzzle.
Yeah, I just love how those challenges are so different that both teams need to employ different strategies to make it work. Obviously, mechanically, I mean, if you're cracked with your thumbs, you're at least be decent with your pinkies. At this level of play, you know, they get to still keep, you know, the rest of the skills, the team synergy, all that stuff. Stats-wise, I mean, it's all AliSSJ on the capture time, as he's been doing a terrific job in the mid, getting so many connections as well with both regular shots and supers.
Yeah, that residue in the mid really did some serious work early on, and if you use all three down there, that's 30 seconds of slow and revealing of that bush, so it's a great position to put it. And when there's only 3 choke points on a map like that, Squeak is an amazing brawl to have.
Yeah, especially on those one-zone, hot zone maps where there's just not that much space once you get some shots inside of the zone to still keep capturing it without taking damage. So no matter what, you're buying time for your teammates, you're making dodging harder for your opponents. This has been working out quite nicely for TQ. It was a close set in the end, but Canal Grande is where we are heading next. Let's see how both teams fare.
I'm intrigued about this one. That is, you know, if it takes as long as it did for him on the first one, they're going to have a minute of 3 kills in spawn. 3 stars all day long for Team Queso if they manage to take advantage of maybe a questionable puzzle building.
Yeah, I think, you know, for the draft, when you are playing with your pinky, you need to keep things quite simple, right? Go for brawlers where you don't need to suddenly press on the gadget or a super in the middle of a fight. Maybe brawlers that don't have the most range, so you can try to auto-aim a little bit more rather than having to manually aim at a long range where your opponents have a lot of time to juke. So those are all gonna have to be taken into consideration on the side of TQ when it comes to the draft.
Yeah, well, now you see Team Queso getting ready, starting drafting, making sure, as you mentioned, they've got a pretty easy comp, you know, possibly some tanks. I'd love to see a Mortis to counter out some throwers, but then again, you know, you're not going to do very well with your pinkies on Mortis.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough brawler to play with your pinkies. Bans from TQ are going to be Gil, Eve, and Janet. Asymmetric Clash removing Tick, Janet, and Eve as well. So only 4 different bans, I believe, in this one. TQ, I was thinking, you know, a Poco tank comp could work really well with pinkies because obviously Poco is really easy to play. So I like that. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing from the side of TQ. We will have a Surge brought in as well by Motep on the side of AQM. Definitely an interesting pick that we don't see every day in Bounty.
Yeah, Rafa trying to push down this right side now, and still nobody has fallen from Asymmetric Clash just yet. In comes a shot and the residue along with it. That's going to be blocking off some portion of this, but I still think there's a tile on the right there where they can get through.
Yeah, a very long roll from Rafa trying to pinch them into that corner, but he goes down to the mine.
Yeah. Well, as you see, Motep stood still and Team Queso could not take advantage of it. This is going to be a seriously quick puzzle build if he's ever done one. They are trying to push forward now. Javi trying to take advantage. AliSSJ's there. The shots are following up. Darrell comes in and Motep's still doing the puzzle. He's doing worse than Kyodog was.
Wow, all right. Have those guys never done puzzles before? It seems like it's their first. The bot is going to be playing now instead of him. We'll see how that actually works out. But TQ, they are on the hunt for some more stars, are behind by now 5. Motep still standing, does eventually get shut down. It's a 3-star difference in favor of Asymmetric Clash.
This guy was AFK for a solid 25 seconds and they're still down in stars. I'm not sure what went on there, but clearly these bone mines stopped the push quite nicely. And I believe he had a couple of sets during it as well, sets of bone mines during it as well. Rafa has his roll, and the water in that position is going to be a really nice way through. He goes for it again, but he is getting absolutely melted once more. And the Screeching Solo comes in, it gets the takedown, and closes it to a 2-star deficit.
All right, things are still... Oh, those taps from Motep are absolutely violent on the mid area of the map. Secures that elimination. Avi is able to go past the mine. Some heals, but a little bit late there from Avi. Motep jumps onto his face, and that is gonna be game for AQM. Trying to turn things around after a rough hot zone set earlier.
Well, that's a rough game for Queso, really. He was AFK 25 seconds, and I think they got him once, if anything. So you need to really take advantage of this position, and they were just kind of rushing it a little bit, maybe, and that's what kind of the downfall was.
Yeah, I love the bow pick to be completely honest, because already in general, at times, if you forget about the bow mines, you will get stunned. But having to dodge them with your pinkies might be even tougher, as you will not be reacting as quickly as usual. On the other hand, we do see some nice mid-control take from the side of TQ. I believe they picked up the blue star and should have the early lead. Motep going aggressive, maybe hoping to go out early, so even if they do go down, they still have time to do the puzzle and come back later on.
LASSJ falls and Team Queso now are at a 3-star deficit as Rafa joins him back in the spawn. LASSJ stood still, gets hit, but the heal comes in from Javi just after.
So far, it's 3 stars separating AC Milan Clash from a third set in this quarterfinal. Team Queso are looking for that match point. Rafa has a super ally, is going to go for it as well. Connects to slow onto Kaio Dog. Rafa spots the opportunity, eliminates the target, and at least means that it's going to be puzzle time now for AQM. But the trades are on point from Motep. He does get tagged up quite heavily, has to fall back. Is going to be trying to defend his teammate while he has to solve the puzzle.
Super him, he does it, he gets hit, and he's going to be taken down as well. VTZim falls slow, and he's still there for the taking as this puzzle is only about 2/3 complete. He's starting to click it together, but it might not even be right, it's not even fitting, and the six-piece puzzles are a real issue.
I don't know how this is possible. Maybe it's the nerves, you know, being on the stage, having to solve the puzzle, but they are struggling on the side of AQM, and TQ might just run away with this one.
Well, I'm not sure about the scoreline, but by the looks of the stars and where AQM are, Team Queso should have won it, and there you go. That should be match point now. It says winner behind them, so yeah, it's match point.
Team Queso, game away from the semifinals. Playing with their pinky still, it's one of the harder matchups, but I think that AQM, they need to speed up on those puzzles. They're wasting way too much time, and that is just 3 kills on the side of TQ.
Yeah, they're coming through the shots, and there is going to be one doing the puzzle now. They run forwards for it, and he only just got it in time. He just gets there. The roll comes in from Rafa. He's taking this opportunity, and he wants to run away with it. He gets the 2. But Javi's there to assist him as well with the 4 stars over his head. Got the heals in his back. Actually, he's using Screeching Solo. He's forgot himself that he's using Screeching Solo, and he's shooting his teammate.
All right, not ideal. We'll see how this all works out. Motep's bot, I believe. Yeah, it is Motep's bot. Did manage to get a kill in the process. We'll see how all of that works out, but it is 8 stars in favor of TQ for now.
Motep's bot's just out here folding LASSJ. But you get the trade now in that one. Rafa and Kyodog take each other out. VTZim has his bow mines. Motep trying to aggress onto Javi, who can't really do too much if he does. Jumps forward, got the gadget activated too, and he needs some help from LASSJ. But LASSJ is going to fall too, and Motep pops off. Blue Star is the decider.
All right, AQM are not out just yet. Blue Star giving the advantage to AQM for now. Let's see if TQ can find a kill, because now, honestly, things are looking really good for AQM. They already did the puzzle. They have the advantage.
Yeah, they can play normally now, and Team Queso can't. Rafa, what am I watching? Stood on a bow mine, goes down, more bow mines are placed, and VTZim, Motep, and Kyodog are just over the right spinning.
20 seconds left in this game. That's not a lot of time for TQ to turn things around. Avi nearly gets stunned by yet another bow mine. Will get stunned this time around. Motep just gets kill after kill. VTZim nearly wins his fight as well. And surely we are going to a 3rd set once again. Every single quarterfinal went all the way to the 3rd set.
It wouldn't be a Chaos Cup quarterfinal without going to the 3rd set, would it? And it wouldn't even surprise me if it goes to double match point as well. That was greatly played by AQM. Managed to hold on, and the bot even doing some work when he disconnected too.
He certainly did. It seems like they're making the most out of it, and we do see some sort of progression in the speed they've been doing the puzzles as well. It's been getting better and better, and they've been adjusting very nicely. Obviously on the side of TQ as well, they're trying their best. Pinkies are definitely not going to be your most precise fingers when it comes to playing a video game, and it shows. It shows. We see mistakes here and there, bow mines that should be dodged but really aren't. They need to step up their game if they want to win that final set.
Yeah, they really do. They need to take advantage of these openings where they don't have a player playing a bit more. And we saw it in that one. You mentioned it. His bot actually got a kill on LASSJ, so if you're allowing that to happen, there's got to be some sort of issue.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, you know, playing with Pinkies, it's just hard, man. I wouldn't be able to do nearly as well as they are. Looking at the elimination, only LASSJ is really able to match the stars that were picked up by the side of AQM. Besides him, it was all AQM in the set.
Yeah, it really did look that way. I mean, they got a game just basically off feeding off that AFK person in the second game, but they weren't able to continue on through that one. They did take it. AQM looked amazing whilst doing it as well. Considering their Brawl Stars gameplay is this good, you'd have thought, you know, they'd be able to do a puzzle a little bit better.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you know, figuring out drafts and making up the best comps is a bit of a puzzle of its own, but it seems like an actual IRL puzzle is a bit much to ask for the South American team. Hot Potato and Heist is where we are heading up next. We'll have to see how everything goes down there. Any picks you could suggest that are both good for this map and good when you're playing with your Pinkies?
I honestly don't think Barley would be too bad playing with your Pinky.
No.
Rico would usually be amazing, but you're not going to get the angles you want.
Yeah, definitely so. I'm with you there. It feels like it's a brawl that might be a little bit too much to ask for playing with your Pinkies. We'll have to see what they decide to bring in, as the draft should be coming in soon enough. Right now, they're figuring out whatever they can think of to make their lives a little bit easier, because obviously those challenges are designed to make it as hard as possible. But there are workarounds here and there. We've seen strategies evolve depending on each challenge, depending on how the teams manage to get used to it. So far, this match seems fairly evenly matched.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't seem like AQM have really had a strategy when you know, timing the death perfectly to be able to get the jigsaw puzzle done quickly and get back into the game. It's just been, when you go down, just go and do it and we'll come back regardless, because we're able to play with our thumbs or, you know, index fingers, pointer fingers, to be able to be able to bring it back so easily because they're playing with the Pinkies, Bands, Spike, Gale, and Ems, Daryl, Bull, and Janet. So they're really getting rid of those brawlers you can play quickly with auto-in.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and yet we will still see some tankier brawlers. LASSJ not shy on bringing the Rico in this one, despite how hard that is going to be to play. But, I mean, to a certain extent, at times, you can auto-aim as well with Rico. So, I don't know. We'll have to see how that all works out. As so far, Motep is going to have a nice bubble, but not able to clear him up just yet. LASSJ is doing just fine until Kyodog does shut him down.
Kyodog comes in now, gets both hits on the safe, even though he does go down just on top of it. You see the bow stood AFK. VT Zim has got to do this. Jump comes in. He's trying to get the kills, but kills don't even matter at this point. They just needed the damage and could have just done with hitting the safe.
Yeah, he is already back, so that was definitely the fastest puzzle that AC Milan Clash has managed to do so far. And honestly, they're only 6% behind. It should be only up from here for them.
El Rafaraz is super. Kyodog shuts that down quickly, sends him back to spawn with that knockback star power. LASSJ in a good position, still has a gadget to hand also, so Bounce Castle will be able to heal him up. Javi trying to pinch in, Kyodog going for a super once more, another 13% on safe. Rafa and LASSJ down the right-hand side, making a move towards the safe. Kyodog's going to come back. Gotcha gadget pops as well. That bubble misses, but Motep should get Rafa still, and they are at a little bit of a deficit, need to make a push.
Yeah, they do have the advantage now. Their challenge, I mean, it's pretty much not impacting them whatsoever. A 1-for-1 trade lead is still by 1% in favor of Team Kizzo, but it does get turned around now. It is so close, 41% to 41. Let's see how this one ends.
Kyodog has that super, goes in and gets the shots onto safe, take the lead. Now it's all down to Motep on defense. He gets happy with the bubble. Mines are on the safe as well. That is another few connections, and that is going to be, yes, AC Milan Clash on match point.
It's gonna be the mine to do it as well. Match point for AC Milan Clash, a game away now from the semifinals.
Yeah, they started off a bit badly, lost that first hot zone game. Clearly that puzzle was too much for them to handle in that one, and that allowed them to get too much percentage on site. Bounty was definitely better for them. They really made use of the timings there with the puzzles and managed to take it home, and now they're on match point, so a massive comeback from them.
Yeah, they are looking good. And I think that, you know, the speed at which they've been able to do the puzzles is one of the key elements towards, you know, making it a win. Because in that final game, or that previous game rather, they managed to do it very quickly. That's a lot less downtime, a lot less time where you're vulnerable to your opponents. And if they can do that once more, that could very much be the final game of this series.
Yeah, Javi trying to push in now. Rafa getting hit a couple of times, and the knockback comes in from Kyodog too. He gets it. Javi's going to fall as well, but they do still have the Rico. He's actually hitting the bounces onto the safe very consistently, even with his pinkies.
Yeah, the lead, nevertheless, still in favor of AQM. Don't think a single player has gone down yet. Was a little bit scared with that Primo gadget, but look at the damage pouring down onto that safe. Motep surely will get shut down. That means that he has to run to solve the puzzle, but I think damage might have been already done. It's only 5% left on their safe, but look at that final push from Team Kessler. They might just turn things around. That's a strong push, and there's only 2 players available to defend it.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the puzzle this time as well. Javi can't quite finish it off though, and I can't see the right-hand side, but I think LSSJ fell down too. Kyodog's going to get the super, and he's going to finish it. AC Milan Clash moving to the semi-finals.
Oh my, that got so dangerous for AQM. Almost getting us to a double match point here, but AQM will pull through and secure that victory. That's going to be a 2-1 in sets. It's just unbelievable, Trav, that every single match of the quarterfinals went all the way to a third and final set.
Yeah, well, pretty much all of the teams got their redemption from yesterday. SK beat Zeta Division, and then the rest of them, I believe, actually went out in the quarterfinals, so they managed to move on further as well. This is exactly what we want, the kind of redemptions, even when playing with these handicaps. It's still nice to win.
Definitely so. I mean, you know, looking back at MSI yesterday, one of the things that comes back very often when players lose first round in a tournament, it's not just, you know, that they won't get as much prize pool or that they don't get the bragging rights. It's also that they want to play, right? They travel, they go a long way to make it here. They want to have as much playtime as they get, and this is the perfect opportunity to just extend that furthermore. And it seems like the teams that didn't perform too well yesterday, they've embraced the format very much today.
Seems like they're having a lot of fun as well, and that is the name of the game in the Chaos Cup. They all seem to be smiling, even when losing, and they know that as well. They're just having large amounts of fun. I even had a lot of fun on the stage as well, and I'm enjoying casting these games too.
Yeah, it's been well, and it's been very different to what we are used to. Score-wise, looking at the average damage, Kyodog is who shines most on that Colette. That is a whole lot of damage, and it makes sense, right? You're facing a Primo on the other end of the spectrum. Rafa not having the best time on the Primo.
Oh, he was hating it all day long. He had the knockback too. He didn't even take the shield gadget. He was just sending him back to spawn, taking him down and doing some really nice work, hence the 93,000 damage.
Yeah, certainly so, man. Those quarterfinals were so crazy, so chaotic as we would expect from the Chaos Cup. But we got 2 more semifinals to go and then the grand finals. And those challenges, I've had a little look at them. They get crazier and crazier. You guys are not ready for what's yet to come.
Yeah, I believe we actually have some giveaways coming onto stage with Banks now. We'll go over there. Good luck in the crowd, because there's some nice swag.
Thanks very much, Trav. Yes, of course, I've got some giveaways on me right now, but it's worth mentioning some of the games that we've had so far, because AC Milan Clash, GG's to them for completing that, because I have to say, it's quite difficult to have a physical disadvantage while playing this game, like having to play with your pinkies, but they actually had to physically leave their iPads and run into the middle of the stage, complete a puzzle, which took about 30 seconds, let's say, roughly, and then return to the game. That is a lot harder, I think, than having to use your pinkies. But let us know and tag Brawl_esports if you want to voice your opinion on that, because I think that was a lot harder. So GG's to AC Milan Clash. I think it's almost a double win for them. But as you can see, I'm surrounded by hands raising in the air because they can obviously see... What's this guy's name again? Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. One more time? That's what I'm talking about. Whoa, ho, ho, that was close, wasn't it? Let's go back into the middle. Okay, we've got a few Bruces to give away today. Don't worry, we're here for 3 days as well, so if you're also here tomorrow, We're going to have more of these to give away. You're looking like you're at the edge of your seat, like you're ready. Do you want to throw it? Do you want to throw it again? Yeah, you do, Rebecca. Come over here. You can throw it. Here we go. Get ready. No one's allowed on their chairs. I'm watching you all. Rebecca, you can throw that into the crowd in 3, in 2, in 1. Go for it. There we go. Please don't fight. Please don't fight. We have plenty of time and plenty of giveaways to do throughout the day. Go on. There you go. Ooh, there's another one. Okay. You guys have been a fantastic crowd so far, and we've had incredible matches so far. And also, it's worth noting that the next matches will be the semi-finals. We are maintaining the best of three format throughout this tournament, throughout the Chaos Cup. But it's also worth noting that these challenges that our players are going to have to adhere to, that our teams are going to have to suffer through in these matches, they all get harder from this moment on. The challenges get more difficult. So make sure you have your eyes peeled on the screens for what is to come, because it really is going to be amazing. And I think that we are ready to throw over to the casting desk as well. Trav, what's going on over there, mate?
Yeah, well, I'm joined here with Ark. Some great games today. We're moving on to the semi-finals. Do you have any thoughts on those, Ark? Yeah, that is a solid point. I really enjoyed that game as well. Some really solid plays from AC Milan Clash in that last one. And it's nice to see them move forward finally. Yeah, I like that too. The Freewin Agents game was absolutely explosive. I like to see how they kind of even the playing field with the handicaps. They doubled up, and even with the handicap, doubled up, they managed to win. Yeah, I like that as well. It is going to be Tribe versus SK up next in this first semi-final, however, though, so I'm looking forward to this one. I'm looking forward to see what handicaps they have as well. We have the teams ready on the stage. Let's bring them in. Tribe Gaming versus SK Gaming.
And here we go.
Yeah, we love it. We love it.
Okay, well, we've got our players about to prepare the match. Let's head over to Barney Banks and find out what their challenges are going to be.
Like I've already mentioned, Ark, these challenges are tougher. They are much more difficult. So it's going to definitely spice things up across the semi-finals and the finals. Tom, I'm coming back to you. Let's hope it's not jumping jacks again, yeah, mate? Here we go. Take your pick. Oh. +1 fun. Can you please take us through what +1 fun is, Ark?
Yes, certainly. An audience member joins the team as the 4th player. One person controls the movement and the other aims and uses the gadgets.
Ooh, that's going to be spicy. We'll see who joins them on stage. And here we go, SK Gaming. Can you pick your challenge for today? For the semi-final. First semi-final is Upside Down. Ooh. Oh dear, I think you can already guess what that is, but Trav, can you take us through what Upside Down is, please?
Well, you're going to be rotation locking your device and playing the game upside down, movement and shooting at the top, and you're going to be completely flipped over as well.
That is awful. Just saying, sorry. That is terrible. I feel for them. Good luck for SK, and even now, like they're slowly realizing the ramifications of such a thing.
Well, I mean, Tribes isn't the best either. They're going to have an audience member joining them up on the stage and playing 50-50 movement and shooting.
So I'll sort that out, don't you worry. I'm going to make sure that we have an audience member joining Tribe Gaming EU on the stage. I have to say, in that break where I was chatting for a bit and I said a physical disadvantage isn't really as difficult as running away from your location in order to create a puzzle. Having your device upside down might be the one that takes the biscuit on that one. Right, let's get an audience member. And I think that we already know who should be the best audience member to come out here and to join Tribe Gaming EU as the 4th member. He's traveled all the way down here, and I cannot wait for him to come up. Ready, set. Do you want to join me on the stage? Let's go! Ready, set is joining us on the stage. Here we go. Go and join Tribe Gaming EU as the 4th member. Here we go. Back to you guys on the desk.
Ready Set is joining the Brits. We're combining the regions as we did already in the quarterfinals, Trav, and that is a wonderful thing to see and great for Ready Set to have his shining, glorious moment.
Yeah, well, some of you may know him as a BSC caster. We know him as the best 50-50 game player in the world.
Semantic, of course, still wearing the attire, but as we are so often used to seeing with SK Gaming, the confidence that they exude, will it be the same, Trav, when they are playing the game upside down?
Well, I honestly hope so. I'd like to see some energetic tendencies on stage. I'm really hating it for both of these teams at the moment. The predictions are in from you guys in the public. 74% of you think SK Gaming is going to succeed, and they've been on a really wild run over these last 2 days, so it wouldn't surprise me either.
This is going to put them really to the test. I mean, taking Zeta Division 1 all the way to tournament point yesterday in the MSI, and steaming through the quarterfinals today. But I've just got to point out as well, watching from the sidelines earlier, every single match going all the way today in the quarterfinals is an amazing thing to see in the Chaos Cup, and fantastic way to start the debut of such a thing.
Oh, it's just been so good so far, and let's hope that continues through these semi-finals and also the finals as well, because the matches have just been so close, and you'd expect, with a couple of hindrances, they're not going to be the exact same difficulty, are they? So see the games go this far is really exciting.
Well, again, it is getting very, very tense on the stage. Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one for both sides, of course. Ready Set going to be doing his best to help out Drage, it seems, for this first draft. And again, just remind everyone of what he will be doing, and he'll be acting as the fourth player, controlling the movement, one player controlling the movement, and the other aiming and using the gadget.
That is just horrible. I think, to be honest, you've kind of just got to let the player move on his own, not really give him too many instructions and work around it, because a player like Drage, he's got amazing movement, and you've just got to kind of work alongside him, let him do his thing, and you be the kind of person who's just going to let him kind of carry the brawler.
Yeah, and also, there's the thing when you're a competitive player that you like to be in control. You like to know exactly where you stand, and hitting gadgets at just the right time can be crucial. It can save your lives. It can save your team's tournament lives sometimes. So no pressure on that one. Whereas SK. I cannot wait to see this one. I really can't. I feel like the SK handicap here is going to be placing them very thoroughly out of their comfort zone.
I actually really want to know who's actually got their device upside down so we can see if it's really noticeable whilst playing. I'd imagine it will be. They'll be going all over the place, up and down instead of, up instead of down and right instead of left. But
you'd hope so, we'd notice.
Yeah. If we don't notice, then SK have got some issues.
Yeah, let's get Pedro in on that case if that pulls through in the way that we do. But I honestly hope that it's very, very obvious. Well, Bans are in, Trav. We've got Sprout, we've got Tick, and we've got Bonnie on the side of Tribe Gaming EU, Piper, Bonnie, and Tick on the side of SK Gaming.
Yeah, they're starting with Byron, Squeak, and Eve versus the Bell, Janet, and Rico. So both really, really nice comps. I'm kind of liking Tribe Gaming to use a little bit more. They've got the Squeak for the choke points, they've got the Byron for the heals, and Eve is just all-round amazing.
So the question I have straight away is, which of those brawlers do you think is going to be the player on the upside-down screen? Because honestly, they're all very high skill cap. Janet in midair, it's going to be a tough one, right? To be able to navigate, to control. It's not the easiest of things to pilot. So maybe Rico, I don't know. I mean, we're going to find out, I assume, very, very quickly and easily.
Well, I'd say it's Janet, just because, she's got quite a wide spread on her shots, especially at close range and further along the range as well. It's still fairly wide in comparison to Rico and Bell. It's really, really difficult to kind of figure out the trajectory that your shot's going to go when doing it the wrong way around.
Okay, well, soon to be going in, and I do feel like the Byron on the side of Tribe Gaming EU is going to provide a great deal of utility and healing along the way. Just waiting for the spectator to load up, and we'll be seeing how everyone is getting on. And here we go, Trav. It looks already like SK Gaming took a round.
Yeah, SK looking really, really solid so far, and clearly it's not paying off for Drage and Ready Set on this right side, but it doesn't look too bad. Drage's movement, they throw the super to the mid, they try and get the shot off. Gier's going to be able to get some shots in, but Drage on the movement, I would imagine, is managing to avoid quite nicely.
Okay, he looks to be firmly in control of that situation there. Semantic gets a pick up himself. Drage, though, continuing to pressure Semantic. And we've got to remember, it's not just Drage, it's Drage and Ready Sets. It's Dragey Sets.
Well, who's upside down? Is it Guille? Is it Semantic? I'm not sure. Guille seems to be moving pretty flawlessly, whereas I think it's Drage and Ready Set together. So how they've even got a foot in this one, I'm not sure.
Dragey sets. It's Dragey sets, Trav. We've got to call it how it is. He's marked up, though, and that is a bit of a sign that maybe with a couple of taps here and there, if SK can close the gap here, if Guille can just start to wait for the gas, that's what he's trying to do right now, is just buy his time.
Yeah, he's marked up. Ready Set needs to start hitting these shots now. Otherwise, it could all be over. He does connect that one, and he connects another one as well. Gets the super, throws it in. Guille tags him with it. Nobody goes down. And Drage and Ready Set beat Guille, and I think he's the one playing it normally.
I'd love to know. Can Pedro let us know who is upside down? We need to know. Let's see. It's a reset here. Whoever takes this next round, Trav, they'll take the first game.
Yeah, I really need to know who's upside down because it's hard to tell at this point. There's not many engagements. Splash comes in from Yoshi. They get it down. Guille VGX over the right-hand side trying to contest Dragey Set.
It's Semantic who is upside down. That would confirm as well the takedown that we saw was exactly as we thought. Guille was not the one performing upside down, so keep an eye on Semantic. He's the one that's got the handicap.
I mean, you're taking Bell with an upside-down screen. Surely you just take a bit of an easier brawler that you can just, you know, completely spam the lane with, not take much skill whatsoever, which is why I'm sure Drage is on the squeak and not switching with one of his other brawlers. Just spam the lane and just sit there.
Chaos creeping through, finding those angles, but Yoshi would have time to heal. Does tank a shot on the way, so that will reset things out as Guille takes the skies. He picks a one on Yoshi. He almost gets Drage for going back into the sky. It's now going to be a 2v1, and where Guille lands is going to be not a good place. Either way, shutting everything down as Tribe Gaming EU take the first set.
Oh, Ready Set's even... No, I mean, first game, I think.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean, Ready Set's got this Tribe flag around him.
Okay.
He's really getting into the vibes of this Tribe Gaming roster. Now, we are back in. Drage going to pop up residue. Well, I mean, technically, it's Ready Set over the right-hand side of the screen, so he pops a residue and throws it down.
Yep. Dragey sets, places down the residue. I'm going to keep playing it out there. I'm going to keep throwing it out there. Chaos, though, forced back, and again, Semantic is playing the game upside down, so we can give him a little bit of forgiveness when it comes to those shots, but Chaos, though, we can't say the same for him, and that was a great moment where Yoshi was just able to evade everything.
And Drage, Ready Set just quickly pinches across. There must be some serious communication between these players because that was absolutely flawless. Drage puts him in a position to do it, and Ready Set pinches.
Brilliant coordination, their minds are one, but it's the game. Drage with a nice tap there. Drage sets, picks up a nice tap, and yep, Yoshi can just sit back here all day long with those hills coming in. And that is a round in the pocket. A great start for Tribe Gaming EU. One more round, and they will take the first set.
Yeah, Ready Set quickly popping that residue off the start over on Drage's brawler. Throws it quite high up though, I'm not sure about that one. Super's going to be thrown out as well, no connections made, so no slows along with it also. But Guille is very far back in spawn considering he's playing against two players.
A serious mark from Semantic, but in all honesty, you can't really tell how bad he is suffering. Tom hiding behind that corner, just trying to feel out, get a few hatchlings along the way to help him out. The right-hand side there, Dragey set, keeping back Guille and doing pretty well at that.
Yeah, Drage now over this right-hand side. Oh, Dragey set, as I know you keep on forcing on me. I'm just going to start saying it now as well. Dragey set.
Let's go.
Hitting a shot over the right-hand side, following on with another one as well. Yoshi splashes himself. Does miss Dragey set, though. They hit a couple of shots, and Guille's going to go down. The precision from Ready Set is amazing.
Great tip into the middle there. The pressure is really mounting, and down goes Chaos. It's just Semantic, the upside down, and he goes down. Tribe Gaming EU will take this first set.
Yeah, you can see it there. It really did affect him. He was trying to move away from it. He just walked straight onto the shot because he's upside down, obviously, going in the wrong direction. But Dragey set does not disappoint. They managed to bring back the first one.
The Caped Crusader comes in clutch for Tribe, and this is a great start for them. But can SK start to maybe, in this next set, think through that draft a little bit differently? How can they maybe put Semantic on something that's a bit more manageable when obviously now he realizes the challenge that is before him?
Yeah, Bella's not the best pick. Ready Set will be moving down the line now as well. So now we've got Tommy set, I don't know, is that one all right? Has that got that arc verification?
I can go with that. Yeah, I can absolutely go with that for sure. But you gotta hand it to him. This is his moment. Imagine if the story of the day is that Ready Set brings Tribe Gaming EU into the grand final trap.
Yeah, that would be great. Look at the celebrations there as well. It's absolutely great seeing them in such, unison there. But here is the damage, and honestly, SK Gaming have more of it.
Yeah. I mean, like, in terms of how things played out, I felt like there was a ton of damage going their way. A couple of missed shots, though, here and there. It's unfortunate to see those misses from Chaos because he's normally pinpoint accurate on that Rico pick. But ultimately, it is a team effort. And one of those team members, being Semantic, it is suffering. And I kind of wonder whether they can even substitute someone to be able to change the iPad upside down. Maybe not. I mean, I imagine technically, maybe that's not possible.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a long process, but maybe they will switch along because, you can just unrotate lock the screen and let someone else do it as well. But I'm not sure. There we see SK Gaming. I'm sure the public weren't aware of the handicaps they were going to have when these predictions came through, but it's still 74%.
I think that's a fair assessment, yeah. And I wonder if they did know whether that would have changed. I would say that it would have definitely changed myself, but this is a map where, a brawler like Rosa for SK could be quite that to help them out in this current situation. Of course, a risky one to consider. You've got to look out for those tanks, but if they get the third and final pick and the coin toss, it works out that way, then it could help them considerably on this map.
Yeah, well, here they are, SK Gaming. You can kind of see if you use your camera at the bottom that is iPad is upside down. But at the moment, we don't know if they've swapped it down the line because I would like to see someone else play it. If he's trying to play those more sophisticated, long range, hard hitting brawlers, then it's going to be difficult to play it upside down.
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's I wouldn't like it to be me. I would not like it to be me in the semi-finals of the Chaos Cup. And great to see Ready still looking to do his thing as he did in the first set. Tom, obviously the player of choice this time round, and that's going to be a challenge of itself, obviously, because now that synergy with Dragey set has got to be rekindled, recuperated with, what do we say again?
Tommy set.
Tommy set! Bands are in traps.
Squeak, Ash, and Ems from the side of Tribe Gaming, and Lola, Crow, and Gale. So we do have a 6-man game. Ruffs, Eve, and Janet is what Tribe have taken, and SK have taken Surge, Bow, and Spike.
Okay, well, at first glance, I'm thinking maybe the Spike, and it's going to be Spike, so I think Semantic could well be still the upside down tablet. Joshi, though, goes in the aggressive with Janet, and that is a big brawler to have on the side of Tribe EU, especially with that Eve combo as well. Ruffs is one of those things that can just keep your team afloat. Get in those supply drops, buff up your team, and keep out. Oh my word!
It's Semantic as well. You can see Rhythm is playing Spike. I'll tell you what, though, I know firsthand Tom is dirty on that Ruffs lane. I experienced it earlier today, and I was not enjoying my time over there. They're looking to try and force this one in. They get the tank, and Yoshi pushes the ball through.
Now, I haven't even grilled you yet for your performance earlier today.
I thought it was quite good.
The casting, though, I look back on the replay, when you made that ball was phenomenal. That guy, someone high that guy, he's pretty good. Right, well, it is Tribe Gaming EU on the defense right now. Semantic, in all honesty, I can't tell that his iPad's upside down except for the split screen because it's performing fantastically well under the circumstances. But ball still in the mid, a chance for a push if SK can get that takedown, and it looks like they did.
Yeah, well, Tommy Set looks to be doing all right at the moment as well. Drage now trying to push out spawn. They do have a little bit of a lead, so a bit of a buffer zone for them whilst they're standing spawn here, but they can't push just yet. SK are trapped in a little bit of a stalemate, but now those bow mines come through. Guille's trying to push this forward. Chaos has got the jump, but should go down. Tom actually gets him. I can't see if it was traded, but Yoshi's falling low. The mines are there, and SK are going to score.
Pinpoint precision there from Guille. He knows they've got to capitalize on the situation considering what they're up against right now. Supply drop comes down and Tommy Set low here, forced back with the speed of Chaos. He jumps in but gets taken down. The Jukes were on point and Tribe Gaming EU continue to keep up the defense.
I need to take a turn around and see who's actually juking that. I believe it's Tom on the left-hand side. So Tom's movement was the thing that made them stay alive there. Yoshi falling very low, and now they have got those matchups again, where they have a favourable matchup on one lane and a bit of an unfavourable one on the other, thanks to these handicaps. Yoshi trying to push forward now, shooting a few shots on this right-hand side, but Chaos just staying passive, waiting a little bit, and trying to get his super for this overtime.
Well, there's another supply drop coming down, straight into the mid. They want to break up too much of the cover prior to overtime, but it's a 3 versus 2, a chance to push potentially here for SK. Good shots there from the mid. Onto Dragey. I'm going to keep calling him Drage now, I feel. 5 seconds on the clock. We're going into overtime, Trav.
Super comes down and Drage can't really cover the goal at this point, so let's hope they don't get a super for Tribe's sake. That power-up still chilling on the floor. It's been a bit of a while. Bow mines are there as well. Yoshi falls low. Drage is not dodging this curveball very effectively. Tom surely got to go down in this position. Yoshi finally landing, but they're all one shot. The spike comes in. Semantic cleans up even though he's upside down.
Impressive, very impressive. SK are adapting. A team that we know perform exceptionally well, arguably sometimes even better when they're behind. And they are demonstrating that before our very eyes. I genuinely gotta give a huge shout out to Semantic because I don't know how he is doing this.
Yeah, well, now Drage trying to push this forward. Not able to do so as he takes a lot of damage. Kie throwing some mines down in the similar position to last game, and that opened up a world of good for SK. Tommy set is low as well over the right-hand side, and it seems Yoshi isn't able to do too much against Semantic, even when he is upside down.
Just keeping the ball under control. This is what SK do so well. Slowing down the pace and just waiting to let their opposition make the mistake. Tom low there. Tommy set. Drage in the middle as well. Has to heal, but that connection there to Gie was good. Forcing him back. It will allow valuable time, but not if the ball was passed through to Semantic. But can Semantic score the goal again with so much against him? He's trying to pick it up, but Gie is going to be the one to do it. And then it's SK with a goal.
Yeah, now Tribe Gaming are the ones who need to make a move, because now Chaos is going to be pushing down this right-hand side. They have the lead as well. Yoshi getting absolutely tapped up. Drage through the mid, trying to get some of these parasites spawning in, but SK seems to be on a rampage in the Brawl Ball set. Chaos pushing forward. Drage one shot. He gets the hit, and Chaos should be able to turn this parasite with his gadget. But now, Semantic pushing down this left-hand side, and it's working.
Well, chance here for the ball to come through. If they can just keep Tommy set at bay. Super Totem goes down for Gie. Waiting to get those mines, he has them now. He'll probably want to choose to break this cover or hold on to it for the super shot. Let's see which he goes for here. Drage so low there as well. Tommy Set has to juke around this. They don't want to put the mines, they want to keep the cover, but they might be forced out to have to if things continue on.
They're playing so well, it kind of seems to me like it's just a normal game. Semantic shooting forward though, Tom's low. He gets the takedown. Chaos is there as well. Yoshi's flying, and SK even it out.
All tied up. All tied up. Very little in it now as time appears to be on SK Gaming's side here. And you can see how much it means to them. They are a very competitive team, Trav, and the celebrations, I think, very much in order.
Yeah, it's a competitive team, but look how happy they look. They're very happy. Even when losing, the teams have been looking very good and happy. They don't mind losing a few sets. Maybe it's time to move Ready Set back over to Drage, as it didn't seem to be working out with Tommy Set as well as Drage Set.
Wow. Okay, now, I assume Ready may be switching it up a little bit. We shall see. Semantic, though, I think it's best that he stays with the upside down hyper, because otherwise you just have to keep relearning the same challenge along the way. So again, I feel like that has got to be up there with one of the toughest ones we've seen today. I'm genuinely in awe that SK Gaming have managed to bring back a set now.
Really, really solid from them, and it seems to be pretty even out, to be fair. Like, the upside down and Tom playing with Ready Set definitely seem to be pretty even on the sides, but the damage as well. SK just unparalleled, and it was the same as the last set too.
Yeah, some strong stats, very strong, and again, when SK just bring down that pace, it just allows them just keep creating damage along the way. So their stats always resonate in that respect. You can see there a bit more tension on the side of Tribe Gaming EU, as you know, it's a difficult one for them. They have just lost a set against someone who is playing upside down. That is gotta sting, Trav, gotta sting.
Yeah, well, they have actually moved him back across to Drage's podium. Working a little bit better over there. I think the synergy might be a little bit better than what it was with Tom and Ready Set together. So they moved him back over there. They don't want to be losing again, because that could be disastrous.
SK looking far more relaxed now. Far more relaxed, but they've got to be able to manage that. The expectations must be managed, as I feel like this could turn around very quickly, and also very dependent on the draft and the game mode. But we are going in to a heist. Safe zone up next. This one could be challenging.
Definitely could be as well. Safe zone, it's a very long-range map, and two of these players, one on each side, have got a handicap that's going to affect them at long range. They want to be playing these short-range brawlers with a lot of burst potential that you can take a lot of shots and not really have too many issues with missing.
Well, again, all day long, we've been seeing a match point. We could, well, see it again. Third and final set coming up, and very much everything on the line here. One of these two teams will make it through to the grand finals, and this is going to be the last shot at it. They've got to make it count.
Yeah, they really do, because otherwise, you know, they might have performed very well yesterday. They might have beaten Zeta in the quarterfinals here at the Chaos Cup, but you still don't want to be losing the semi-finals. You want to make, you know, another finals appearance once more, and possibly even win the whole thing this time.
Back to Tragy set, where it all began, Trav, with the dream team got that first set in the bag, and you know, if it ain't broke, Trav, don't fix it. Tom needs to be a bit more for him, so hopefully with a safer pair of hands, they will see this one through. It's going to be close either way you see it.
Yeah, Parasite making its way towards Yoshi. Doesn't want to waste his 3K shot, and that might have affected him quite a bit. These bounces still going onto the safe, and it bounces onto Tom as well. Semantic is upside down, and he's raining fire onto Tribe. Absolute destruction.
It's when you see it like that, it really is something to marvel at, isn't it, really? But I do feel like it's a strong game mode for SK. They do like being in this position. Drage taking a lot of shots there from Semantic. He just missed the mark, but everything prior to that was on point. Drive more of a caster's curse mode than anything else.
Yeah, Tom trying to get these Parasites down now. Semantic does get that hit, but also gets hit himself. Yoshi not able to make use of this damage gear too much. There is a power-up sitting on the floor. Tom broke those walls, but they're not able to push up to it just yet. Yoshi eventually getting healed up quite nicely, but this Eve can just walk across and escape the site.
Drake has roll, he's going to go in. The gadget forced out by Guille. Semantic there for support and quickly taken care of. Damage still in favor of SK Gaming now as they approach the Tribe Gaming Eve safe, and there down goes Yoshi, allowing Semantic to help out with IKLs onto Tom. Dragey set, doing the best to focus up as they really need to get a win here.
Yeah, he couldn't quite move up on that Daryl. Yoshi's getting hit pretty hard as well. Bell joining Lola and Eve once more, and there's just too much for them to shoot at. Drage has his roll now, gets hit by Nest Egg, and he's going absolutely nowhere. Even with Drage on those controls, he continues to move forward.
Gear's in a great spot here, continuing to get the damage now as the deficit increases. The roll on the Daryl side is definitely a concern for SK, but no doubt able to communicate accordingly as the challenge says nothing about that. They're normal with their headsets and their communication, and like we saw earlier with Zeta Division 1. Good damage now coming in, but not quite enough on the safe, really.
Yeah, Drage was trying to make a roll to that bottom right-hand side corner there, but couldn't quite do it. Chaos now does go down, but SK are in a massive lead. Drage trying to get his super from spinning around, but unable to do it. And there's just not enough time. Even if Tribe were all on safe right now, there's surely not enough time for this comeback. Tom's left, but SK continue the dominance, and they take the first game of Heist.
Fantastic start for SK Gaming now. Really seem to be getting the swing of things, and Semantic just gloating in the fact it's a match point trap for SK Gaming. Tribe EU are now in a perilous position. They've got to bring things back, and they've got to do it now.
Yeah, this could be it if SK Gaming win this. Yoshi able to not hit a few shots, should I say. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words just because I'm seeing Semantic dominating mid upside down. Well, I say that, it's happening to me now, Ark. The caster's curse continues.
It's always the way. Let's see now as Yoshi taking over controlling position in the mid. Supers out, gets the slow onto Guille. That's going to allow a little bit of maneuverability for Drage set over there on the left-hand side. No sign of damage yet, though, however, and all good shots there from Yoshi running the rattled hide there, which is an interesting thing to see.
Drake just stops moving as soon as he rolls in. Clearly, the super and the movement weren't correlated between those two players, and they didn't make the move. He was just waiting, thinking he was still in the bush, but Ready Set had already rolled in.
Again, this is where SK are at home. This is where they thrive, and 11% now, but continuation shots continue on from Semantic down to Tom. Sandbags are down for a bit of a saving grace, but on the left-hand side, Guille continues to tap this safe.
Yeah, another shot hits as well. Tom trying to break up this wall. It worked a little bit for them last time, but this time not really too much. Look at those nest eggs sitting in mid as well. The bounces continue between Tom and his sandbag. Drage goes in the mid. He gets rid of pretty much all 3 nest eggs there, but no movement was made.
1 minute on the clock and still not a scratch. Tribe Gaming, you have got to push up now. They've got to confirm some of these kills and just hold this spawn trap, but they need to earn it first. That is the challenge now. And SK are so good in this position. Dragey set is surely going to tickle down here, 250 HP, and SK have got full mid control trap.
40 seconds on the clock. There's still time for a Tribe comeback, but it's going to need to be now. Dre's just sitting in spawn spinning, and I think he knows he's lost at this point, but now he is starting to move up, gets the power up. Surely he's going to roll down mid and die once more. He gets marked up. He's not even going to roll because the correlation is not there anymore. SK surely going to walk away with this one.
I think you're absolutely right. I cannot see a way that Tribe Gaming, you can stop the inevitable here. 100% still on their side, and Gia, yep, just hugging into that left-hand corner there. 10 seconds, but do we really need it, Trav? I think this one has been decided.
Indeed it has. SK Gaming going to be moving on to the finals of the Chaos Cup, making it to the second final of this weekend.
Gotta give a huge congratulations to SK and Semantic over the moon, rightly so. I have never tried to play Brawl upside down, Trav, but I can guarantee you that if I did, it would not be nearly as good as that man right there.
I mean, he a lot of the time he didn't look like he was even phased by it. It didn't look like he was playing any differently to usual, especially with that bell there, the nest eggs down. He was waiting for his opponents, marking them up perfectly, hitting them as well, and it just looked flawless. Whereas we looked at Drage, the first set was incredible. Tom did struggle with it, went back to Drage, and it wasn't incredible. The synergy between those two people, Ready, Set, and Drage, just wasn't continuing.
Just goes to show, Trav, sometimes 2 heads is not better than 1. Sad to see. I would love to have seen Ready, Set be the reason that Tribe Gaming you would make it to a grand final, but it wasn't sadly meant to be. But, I mean, he did fantastically well regardless there. It's not an easy thing when your brains are split in a competitive set. I mean, we say competitive setting a little bit loosely because, yeah, definitely, well, I mean, competitive Semantic. I mean, he doesn't stop being competitive. We barely noticed that he was even able to play upside down until we had to get Pedro to confirm it for us.
Well, I mean, it's still a competition, so technically it's competitive. Yeah, yeah, you see there, Drage just not making the cut as well, should I say. Drage says, it's not just Drage, guys, don't get me wrong. It's not just Drage doing terrible on the Daryl with 18,000 damage. he was assisted, so now 2 people have done terrible on the Daryl.
Drage said, absolutely. Drage set needs to up their game there, but it's a very high-risk pick in Heist. They did have the B on their side just to try to take that edge off away should the, SK draft that one as a hard counter, but definitely a challenging one. It's a strong mode for SK. I don't think, if I think back to all the games that I've witnessed over this weekend, that they've really lost a game of Heist, so kind of what we expected in that sense, at least.
I mean, they've been looking really good all weekend long, and, you know, they're not even stopping when they have to play upside down. That just shows the commitment they have to the game and how well they know it. If you can play that well upside down, then, you know, you've clearly got some kind of muscle memory going on that other people need to learn from.
Well, 1 semi-finals down, another one soon to come. 3-win Agents, of course, taking on AC Milan Clash. Now, I mean, 3-win Agents earlier today, they almost actually gave the win to SDMN. When I was watching it was actually Coupe de Ace that failed to get the goal, which bought them more time, or less as the case may be. But here is the bracket of the day. It was Tribe Gaming NA versus Tribe Gaming EU to start things off. And look at that, Trav. Every single match, a 1-2, all the way down that quarterfinals. Crazy, absolutely crazy.
It really has been something today. I mean, these games being this close with different handicaps as well, it's not like they're having the same ones, and these competitive teams are just, you know, not able to be separated by that. They have different handicaps, and it still remains this close.
I love it. For what is the first time we've attempted this, I think it's proven to be a huge success already, but we must welcome our teams to the stage now. Please give a warm hand for 3-win Agents and AC Milan Clash.
On they come. He's still wearing his STMN jersey. Orca just representing a completely different org to what he's usually wearing, to what he's usually doing. But they are facing off against AC Milan Clash, a really, really solid team who have proved themselves not so much, you know, in the MSI yesterday, but today it's been looking very good.
Well, I love the fact that, again, Orca, as you rightly say, flexing the SCBN jersey, who have gone home, but still with us in spirit. I wonder whether it'll be enough, though, to deter or remind Freeman Agents of how close it came earlier on today. With that, well, we need to find out what the challenge is going to be, Trav. So you know who needs to go? Let's go back to Banks.
Okie dokie, here we go. I have got the two choices. I'm going to go to Orca. Hey, buddy. Would you like to choose your challenge? Oh, there you go. Left or right? Trav, take us through what left or right is, please.
Well, this might be, in my opinion, one of the hardest challenges yet. You're only allowed to play with one hand. You can choose which one, but you've got one hand.
Play with one hand. I told you, in the semi-finals and onwards, these challenges get way harder. Right, you want to choose, you want to choose? You want to choose? Okay, you choose. Okay. Lights out. What's lights out?
He's done for.
Oh, no.
It's over.
One player on the team has to play blindfolded.
Oh, my goodness gracious me. I've gone backstage. Who's going first? You're going first, okay. GG, back to the caster's desk. This is going to be interesting.
I don't know which is worse here, Trav, honestly. These two challenges are absolutely grueling.
Well, I know definitely which one's worse. He can't even see. The man can't even look at his screen. I mean, where's he meant to... I'm worried about him falling off his podium as well, to be honest with you. But, I mean, he can't even see his gameplay. How is he meant to move? At least, you know, one of the Freeman Agent players can play with one hand. At least he can move.
I mean, but what good is moving if you can't shoot? I mean, you're going to have to use that hand, I assume, to then do one thing at a time. And I just realized we need to lower our voices a bit because do not disturb. The guy's trying to get some shut-eye trap.
Oh, this is gonna be wonderful. This is gonna be my favorite challenge of the day so far.
Yeah.
Like you're putting a blindfold over a person's eyes when he's trying to play a game. You don't really see a lot of that, and you've never seen anybody succeed if you have seen it.
Yeah, it's going to require a great deal of team communication and hand-holding along the way. Again, the draft is going to be even more important now. You've got to consider the challenge that is in front of you as to how you go about those brawler drafts. And you know, I think the teams that have been the most successful today are teams that have done just that. Very, very challenging. I mean, you know, we didn't lie when we said the semi-finals challenges were going to be way worse than the quarters.
Oh, this just makes me worry about the finals, to be honest with you. Looking forward to see what they have to do there. But, you know, can we get a quick check of who's doing it on Freeman Agents' side of things? It's pretty obvious who's doing it on AC Milan's side of things, because we can see the blindfold over his eyes.
Very true, yeah. And, you know, if the last matchup was anything to go by, we would never have known that it was Semantic who had the upside-down screen, because just that's the pro he is, able to adapt to any situation upon him. It looks like it's Scoop to Ace pointing to himself, so that verifies it. Look out for him.
I'm going to want to see a close-up camera of this guy's hand, see if he's moving one by one or trying to, you know, maybe use a thumb and a pinky to move around and shoot at the same time simultaneously. I'm intrigued to see what kind of, you know, method he's going to take.
Yeah, there's actually going to be a strategy within this restriction, and it's all about whether Coupe de Haze can find just that. One player on the other team must play with only one hand for the duration of the match. That is, again, a real tough one, but we wouldn't want anything less for the Chaos Cup.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can't really have anything less than that if this guy's blindfolded. Like, anything other than playing with one hand, or even zero hands maybe, would be too much for them to handle, and they would just walk over them. But they still do have a chance. He's going to need directions from his team. VT Zim is going to be heavily required on what his teammates say.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and also the game mode here as well could be really tough. I mean, I wait to see the rotation, but if it's Heist, for example, you can't bring in damage for your team, at least if it's like maybe Hot Zone or something, you know, maybe they got a bit more of a chance. You're shaking your head. You disagree with that straight away.
Got no chance anyway. Knockout, instantly a 3v2. If it's Bounty, you're going to feed a load of stars. If it's Brawl Ball, you can't stop any golds and you just get taken down instantly. Any of the modes, he can't do anything.
I would love to see Brawl, and I would love to see a goal. Can you imagine if a goal is scored whilst wearing a blindfold? We could very well be making history here tonight, Trav.
Yeah, I really do think it's going to be down to, it's pretty much a 2v2 at this point, I feel. Coop maybe can move around, put some pressure on in certain places, but they're going to realize this guy can't shoot in a straight line. How is he going to hit me? So who cares if he's on top of me?
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, smiles around. They know that it's going to be putting them all to the test, and that is what it's all about here. Free-win agents so close to a grand final appearance, and especially after being knocked out in the quarters yesterday, they would love to be able to have the chance to go off against SK in that grand final. Let's see how they fare in just a minute. We're just going to let the teams get themselves prepared, and then we're going to be going in for that draft.
Yeah, well, let's hope we have a good draft. Honestly, as long as 2 of the 3 brawlers are decent, I don't mind, because that's pretty much all I'm going to be seeing moving around and playing properly anyway. So it doesn't really matter too much if, you know, one of the brawlers is a little bit mismatched. In come the bans, though, Sandy, Ems, and Poco. They're getting Poco out of the way. They don't want any of this spray, long spread shot coming at them. Spike, Byron, and Mr. P on the other side for AC Milan Clash.
Interesting stuff. We've got Janet on the side then of AC Milan Clash and the Eve paired as well. Crow. It's a great draft for them. Response going in immediately. Coup to Ace taking the right-hand side lane. Doing his best on the amber pick, which I think is a very good one, especially here on double switch trap.
Oh, I think Coop's been given a bit of a lifeline here, to be honest. Hold down the auto-aim, and it's going directly towards them anyway if you're on amber. Actually, there's a bush, to be fair, but he's going to have to aim a little bit until this gets burnt down. But Moteb's going to jump in on him, should get a takedown, does just that. He can take flight now, and Response has to retreat.
You can see there's no peeking there to be had. That blindfold is firmly over the eyes.
Where is he? Where is he?
That is the question I was about to say.
I mean, he's in a position. Like, Orca's just going to walk up to him and kill him, but still, at least he was in the right position. That's what really matters. Orca's moving forward now, trying to get the takedown. Moteb's going to jump in on a one-handed Coop once more and get another takedown.
Mid-Season goes down immediately, but I mean, at least he's in the middle of the field this time, whereas before I'm pretty sure it must have been in a corner. It's actually AC Milan Clash that have got the gym advantage here by quite a mile, Trav. 9 gems with basically 2 players really doing all the work here. They're on countdown, Trav.
I'm not sure how this has worked, but Coop the Ace hasn't really done too much over the right-hand side anyway. But he's just spinning. He's sat in spawn spinning. He doesn't need to look to be able to know where that movement joystick is because it moves wherever your finger is. AC Milan Clash are going to take the first game.
And they're blindfolded, Trav. It's 2 players that can actually see, and the first game goes their way. I think Coop had a great strategy in mind when it came to the amber pick, but I think the laughter might display the fact that maybe it wasn't thought completely all the way through.
Yeah, I actually want to see a picture of his hand, the camera of his hands, just to see how he is playing and see what strategy he's going for. Orca's going to move over to the right side, and they're going to have Coop face off against a guy who can't see. So if he loses this lane, retirement is an option.
Free-win agents or free agents. One of those 2, I feel like you're absolutely right. Coop might want to consider those options if this continues on, because realistically here, free-win agents have got no excuse.
Response trying to make a move now, but Moteb's going to fly once more, and that was Response's demise. Last time he's flying over to Coop the Ace, who's trying to get some shots on VTZim, gets the takedown, but Moteb trades it out. Kyodog sitting in the mid with a few gems, and he does manage to jump out with his gadget.
I can't even believe that Mid-Season had the trade there. And he won't necessarily even know unless his teammates are the ones to tell him. Moteb coming in onto Response there, is going to land down and does receive the sore end of those 2 shots as Kyodog in the mid has got a ton of gems to jump away as well with the gadget there. Nicely done. AC Milan Clash, honestly, I mean, the communication there, Brawl is doing so much there to be his eyes, and it's working, Trav. It's actually working.
That is smart. I'd forgot about the coach. If free-win agents had this and there was no coach on stage, they would be having a nightmare. But it seems to be working for AQM. The gems are still in spawn, but Response managing to pick up 5 now. Countdown is not going to be started, even if AQM pick all theirs up.
Good pressure, though, from Coup to Ace, and again, he is playing with the one hand. We are spending a lot of time talking about the blindfold, but, you know, that is still something which free-win agents are going to really struggle with. But now maybe getting it a little bit better under his thumbs, pinky, fingers, I don't know what else he's using, but nonetheless, starting to really thrive on this left-hand side.
Yeah, well, Response got hit hard. VTZim gem delivery in the mid. Here, have one, and there's going to be another one spawning as well. But at least he won't know how bad his KD is.
Exactly. Well, this is why Janet here was a great choice. And look at this. Response there so low. Motep almost capitalized on the situation, bringing back those 3 gems now. They'll be picked up very quickly by Kai. They're going to take down as well. But there is a potential reset in the mid here for free win agents.
Yeah, well, it's a good job he did get that takedown, otherwise there wouldn't be a reset anyway. Response gets the reset from the mid, and he is going to go down to the burn of that, the burn of the crow, should I say. It's just that skin that's given it a different animation.
All the gems are dropped. Motep, though, is still in mid-air. It's going to be a response to pick them up, and having them in the stew pocket is not a bad place for them to be. Oh, comes in for the clear up, and I think Ace-Man Clash are the ones that actually have more gems. It's hard to tell, Trav, with the split screen. They have... What is happening, Trav?
I have no explanation. I have no explanation. I'm going to have to throw it back over to you instantly because I don't even want to speak about it. I'm going to say something that I'm going to regret to cook the Ace and the guys over at Free Win Agents.
I can't believe that we have just seen Ace-Man Clash play with one player blindfolded and taking the set clean. What is life?
I mean, Coop, he's using one hand. But, like, this guy might as well be using 0 hands because he can't see anything at all on the map. I don't understand how a matchup like this goes in the favor of the person who has a blindfold.
I think it's actually a fantastic example of why having a coach is so important in the Brawl esports scene. And Brawl just obviously has got such great synergy with VTZim there, and were able to give, sight to the eyes of blindness. Unbelievable stuff there. Kaido, of course, taking the majority of the responsibility is, you need the Janet to go on the aggressive. And again, BTZM doesn't know where he is on the map anyway. Response on the side of Free Win Agents doing great on the gem side too, but this has just got very unexpectedly interesting, Trav.
Well, at least we have Free Win Agents winning a set, because then at least all the games will continue the same format. Even if they do lose, at least win a set, guys, seriously. But, well, I mean, by the looks of that performance, losing with one hand to a guy who can't see, I'm not too hopeful.
This would not be a good look. It would not be a good look for Free Win Agents and Ace-Man Clash over the moon, and understandably so. I mean, they are very much, I was going to say with one hand tied behind their back, but that is pretty much what you can say actually about Free Win Agents instead. Moving on though then to splits. And the game mode of Hot Zone, this map of course, very channeling down those left and right hand sides, and whether you choose to break the mid or really choose to hunker down and try to block off your opposition's path, there's a lot of options here to explore.
Well, I think there's going to be a lot of walking into this middle wall and not really doing too much, to be honest with you, because there's about a 3-tile gap where you can actually make a move through this map on the left-hand side, and even if you want to push on the right-hand side, which I wouldn't advise, not being able to see, but surely he's just going to be walking into this middle wall nearer for the entire game.
Could Frank be an option here? If it, providing, of course, the comp they're up against in the draft is okay to pick it as the final pick. You kind of need something like that to come in with a ton of HP and just try to cycle VTZim in, I guess, when it comes to what Ace-Man Clash might be thinking here. But again, that brawler choice here on this particular map is going to be very important to get right. And now that Kupta Ace has had that chance to realize that Amber is not the way to go if you're playing with one hand, he's going to have a bit of time now to think about what will be the right brawler with one hand, and that could be another brawler or something along those lines that could work well for him, just to be a threat that just stays within the proximity of the zone for as long as possible.
Well, I like your shot of Frank, to be honest with you. Just teammates tell him where to go or roll and just stand there. Just get burned down of 11k HP, but at least you'll get something from it.
Yeah, just try to get on that zone, and again, it's all about the draft though, and having it be in the right spots, but there is a strategy here, I feel, when it comes to Hot Zone and getting it right under the restrictions that the players are under. But again, it's about whether the draft goes their way and they're able to find a slot. But the bans are in. It's going to be Ems, Gale, and Ruff's ban for Free Win Agents, as well as the Rico ban, the Janet ban, and the Eve ban for Ace-Man Clash.
Yeah, well, there it is. Spike, Lola, and Griff. They're going for the wall break. I mean, that's all Kubiace can do, really, just pop a gadget and sit there. But on the other side of things, we do have the Tick, the Bow, and the Surge. He's sitting there waiting for his super, and they've actually chosen to go for the Tick with the blindfold. Just sit at max range and swipe.
I love it. I absolutely love it, yeah. I mean, once that position is locked in, you haven't got to worry about your movement. You've just got to time your shots until someone eventually tries to take you out and let your teammates go on the aggressive. Love this from AC Milan Clash, but it is Free-Win Agents with an astounding lead already. 50% Trevor, we barely got started.
Motep claims this right-hand side, though, and that should start to close down this gap a little bit, but Ace is still holding over this left-hand side on his own with one hand. Bowmine's placed now, though, and that should break up quite a lot of these walls if he does pop them. Coyote trying to push himself, but Motep still holding the right.
BTZM now starting to come down to the right-hand side then. And not a bad spot if Coyote can hold on here as well. This deficit's going to be closing in here. Free-Win Agents had a great, astounding start, but now actually momentum shifting here. AC Milan Clash have tied it up.
Well, Motep's going to jump forward again and one-shot the Cactus, but Response does manage to slot onto this right-hand side. Orca can't do a lot there. Coyote burns him down, and BTZM, honestly, might be the best blindfolded player to ever exist.
Exactly. It's really starting to marvel him, but Response now knows that he can try just to bait this one out a little bit on the bottom right-hand side, and ultimately now Motep has to come in, has to go the aggressive here, but it's taken swiftly down. Look at the scoreline jump, 93 to 93. Who is going to take it? Is it going to be AC Milan Clash? Is it going to be Free-Win Agents? Oh my word! Only 4% in it.
Well, if you want a guy to clutch a game, at least let him see. There's not much chance of the Tick being able to do much in the closing seconds other than spam it and try and get some takedowns, but they did not come. Too easy to dodge, and Free-Win Agents get the first win on the board.
Coop seemed a lot more comfortable with that Lola pick this time round. An early break then for Orca, but it didn't actually come cleanly, not at all. There's a lot of wall still remaining, and I know that's the plan. There's a bit of cover still remaining there, but I think not. I think that was a bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, I'm hoping Orca's the one with the one hand this time, because otherwise I'm not sure about that. But Motep trying to push down this left-hand side now, gets melted, and now this should be Free-Win Agents absolutely storming ahead.
Coop is stunned out here. Orca as well is about to trip himself straight into the mine. Kaido Motep pick up the scraps, but the Response has been doing well on the right-hand side, because ultimately, yeah, when you're playing against the blind man, I mean, you know, you're probably going to be doing all right.
Yeah, Orca baiting out second to last mine. Motep still at the right-hand side, holding on strong. Coop the Ace able to push this left and get it secured. There is a lot of percent secured over this right-hand side for both teams, so therefore, if Free-Win Agents manage to get it, which they do now, they will be storming ahead.
I think you could be right, though. I think it might be Orca this time around, judging by the stuttering of the gameplay. Obviously, Coop the Ace is having no more of that, and it's worked out tremendously well. The synergy that we saw in the last set, Spaceman Clash, now not quite the same as it once was. Free-Win Agents bring back a set.
Well, they're continuing this best of three last set decider that we've been seeing all day. This is another match that is going to go all the way, and it's going to be on Gold Arm Gulch knockout. I'm pretty sure you get locked in at the start for Gold Arm Gulch. If you walk in a straight line, then you're going to be pretty much locked.
How ironic is it that this was the mode that you said would make an instant problem when you know, it's going to be an instant 3 versus 2 here for VTZM. I mean, again, what do you even do in this situation here? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, because they've got that little bit that pens them in at the start as well, so he needs to have the perfect route through. There's a couple of choke points, but they're only about 2 tiles wide, so they do need to have some very good communication with their coach Roll here. Always this is surely going to be Free-Win Agents win, and with Orca playing it, it looked a lot better.
And also the irony of the fact that in the first set, it was realistically all Roll with the communication of where to go, and they tried a different strategy that time around of just staying put and just spamming shots, and that didn't work. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board in terms of their strat and really, you know, go back to the hard way, and that might not be the easiest of ways, and that scoreline, yeah, I mean, kind of what we expected to see. 0 time on the zone spend for VTZM.
Yeah, but I mean, like, regardless whether it was Coop or Orca, they've both provided massive amounts of percentage. That just shows that the Free-Win Agents handicap is just that little bit easier, in my opinion. It's still very, very hard, and you can see that because he lost to a guy on a blindfold. But it's just a little bit easier if you're able to, you know, actually put some help forward to your team of the actual objective.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes all the difference, and yeah, we are feeling, I think we are all with AC Milan Clash here. I would love nothing more than to see them go to the grand final with this enormous mountain they have to climb here, but they have done it before. They have gained a set with the blindfold, but can they do it twice?
I don't like their chances. I'll tell you that right now. You asked me the question, so I will answer it. Here is Goldarm Gulch, here's the pin in the pen that kind of puts them in at the start. There's a 2-tile gap, pretty much any route in. So Freewin Agents should establish control. And if he's walking into someone, whether it be mid-map or in the bush, it's not going to make a difference to him.
It's such a tough one because, you know, you want to aim through the bush. You want to try to maybe make a long-range kind of connection here. I don't know whether, again, something tanky to try to, you know, round up the opposition. But, again, if they're all able to just, you know, hunker down together and just take care of you, then it's an instant 2 versus 3. I think it's going to have to be kaiDog and Motep really coming in clutch on this one. Mid-Season is going to have a tough time out there.
How about we just let someone else have a go with that blindfold? However, you know, he's been playing it well. He's been playing it well, so I would probably keep it on him as well, to be honest. To be able to play like that and know exactly where to be, where the max range shot, that's got to be some amazing communication from his coach.
Yeah, Roll, honestly, really coming in clutch for the team under the circumstances of which, again, was a 50-50 between that and something else, but the blindfold was what came out. And now, Aceman Clash are going to have to really dig deep here. Freewin Agents dropped that first set, but they did recover from it very quickly, to their credit. How is this one going to go? At this point, honestly, I just don't know.
I just want to see the game. Let's just get into it, guys. Finish your draft. Get going. Because I'm intrigued to see if what I said at the start holds up, and knockout will probably be the hardest mode for them. Because if not, then I'm worried for Freewin Agents, man. I'm worried for how well they're going to be performing for the rest of the year, because that's a serious confidence knock.
Yeah, I mean, they're free agents, but I don't see them getting picked up anytime soon if that's, if that continues on. Well, it's going to be Gale, Bonnie, and Tick for Freewin Agents. Let's see when they go in, what lanes they go to. Oh, they're going straight to the right-hand side. Oh my word! What a fast takedown. It's a 3 versus 2 already, but not in any way in the format in which we expected it to be.
Oh, this is the strat. This is the strat. Pam in the grass, spam the heck out of that lane, because now he's not going to be able to move up. He's pushing aggressive. This guy doesn't care. He's just walking towards him. Orca's following low. He jumps in. He can't do anything. And it's a 1v3 response. Is just going to spin and lose, because that's all he can do.
I love this from Aceman Clash. I really do. Get that quick early kill with the Piper and then make it that early 3 versus 2. Will it happen twice? Response is low! He pops the last hurrah, does survive on. The second shot did not connect, and now as well, the hasty retreat there, the Piper being so low. Cooped Ace is incredibly low himself, and he goes down, Trav.
Oh my gosh. Freewin Agents, come on. Because they're spinning on you, Like, you can't be having this. He's wearing a blindfold. Do something different. It's not working out for you. Response trying to spam it up, though. Orca shooting through this mid as well. kaiDog not able to hit any shots with these angles. But VT's in. The gas is going to come in soon. He's going to have to move.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Trav. Once that gas starts to come in, he's going to have to start moving around the map. And ideally, Aceman Clash would like to get a takedown prize at that moment in time. And it's a nice gadget there on the Byron side. Response to be forced back as a result of it. And a nice tap from kaiDog down to Orca. They've got to keep those taps coming on the Piper side, because Bonnie is actually incredibly tanky here, Trav.
Yeah, VT's in. Did actually just walk into the gas for a tick there, but comes back out. Here comes that homemade recipe. Ticket falls, but a big splash comes in. They are done for. Match point to AQM.
And VT's in was dancing. He's got not a care in the world.
He didn't even go down in 2 rounds of knockout.
What are we witnessing? We said coming into this one, we could very well be making Brawl history, Trav. And we are only 2 rounds away from seeing that come to fruition.
Oh, honestly. Response, spraying this left-hand lane, though, trying to keep this Piper out. VT's in, does go down now as Orca manages to do something. Coop the Ace cleans up kaiDog, and they aren't against the blind man, but it's a 1v3, so it doesn't matter.
Well, Coop felt confident about that one, enough to flex the 2020 World Championship pin. Is it too premature, though? Let's see. They seem to have everything much better laid out there, as maybe the strategy was too clear and apparent from the previous set for them to fall victim to it twice. Let's see now, though, as Orca does seems to be the target on that right-hand side. Big taps over from Motep from the mid to the left.
Orca gets his super, jumps away, doesn't want to waste that. VTZim was actually the one pushing him. He was losing lane to a guy who can't see, and he has to run away.
Oh my word. All three members of Ace Clash looking to hunker down. Dog very close to going down there. Jumps away for safety, but now trapped in the corner.
Oh.
BTCM though still going strong. Hitting big shot. Let's get the takedown. It's a 3 versus 1.
Oh no. Oh no. This is going to be the round to shake the Brawl Stars scene. They're losing against a guy who can't see. We've lost it. Get back to it. I need to see him get some more takedowns.
This is the most important moment, and I need to know whether Ace Clash are going to bring home a grand final appearance here. Orca goes in aggressive. He gets the takedown. Dog, though, very close to going down himself. 2 versus 2, but Freewin Agents have the advantage.
It's a 2v2, but is it though? That's the question. He gets him on the ticket. Stun comes in. Double match point.
I think that is on the stage. It's going to be still up for grabs. Freewin Agents bringing it back. Double match point, like you rightly say, Trav, and going back in now. We're all reset. It was so close. Ace Clash almost had it in the bag. Wasn't meant to be. Let's see how this one fares. Look at the strategy actually from Freewin Agents going right up top north of the map here. What are they trying to do? Oh, they go back down the left.
You question it. You question it. We don't know. We don't know what's going on. There's no explanation to anything we've seen today. But VTZim actually has claimed his lane. He's just standing here. He's going to be told when to auto aim, and that time is now. He gets the scrap sucker onto him, but the jump comes in. Dog's there to help. He survives. His goop, and it's a 3v1. And in his response only left with only 3,000 HP. What can he do in a 3v1?
A nice break there that will remain for the next round, and yep, no choice there but just to give it up and let it happen. We are back to where we were. It is round going to Ace Clash. One more round, and they are going to the grand final, Trav, with the blindfold.
I don't know what to say. The map's broken up as well. The response has got a nightmare. Coop's going to have a nightmare. Motep and Dog can 2v3 this any day of the week. VT's in pushing. He's instructed him, but the auto aim goes backwards. He gets the shots on, though. He can't do too much because of Pam's vast health.
I just can't believe how aggressive VTZim is being, in all honesty. He just doesn't seem to care about the blindfold in any way, shape or form. He's still going to give it his all. Dog, nice homemade recipe. Trish trying to chase down Coop to Ace there. Could go for the break, but chooses to go for a response, and the takedown is there. Motep connects. VTZim and Orca battling it out the right-hand side. Orca jumps away. Oh, the pickup is there. It's a 3 versus 1 trump. Coop is the last man standing, and he goes down. AC Milan Clash go to the grand finals with a blindfold.
There's no explanation. There is no explanation for what we have just watched. AQM winning with basically a 2v3 in my opinion. Actually, never mind. He did everything. He played amazingly. He wins lane when he can't see.
I have no words, and that is a very rare position for a caster to be. What did we just witness?
I don't know if you're throwing it to me to ask me. I don't know. I honestly have no clue what I have just seen. But I'll tell you what the end result was. 2-1 to AC Milan Clash. In what I said off the start would be a 2v3, but he proved his worth in that last one. Knockout, I said it'd be his worst mode, but it was his best by far.
He was just so aggressive. The blindfold did not seem to deter him, but we gotta give a huge hand for Brawl because he was the eyes of that situation and the communication of the situation. AC Milan Clash just came out on top. It just goes to show how important that support network is in an organization.
Yeah, I mean, I've said all that needs to be said, I think, other than Freewin Agents. It might be the time to stop playing competitive Brawl Stars.
Freewin Agents, this may be the reason why your name has free agents. Oh, fantastic celebrations. And, you know, thoroughly deserved. The stats, wow. Wow. Big for AC Milan Clash. Very low on the side of Coupe de Ace. Very low on the side. Well, hold on. VT Zim has more average damage than Coupe de Ace. Oh no, I'm dead.
You can't write it better than that, honestly. You cannot write it better than that. I don't even think he was playing. I need an explanation whether he was the one playing with one hand in the last game, because if not, that is pitiful.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. Well, we've got our grand final, Trav. And who would have thought it off the back of those challenges that we drew? I can barely believe it myself, but whilst we get the players all together, let's head over to Banks.
Ark, I hope I'm not the only one who realized you said communication in a situation by an organization in the same sentence. Hope someone calls you out on that one online as well, mate. But what a game. One player blindfolded, one player playing one-handed, and I can confirm, Trav, that Coupe de Ace was not playing one-handed in that final matchup. So, unlucky! That was absolutely amazing, though. Hats off to AC Milan Clash for winning that with one player blindfolded. That was absolutely incredible. But yes, I am here with more giveaways. And obviously, I have to mention as well, can we all just establish how prepped, ready, locked in Ready Set was when you were playing for Tribe? High five for you, mate. You know what? A little round of applause for Ready Set. It was absolutely locked in during that matchup. Obviously, we've got our grand finals coming up very soon, but I'm going to do some giveaways first. Ooh. We got T-shirts. We've got the best merch over here on the Brawl Stars stage at DreamHack. There's one T-shirt. There's two T-shirts. And someone made an I love you sign over here for me, so I'm going over here. Yeah! There we go. We're going to go get a few more things. Oh, it's Bruce. Brucey, baby. He's back on stage. Please don't kill each other for this, all right? Please be very... That's a cool picture. Please be very, you know, you know what I'm saying. Top left. There you go. One more. Would you like to give this one out? This is my lovely assistant, Ola. Everyone give a round of applause for Ola. Woo! And there you go. And all the Bruceys are gone, and I think we've had a switcheroo on the casting desk as well for this final, because this one right here, this one's for all the marbles, okay? Our two teams now stepping onto the stage will take part in the final of the Chaos Cup, okay? This could set a precedent that will echo throughout the rest of the season, where confidence is made and champions are created. I think I've laid it on too thick, haven't I? Just a little bit. It's the Chaos Cup. We're here for a bit of fun, aren't we? Okay, we're going to toss back over to the casting desk where Ark and Teddy are waiting. Teddy, how's it going, man?
It's going well, man. Those semifinals were absolutely crazy. I can't believe that some of those players play better blindfolded than I do in general.
It was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But, you know, chaos is the name of the game. And, wow, I mean, that was absolutely insane.
Well, let's give a look at our bracket for today, as we've gone through most of it already, but we have one more match to go. That's gonna be nothing else but the El Clasico, at least from an Orcs perspective, as SK Gaming versus AC Milan Clash are gonna be facing each other off in the grand finals.
It was the organization matchup that dominated the entirety of last year in the EMEA region. Of course, now split between LATAM South and EMEA. Definitely, though, some old wounds there. And we did see this matchup actually a couple of weeks back over in Portugal. Teddy, we watched this one go down. No spoilers for the scoreline. I think today, of all days, that scoreline doesn't even really matter, because ultimately it is the Chaos Cup for a reason, and this one is going to be particularly interesting.
Yeah, the challenge here, I'm not going to reveal it just yet, but it's absolutely crazy. It's going to be so much fun, and, you know, maybe give an extra little chance for AQM that did lose in their previous encounter against SK in that TPX event you just mentioned. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I feel like those challenges have been so crazy already. This final one is going to top them all.
Yeah, I mean, we like to save the best for last, don't we, really? So, I mean, you know, it's been an amazing day. I've got to say, you know, from going from that first game to where we are now, it's just great to see the players really embracing the spirit of the Chaos Cup. We've seen so many things that we would never normally get to see in Brawl Esports. The characters of all the players shining through, and I mean, we've had so many highlights today. I could barely pick one, but I feel I'm going to have to. That Ace Blank Clash blindfold. Have me dead, Teddy. Have me dead.
That was crazy, dude. I was watching from the audience perspective. That was an insane match. I don't know how we did it. I honestly don't. But man, this final is gonna be very, very special, as SK Gaming, they were in the final yesterday too in MSI. They couldn't quite win that one. Maybe this is their chance to actually win a final.
Well, we are having a few technical issues whilst the teams get themselves prepared for the grand final. Let's throw over to Barney on the stage, and he's got a friend.
Yeah, I don't think that there are actually any technical issues. I think that they just want me to just throw some more stuff into the crowd here. You know, I think they're just lying, Ark. But yeah, I'm back with more Brewster Bears. Of course I am, because we just couldn't leave you guys without doing another giveaway and without, you know, cheering up a few more people. I got a dad with his hands in the air wanting a Brewster Bear. Do you think I can Tom Brady this to you? Do you reckon I can? If I can, I don't think I could be... I shouldn't be a caster or a presenter. I feel like I should be in the NFL. Go on! Woo! There you go, see? Sorry, I'm just going to run backstage and grab myself another one. I don't have my lovely assistant this time, so it's just me running back and forth. Hello. Hey, everyone. I swear you have 10 bears. I've done this before with you. Have you not got a bear yet? Are you here on day 3? But yeah, we've had so many incredible matches today so far. The Chaos Cup really has been a new spectacle, something that we haven't really done before in Brawl Stars, and we're all really excited. So please make sure that you tweet at us and let us know what you think of the Chaos Cup, if you'd like to see it again. If there's any challenges that you have in mind that you would be interested to see, make sure you let us know, because we'd love to take ideas on board and make sure that we implement them for the next Chaos Cup if we do another one. Because I know Ark's got loads of ideas and he keeps peppering them my way, and you know, I'm the one that has to keep taking them and go, dude, I don't make the decisions. I just stand on stage and throw stuffed animals at people. Okay, it's actually the best job ever, I have to say. And I've had a great time at DreamHack so far. It's only day 2. Who's had a good time at DreamHack so far? Okay, we've got a good crowd still, you know. It's getting late in the day as well. Mum, would you like a bear? Yeah, you'd like one. Okay, can I go 3, 2, 1? Yes! We have plenty more. Okay, I was about to go and get another Brewster Bear, but I've just been told that I think we're ready, okay? And Ark and Teddy are going to bring us into the next match. Ark, Teddy, let's go, guys.
Thank you very much, Banks. We've got everything sorted on our end, so we'll be able to get the game shortly underway. And I don't know, should we talk about what the teams are going to be doing before they come on, or should we wait for them to get on stage? It's going to be interesting to see how this one's going to go down, for sure, either way.
I think we can keep it for until they are ready and set on the stage. But this one is going to be interesting, because if I can tease it already a little bit, it's only one challenge that applies to both teams.
Yes. Yes, so this is a challenge that's, you know, could not be voted on, could not be picked in a draw. This was set from the beginning, and let's say the players are going to have to be, you know, moving around the stage a fair amount in this one. Let's get the teams on, though, get them to their podiums, and kick off our grand final. Teddy, let's give a huge warm welcome to Ace Blank Clash and SK Gaming.
All right, the grand finals that we deserve for this first ever Chaos Cup. It's gonna be SK Gaming versus AQM. AQM, very short stay at the MSI yesterday, as they couldn't quite go nearly as far as they were hoping for. SK, on the other hand, made it all the way to the grand finals. Grand finals that went to double match point. They did lose them to Zeta. This is their redemption arc.
It really is, and for Ace Blank Clash to get here in the manner and the fashion in which they did, my goodness me, they have excelled themselves today, hearts and love all round, and they deserved this place, and they cannot wait to get it underway.
All right, guys, I think it's time to reveal our final challenge, and it's gonna be swap meet. Both teams are going to be drafting for each other. Instead of, you know, how you usually draft for your own team, you're drafting for your opponent. So the strategies are completely turned around. Instead of picking the best brawlers, you're going to be picking the worst.
Yeah, you're literally trying to create yourselves an advantage and create a disadvantage for your opposition. I mean, the strategies that you can actually implement here are endless.
I mean, all the basics that we know about Brawl Stars are all gonna be shook around as team synergy, you know, between brawlers. That's not a factor anymore. You want it as bad as it gets. When your opponents pick something for you, you want to pick something that gets countered by it on the enemy team. So many different mind games are gonna be at play, and it's actually gonna be very strategical when it comes to the draft.
All those star powers and gadgets that you hate and don't like to use, well, guess what? This is where their meta really starts to thrive. I'm expecting some Jump, Dynamite again, a Brawl that we never get to see. Surely someone is going to throw that one out there, but creating the worst possible comp is the name of this game.
It really is in every single way possible, and I'm sure that the players have already taught some things out, but in the end it's all gonna come down to who adapts the best in the moment, right? First of all, to this very odd draft system, but secondly to the comps you're given by your opponents.
Yeah, it's going to be a big old can of worms on this one, Teddy. And also the game mode is going to make a big factor as well. You know, certain brawlers just are not meant to be in certain environments. They don't belong where they could well be placed if a team wants to provide themselves with an advantage. And I just cannot wait to see how each team is going to go about this. Like, how deep are they going to take the rabbit hole on this one, you know?
Yeah, I think the bans are also going to be an interesting aspect to approach, because obviously it doesn't really matter for which side you're banning, because, you know, the bans apply to both teams. But at the same time, you might want to remove some really bad brawlers, or maybe not, if you want to keep them available to pick for your opponents. So this is gonna shake everything up on its head, as so far, I mean, I have no idea what to expect comp-wise, but I'm expecting it to look really bad.
Well, it's going to be a little bit of a battle of the coaches as well. As you can see, some very serious conversation heading over to the SK Gaming camp there. Pedro really starting to get more animated with how this is going to go. And as we've seen already today, Roll on the side of AC Milan Clash doing wondrous work, enough to bring someone who is blindfolded through to a grand final. So this is not just a battle of the players, it's also a battle of the coaches.
I mean, exactly that, especially because, you know, draft is going to be one of the main factors for this grand final. And the coaches, they better be prepared to bring in their worst comps ever.
Yeah, we are flipping the script entirely. I don't even know whether you can do that in the spreadsheets that I know Pedro keeps and maintains the whole way through the competitive season. So, I mean, can you resort column A and just kind of bring everything to the top in that sense? I don't know, but I am very keen to find out. The swap is in motion.
Yeah, it's gonna be really crazy because, as you mentioned, you know, all the coaches, they have spreadsheets and data supporting their decisions, but you can't just look at the worst comps because that's the worst comps against the best comps. In this scenario, you want, you know, something that works in this unique scenario that you've never really seen before.
Look at this, as now it's starting to really sink in, and yeah, serious spaces all around. They've got to think about so many factors, actually. It's not an easy thing at all. The strategies of which they choose to implement here makes such a big difference, as gaining that first set here would go such a long way. Once we get through that first set, maybe some of those ideas start to show themselves. It's got to be a long-term game plan with this kind of concept.
Absolutely so, and adaptability is going to be a key factor for the success of both teams, as every single decision here is going to be super counterintuitive. Yeah. Just, you know, those players, they've played the game for thousands of hours thinking, you know, about the optimal strategies to win. Right now, they need to think about the worst of the worst, and there's so many different ways to look at it.
Getting towards the draft ending before the teams will then go back to their podiums and see what they are left with. But again, there is Oh! Either a brainwave or some arguments breaking out on the side of AC Milan Clash there, as definitely it's getting intense, Teddy. It's getting tense.
Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, what if they mispick, you know, and does that mean they picked something good?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, they might be giving something over which they don't wish to do, but it's just great to see the players in this position which they are never in, and the players rushing back, getting raring to go. We're about to get in to see what they have drafted, see if there's any reactions to gain a clue of. Here we go, Teddy.
All right, our bans are all very bad brawlers and Mortis, but look at that. It's not even that bad on the side of SK, I would say. AQM, I feel, have it worse, at least in theory.
The bans are all the brawlers that they were expecting to be landed with, and it's like actually not the worst of comps left for SK Gaming, in all honesty. I mean, Rose is going to be tough against the Lou for sure. Grom not in the best place, but not the worst of them either. Chaos, well, lovely pick up on that right-hand side. Trying to get some pressure on Semantic.
All right, Motem, for a second, I thought he could pick up that elimination onto Semantic and maybe even just freely run onto SK Gaming's goal. But right now, it's going to be a nice double kill for SK Gaming and a chance to score. Gia surely slots it in, but he gets taken out. And somehow AQM defend this off.
I think the Rosa pick here is actually a great one for the early game, but very, very bad in the eventuality of an overtime situation. So AC Milan Clash have really got to get this clear and try to get themselves an early advantage here, but GA has not actually running Flying Hook. So again, the gadgets as well.
I think he noticed it on the spot. Surely he was going for it, but all right, IKEOS will score anyways. It is going to be 1-0 for SK for now. Still plenty of time on the clock for AC Milan Clash to make a play. But at this point, it is looking very interesting. They have a decent push going their way. Motip is running forward. This could just be a goal. Yeah, he walks it in.
Great stuff for AC Milan Clash again. They've got time to tie it up before overtime. But the question is, can they or will they? Speed gear still in play as gear goes in. It looks like that was something that they left open actually, because that would have been a great thing to eradicate here with the amount of push that's available. Nice TP back here, but AC Milan Clash are in a bit of a pickle here. Almost Zeb gets the... Oh no! Oh my word! I wasn't sure the ball was going to trickle in.
And I was hoping for the trick shot from Semantic, but it's not going to be meant to be just yet. IKEOS Fools does have a super for when he respawns. Shot from Motep gets the ball a little bit closer to that blue goal, but no opportunity to score just yet here for AQM.
Chaos choosing to corner it for now to allow Semantic to come back in, but the range is there for SK as Motep goes in onto GA. Support much needed and much supplied also. Oh, surviving on just about here. No changing the star powers. I would have changed the Rosa star power there myself, but the healing from the Bush was still remaining here. SK go on the hunt in overtime. They've got the comp to do it.
Yeah, Rosa is going to be a nightmare to play in overtime. No bushes, no walls, nothing to make that brawler work. IKEOS does have a super, could go for a play. Motep is low HP. It's a 3 versus 1. Kyodog is able to corner up the bull, but it is a 2 versus 1, and I don't see how BTZM can stop it. Gear walks it in, and SK Gaming take game 1.
Very close though, very, very close. I kind of wonder whether the reason why the players were rushing back to the stage may have been to change and choose their gadgets and star powers. Not too sure, I'm sure. Leaving it just as it was left, but nonetheless, you can see how desperate they were to get back to the right pads there. Well, I actually feel like the comps are actually not as bad as I was expecting. I think these teams have been actually quite easy on each other, actually.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair point. I mean, especially looking at something like Crow, that is actually like very much meta big on this map. The other brawlers are all a little bit more weird and unique to bring in, but Crow definitely feels like a big advantage in this sort of matchup.
Could well have been why we saw VTZM looking so serious on the stage. It may have been a misplay as they realized, actually no, Crow's fantastic here. Great slow there for my Chaos as Kyodog now really suffering the heat. And the ice there, just enough to keep Motep locked in as Gear comes there for support.
Yeah, looking for an opportunity on the left-hand side. Motep is low HP, but VTCM does manage to connect the shot onto Semantic, but look at that, AC Milan Clash still have 2 players spawn trapped as the ice is keeping them away from the action, and yet Motep still manages to survive and take so much space on the map.
Well, High Dog there, just doing his best, but it's not going to be enough. Chaos jumping in. That's a great takedown there. That's going to be a goal for SK Gaming.
All right, a goal away now from a set for SK. Unless AC Milan Clash can turn things around in the next minute. That would be the default result anyways. Dog going for the ball, wants to pass it forward. Gabe finding so much damage, picks up the elimination, gets out of there as well. And Motep is going to be the last to go down to Guy. So much damage of that Carl, truly embracing that terrible pick.
They've got all the time in the world. SK don't even need to score this goal. They've just got to keep AC Milan Clash busy for 35 seconds now. It's a great slow again from Chaos. Motep really struggling with that Rosa pick, and you know, that's just more credit to SK actually. Can they get this ball forwards to secure it, or are they just going to keep AC Milan Clash in the spawn trap for the entirety of this game?
Oh, Dog so low HP on the right-hand side. He does manage to start healing up. This is the final chance for AC Milan Clash to make something out of this set, but I need a goal and they need it quickly. Only a couple of seconds left in this one, and it seems impossible at this point as Motep freezes to death, and SK Gaming takes set number 1.
I knew it because I heard it from Semantic before I saw it on the screens. It wouldn't be a grand final if we couldn't hear SK. Yeah. Oh. Strategies, Teddy. Very, very serious strategies.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is probably harder to draft than a regular draft just because they're not used to it, you know? It comes back to what I said earlier. They've spent thousands of hours playing Brawl Stars in, you know, the regular way, hoping to get the best comp and to outcomp your opponents. This time around, they gotta outcomp themselves.
Great stuff. Great stuff. But again, Brawl Ball is now gone, and a new game mode coming in as well, and a new challenge with it. And I've got to be honest, I think there's some tougher comps that they could bring out of these drops. That was the moment. That was it. Recognize it from the sound to what I saw on the screen there. That's actually a lot of damage there from Guy. My goodness me, on a Carl pick that we don't tend to ever see really in comp. That's a big heavy vouch there for Carl.
Funnily enough, if my memory serves me well, I think Response actually brought in the Carl on the same map yesterday in MSI. But in his case, he wasn't trying to troll pick, so interesting decisions all around. It seems like so far, SK have been able to, first of all, get the least worst draft and also adapt better to the draft their opponents gave them.
Well, it's suddenly almost more, like you can see like more tension on the faces of AC Milan Clash under this scenario than we did in the semi-finals when they were blindfolded. So clearly, lots to think about here as we move in to Hard Rock Mine and Gem Grab, and that is going to be very interesting, especially considering that now we've got a gem carrier to consider when it comes to those picks and bats.
Yeah, definitely so. Trying to maybe even get no proper gem carrier on your enemy team could be a very viable strategy. Anything that can screw over your opponent's plans. And as you can see, they are strategizing very, very much right now, trying to figure out the worst possible comps to bring out on Hard Rock Mine.
Well, again, it's all about those that can really try to create that advantage early on, and the Rosa pick didn't and wasn't a great one earlier when it was from SK side of things, because they were the one that caused the disadvantage. But here, I don't feel it would do very much of the same. I mean, what do you honestly think when you're going into, you know, what's gonna, maybe like a Piper could be, I mean, it's actually quite a good map for Piper though. Something that's gonna be able to push back and, you know, really try to create a spawn trap, I guess, but it's Dynamite. I would love to see, but the bans are there, you know, we're seeing a lot of Mortis bans, a lot of Dynamite bans, so are we even gonna get to see that Brawler?
Yeah, I think Dynamite is a very obvious shot. I believe it was banned in the previous one, just trying to avoid any of those teams ending up with those players, with those brawlers rather. But I think we'll be figuring it out in just a minute, as the drafts should be about to finalize. But man, we've seen some very interesting things already. And I believe we might actually be able to see some information on the screens. The players are swapping back to their original position, and it's going to be time to get into the draft.
Here we go. The bans. Jackie, Mordston again from SK, Colt ban, Mr. P ban, and Dynamite ban there. Ace-Man Clash trying to eradicate that particular brawler. We've got the Lou again. Nita. We haven't seen Nita for the longest time. Guille going to be on that particular brawler. Barley as well. Grom yet again. Bull might not be the worst thing, actually, but let's see how they fare. Spike mid, Lou mid. Wild stuff all around. Tell you what are your thoughts on this one?
All right, well, it's definitely interesting. We do see some reappearing brawlers in the Lou and the Grom on the side of SK. We'll have to see if it works worse this time around, as they were able to make it work in set number 1. Ace-Man Clash so far definitely with the better start, as they have a sweet 3-gem lead, and Kyodog is going to be their gem carrier, which Spike gem carrier is not something we see every day.
Well, Motup's in a great spot here. I do like where he's leading with this. Needs Bear comes out, and Bruce, as we've been seeing all weekend long, and you know, it's finally great that he actually has his moment in the grand final of all places, Teddy.
All right, 7 gems already on the side of Clash, and 8th has been picked up. They're getting dangerously close to a countdown, but they do get shut down. Fortunately for them, they survive off with 2 players. Motap able to catch those gems back, and that might just save the day for AQM.
Okay, well, not long left on the clock. Ace-Man Clash look like they might be able to bring this one back, as Motep is, home scot-free. Thumbs up pin there for him. Nicely done by them. Nicely done, Teddy.
Yeah, that was quite a clutch on their side, being able to survive with those couple players, bring those gems back. Sure, Bull is not going to be your traditional designated gem carrier, but they still made it work.
Well, SK got a time now to respond in kind. They know what they're up against now. They've got to handle Motep. Motep is getting into a really good position in the corners here, and is a big problem. And that's, you know, SK's doing. They were the ones that gave that brawl in the world. Now they made their bed, Teddy. Now they've got to lie in it.
All right, Kyodong very aggressive on that Spike mid. Kill's trying to do his best, making that Grom pick work out, but it's definitely not an easy one to bring in. Motep did get stunned by the Nita Bear on the right-hand side, and Guy is able to confirm that kill as well. Let's see how this ends, as Ace-Man Clash so far are looking good to take this set.
Kydog's weary, but no one there to contest it. Semantic does get the pickup, however. That is going to buy some valuable time. And look at the spawn drop here, Teddy. Everything pushed so far back. Now Motep goes in, almost desperately so. Guille very low. Can they get a gem for their troubles here? As all the time, the AQM are stuck in this spawn. Semantic is just picking up those gems from the mid.
Those Nita Bears have been a nightmare to deal with for the Barley. The stun also so strong against the Bull. SK Gaming embracing the chaos from their comp.
Motep in a bit of a pickle, and Semantic does seal it up. It's pretty close, though, 6 to 8, and the last call goes down into the mid, and Chaos there might go down with the jab. He does. It's still there for the taking. Semantic there teasing forwards, because Motep's going to come in now with the stun, the stopper, but somehow Semantic survives.
My goodness, that's a countdown for SK Gaming and AC Milan Clash. They don't have time to wait for gems to spawn in the mid. They need an elimination. Gear or Semantic would do, as the gems are spread across both players. Motep finds one. He does get stunned by Gear. Surely that's a kill, but I think now there might be time with the gems in the middle, though they did lose their own gems, and that could be a bit of a nightmare for AC Milan Clash.
Oh, Kaido went down there as well. I don't see how can AQM do this unless Gear makes a bit of a fumble. There's no pool super there. There is one now. Can they bring anything out of this situation? Surely not. It's going to be match point for SK Gaming.
All right, SK a game away from taking the Chaos Cup home. Let's see if they can do it now or if a third set is on the menu for today.
Surely now as well. The minds of SK Gaming firmly on yesterday and trying to avoid that deja vu. They want to seal it. They want to come home with the Chaos Cup. And they're one game away from doing just that. If they can just hold on a little bit longer. But AQM today have shown that they are very, very perseverant. And surely if they can just start to get a bit of a firmer hand of the mid like they are doing, this could go all the way.
If they can win blindfolded, surely they can win with their eyes open. And so far, that's exactly what Kyodog is demonstrating. 6 gem to his name. And SK Gaming, they are trapped in their spawn. What a strong positioning from AC Milan Clash.
Semantic's got to get to this mid. He's got to heal up, and Motep does come out with a gem, and my word, he's not done yet. Beautifully done. Motep there, just skimming on the ice, and comes out with the good steady.
All right, a countdown for AC Milan Clash. 10 seconds for SK Gaming to try to do something about it. But Motep has yet another super. We've seen what he can do with them. And all he needs to do now is buy time, be a distraction. He actually does hold on to the 10th gem, barely survives that encounter, but that means we are going to a third and final set.
And that is going to be in knockout. It's going to be another draft, another opportunity to see even more chaos, the final chaos of the day. Oh my word, I feel like SK dropped the ball a little bit, allowing that ball pick for Clash was a big, big blunder.
Yeah, you know, on paper it seems like it's just such a bad pick and gem grab, but in practice, when your opponents also have those bad picks, somehow Motep made it look really good.
He really did. I mean, again, you know, I don't know how much thought is going into the gadgets and star powers as well, because Stomper is an incredible gadget for Brawl. I definitely wouldn't have given the luxury of having that at all. This moment here was so nice. Not that one, actually. I think it was the one that happened later on as the Gear picks up the gems there. And that was when SK tied it up. But yeah, here, when Motep knew where Chaos was, picked up the gem, stomped it in, popped the gadget, took it out, and then went straight back in to spawn. AC Milan Clash now really starting to get the groove on. Smiles with it weren't previously.
All right, looking at the gem counts on both sides, AC Milan Clash higher, but they did get their countdowns interrupted on both sides quite a bit, explaining those quite ridiculously high gem counts for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the analytics and the stats for this stage of the competition, I don't know how much it really carries through to some level, but again, this was the challenge. Do your own balance and swap sides for the pick phase. This challenge applies to both teams, and they are doing that now. SK will see what they are left with as now the draft commences.
Yeah, final draft of the day as we are heading towards our final set of the Chaos Cup. Both teams are going to be looking at the worst brawlers they can think of, the worst synergy between them, and try to counter their own comps, as our final map is going to be Bells Rock in Knockout.
Last match of the day. Last chance over at event.brawlstars.com to get involved and earn the Chaos Cup pin. The players are playing for the glory. You at home are playing for in-game aesthetics.
What a beautiful word to describe it, Art. And the draft is going strong. on both sides, as they're looking for opportunities to really mess with their opponents, make them play brawlers that they might not be comfortable with in generals that they don't usually scrim and get any sort of practice with.
This is the thing, but again, you know, SK up to that last set, realizing that we've got to actually think even more through this draft process, and it's very amusing actually for us to be able to witness, because we placed the players so far out of their comfort zone. We're starting to see brawlers start to shine that they just hadn't considered still could shine under the right circumstances. Look at how SK here are all hunkered together, like just like studying a treasure map or something.
I mean, they want to win. And they definitely are giving themselves everything they need to do so. And unfortunately for their opponents, that means the worst possible picks they can think of.
Well, let's see. Aceman Clash again had that moment in Brawl Ball where they didn't quite land it, and SK capitalized on it. Definitely a lot of excitement from all sides. They got the draft locked in, Teddy. We're about to see it. Everyone, careful, guys, careful. No accidents on the stage. Everyone's fine. And at the podiums, raring to go.
All right, bans are in. Shelly, Nita, and Tara, Dynamite, as well as the Tara and the Jackie. Looking at those picks, I mean, it doesn't look that bad on the side of SK, I would say.
They've got the M's, and there is some tanky brawlers, but if they can utilize the space or just keep Dog with that range and eradicate it, then actually things could prove troublesome. I suggest that Aceman Clash focus entirely with Dog and Chaos, get him out of the way, and then this could well be a draft that is a winning one for Aceman Clash.
Yeah, maybe. I think Dog needs to be the one that opens things up. His other teammates, they just can't really do much until the very, very late stages of those rounds, as they just will get melted down by IKOs before they get close to anyone.
Look how passive it is for the right reasons. They don't want to feed the surge, they don't want to give anything away, and just wait for the gas to start to close itself in. And species him as well, perfect brawler for that late game. This early game does not cater well, and that's exactly what they've done the drop. Semantic though, is the first to draw blood.
Wow, Semantic got the heal off just before that BB swing. That means he survives the engagement, and that's going to be the first round going to SK.
Very quickly as well, as soon as it started to escalate, Semantic really started to thrive. Let's see now as Aceman Clash do the reset, they need to get around the back, or it will be first game going the way of SK. And those surge stacks now, so important for Dog to close in the VTZM, forced back by the friend zone. Now that's going to be very punishing here. The jumping for Semantic as well is good. And that is the takedown in favor of SK Gaming.
Wow, what a team wipe from SK. That is going to be match point for SK Gaming, a game away now, once again, from the title. But we've seen AQM fight off a match point before. Let's see if they got what it takes to do it again.
Pressure now, ready is mounting. Aceman Clash have got to win this one if they want to take it to tournament point, and that is where we were yesterday in the MSI. We see it again in the Chaos Cup. If today has been anything to go by, it is a very common scoreline, it seems, when we bring the Chaos to the Cup, Teddy.
Absolutely so. Semantic trying to slowly farm up his super, does have it now. Let's see how he decides to spend it, as Dog surely is far away from having any supers that would have potentially enabled him to escape a jump in from Semantic. So far, very, very passive approach, but it makes sense. Those tanks, they can't really do much until then.
Yeah, just buy down the clock and just try to bait things until then. Not feeding Dog is very, very important here, keeping him slow, keeping him sluggish, and having nothing to have in terms of knockback. But the gas coming in now, Teddy, very key as things are about to get very close and personal.
Wow, the jump in from Semantic, the jump from Dog, it's a 1 versus 2, but VTZM finds one. IKOS does melt him down despite standing straight into the gas, and that is gonna be first round going to SK, a round away from the title of Chaos Cup champions.
Okay, well, SK couldn't quite clutch it yesterday. This is the closest they will be today, unless they are going to claim the gold. Let's see if they can do it. A lot of supers on the board here, Teddy. Everyone from SK has got them.
Yeah, the Sandstorm is placed down. VTZM is already going down. It's all up to Motip and Kyodog to make the magic happen. But they would need a miracle here in this 2 versus 3. They have a super available for Kaio, so potentially some defensive moves available against the semantic jump in. Akios is going aggressive. Motep goes down to jump in from Kyodog. And this is it. SK Gaming are your Chaos Cup champions.
They came so close yesterday, but today they made it count, and they bring home some gold. SK Gaming have done it. Through all the chaos, through all the madness, they survived. Fist bumps all round. Everyone celebrating. We're not exchanging jerseys today. We're exchanging hats. Welcoming them to the stage is Banks, who is ready for us to throw it over. Banks, take it away.
I mean, what an incredible performance. Your winners of the Chaos Cup, SK Gaming. Give them another round of applause, everyone. Congratulations. They had to traverse through some serious obstacles today, that's for sure. Swapping devices, playing upside down as well. Absolutely incredible stuff. And also doing incredibly well yesterday in the Mid-Season Invitational, making it all the way through to that final stage. But yes, your winners are SK Gaming for their Chaos Cup. But I'm going to throw it back over to Teddy and to Ark. Go on, guys.
Wow, Teddy. What an amazing day it's been. Congratulations, of course, to SK Gaming. They do not leave home empty-handed. After yesterday, it was a tough day for them, but they picked themselves up. They rose back to the top.
They definitely did. Today was all about revenge, all about redemption, and a second chance for many of those teams. It was lovely to see them embrace that.
Thought through thick and thin, and can't forget the AC Milan clash to make it even to the grand finals against all those odds. A blindfold, Teddy. It was a 2 versus 3 from the majority of their series, so we must congratulate them also, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and every single team that competed today and yesterday, that was an amazing weekend of Brawl Stars. There's more to come, guys. There's more to come. But yeah, what a way to end the day here with SK Gaming, making it work in the end, showing that whether it is in a straight-up competitive format or in this chaotic setting, they still managed to make it work.
Well, SK, as we know, they like to talk a lot. So I think we better head over to Banks to see what they've got to say for themselves.
Thank you so much, Ark. I'm joined by the coach, Pedro. How's it going? First of all, I have to ask you, what was the hardest challenge for your team?
Obviously was that we couldn't prepare at all. I think that we are a team that we really focus on the prep part of the competition. So we worked really hard before the matches, and today we couldn't do anything, obviously. So today a big shout out to my players. We didn't have anything prepared. We were all the time improvising, and they did insane. So yeah,
they did incredibly well. I mean, how's it been playing at a LAN event now? I mean, you haven't really had a chance to do it at all this year. And how has it affected your guys' performance?
Yeah, it's insane. For sure, it's insane. We miss it for a long time. But there is some players that come up in the LANs. Everyone got weaker, but all of them are insane. 2 of them have a lot of experience, probably 2 of the more experienced players in Brawl Stars. And Simante performing really good on LAN events. So For us, LAN is +2, I would say.
I think LAN is the best thing. You absorb all the energy and it clearly shows in the way that your players perform. So is there anything that you would like to say to your fans who've supported you all the way up to this point and for the rest of the season?
Yeah, we really felt the support from all the people here today and yesterday a lot. We really appreciate it. Also in social media and in the stream. So yeah, thank you very much for the support, guys.
Well, thank you so much. Can everyone please give another huge round of applause for your winners of the Chaos Cup, SK Gaming. Incredible performance from everyone so far. Now, I have to say thank you so much for joining us for the Chaos Cup. You guys have all been incredible. And thank you so much for everyone at home for watching, for everyone taking part in the polls, and everyone here at DreamHack Summer. Thank you to the casters, to Ark, Teddy, and Trav for your incredible performances, and ESL production, and all the production that is here for really putting on such a spectacle, and for really working tirelessly to create such an amazing show for everyone. Please do not forget that we have our final day at DreamHack tomorrow, and it is going to be the Snapdragon Pro Series Split 2 finals, where we have a load of other teams coming in to really compete from the European region. So I can't wait to see it. My name is Banks, and I'll see you then.